Boys, good day. After a glorious battle with my bongski and then forgetting my jar of water outside, I've arrived. Also, I ate wangs today. I ate a lot of wangs today. The store had the wangs on sale for 99 cents a pound instead of $4 a pound. And we got 16 pounds of chicken wings. 16 pounds. $16. We are up tremendous. Now, I didn't eat 16 pounds today. I thought about it. I thought very, very, very heavily about it. But unfortunately, I cannot. I'm a mere mortal man. And let me tell you, I feel like a mortal man today. Dude, I'm fucking full. I'm so full. My boys, I hope you're all having absolutely beautiful days. Something tells me none of you saw this coming. A complete shock the world moment. Oh, excuse you. A complete shock the world moment. DustyWhy on Guild Wars. After yesterday's announcement. I know. Remarkable. Remarkable, I know. Crazy, groundbreaking, really a daring move at this point. You never know what's next for the franchises. At any moment, they could just poof. And at the end of the day, we're going boldly where no man has gone before. Except for literally every other streamer in MMOs right now that's also checking out Guild Wars 2. Only thing is, most of those streamers will be checking it out for like a week or two. And then they'll be going somewhere else. Me, I'm sick as fuck. I'll probably stay here the entire time if it's fun. Probably. Have you seen the video today? No, that's part of what's on the agenda for today. I was gonna get on time, and then Carla and I had to do grocery shopping today, so we went out, did that, and then came home, made wangs, because we got wangs so cheap, and then I was late. We're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao! Ni hao, Alchemist, how are you, my boy? So, the whole day was basically derailed by 99 cent a pound chicken wings. But I'm gonna be real, I regret absolutely fucking nothing. Like, nothing at all. I regret 0% of what happened today. Yo, dudes, thank you for the hydrate, brother. Played Guild Wars 2 when it came out and then never went back. AMC and I played Guild Wars 2. God, actually, probably around the time that it launched. Just like thinking back to the time frame, pretty sure it was when I was still in high school. And I want to say AMC and I played around that time that it launched. I don't remember exactly when, but we played for a little bit and then kind of just like stopped playing one day. Kind of like got bored, I think, but I wasn't really into PvP MMOs at the time, so I didn't get into the, the replayable content. And I remember nothing. I literally, I remember nothing. We probably put in, I'd say maybe like 50 hours total. Just thinking back to it, well, at least me. I did not put in a lot of time back then at all. I effectively, I don't remember shit. I remember one voice line from the entire game, and that is about it. So I'm not entirely sure. Your eyes looking like they needed some water. Bro, listen. The bong giveth and the bong taketh away. And it's dry. Like, it's really, really, really dry. Any bets on what race Dusty's gonna make? Bro, I don't even know what the fuck there is. I don't even know what the options are. And then, apparently, there's a slimming of racial choices for Guild Wars 3 as well, as of right now, unless they reveal more. Because apparently, according to the lore, there's like this whole god system, and they have their gods, and some of the gods are dead at this point, but the gods are going to be back for the prequel, which some people are now like conspiracy theorizing that the prequel is actually a sequel, and now we're seeing like the follow-up of the gods or something, but people are literally tinfoil hatting that against what the developers are saying. So I'm excited to delve into it. It seems like there's actually a shitload of lore with it. And I almost like, I feel as though I may have underestimated how much content Guild Wars actually has to offer. I, as someone that typically is very, very consistent, right, with games that I play, when I'm playing something I enjoy, it's not unhuman for me to put in 60, 70 hours a week plus every single week until I die. So I always heard horizontal prog, and I was just like, oh shit, well, I'll be bored there in about 5 minutes. And I think that kind of scared me away a little bit when I was deep into the PvP grind of other games. And it kind of, I think it might have sold the game in a wrong way to me. I haven't played for 15 years, you really missed out on some of the best gaming possible. Yeah, a lot of people really fucking love it, and the fact that it's sustained in the capacity that it has since 2012 is pretty remarkable. I'm not quite sure what their total like player concurrency was before the update, but it seems to be an incredibly healthy population, which is really cool. And also, I'm not gonna lie, in my interactions with Guild Wars 2 and just general Guild Wars players so far, it seems to be almost antithetical to the MMO community, where like most MMO communities are fucking dicks. Like, most MMO communities are just a bunch of rude, angry people, and everyone in Guild Wars seems to just be like, oh wait, a new player coming in, oh my god, hi, and they like roll out the welcome wagon, man. It's been kind of remarkable how cool everyone's been so far. A bunch of old guys. I feel like Guild Wars is kind of like the game that has never really got its flowers and the recognition that it deserves. Everybody always talks about WoW, OSRS, BDO, ESO, and then they talk about Guild Wars as if it's a tier under that. And realistically, Guild Wars might not be on that tier below it, man. Again, I don't know what their concurrency is through their standalone launcher, but I feel like a lot of people just look up a SteamDB and then see Guild Wars SteamDB numbers and then don't realize the standalone launcher is a lot of their player base. Which, by the way, if you guys are downloading on Steam, I would recommend the standalone launcher. I have 2 versions of Guild Wars downloaded right now, one on Steam, one on the standalone, because I was downloading on Steam and then Chad told me standalone had better sales. So I went to that. Fupo, what up, my friend? Yes, I will be warring soon. We will be bringing violence and pain and dastardliness. And also PvE. Better sales? Yeah, so I think everything's like 35% off through the site directly, and then the Steam sales are less of a percent off because of the Steam cut or something like that. So Steam is a much smaller portion of their player base, and I think playing through the standalone launcher is actually just BIS. Now, you can also just link up your Guild Wars 2 standalone account and your Steam account, I think, and then just purchase everything through like the Guild Wars 2 site directly, and then you can just link it, I think. I don't know how their entitlements work or anything like that, but PB will be your friend, played this game for a decade, left this for Ashes and had to come back. This almost seems like everybody's World of Warcraft, except they're not tribalistic over here. It seems like the Guild Wars community is the constant that has continued to go since 2012, right? Through ebbs and flows of player base, through highs, through lows. It seems like really every content release that they drop brings in a substantial amount of people. I don't see him, but I think I may be wrong on connecting. Interesting. Yeah, I know on the website that you could log in through Steam, and I tried to do that, and I'm not sure if they do Steam entitlements or anything, but they did have a login through Steam option on the website. So I'm not quite sure. I didn't even end up linking up the accounts or anything. I just did like a standalone. Mine worked. Oh, linking up through Steam? Okay, fire. Do you buy the full game or just the free version? So the free version is like the full game, so to say, and then you have DLCs past that. From what I've gathered, you can level 1 to 80, which is the max level on the free version of the game, and you can feel it out, and you can see, you don't see the same characters on standalone as Steam. Oh, interesting. Interesting. And if I have DLCs on standalone, they won't port over to Steam despite being linked up. That's peculiar. I wonder if they'll have an entitlement system for Guild Wars 3 or if they're doing a standalone or just through Steam. I would have to assume they're still doing a standalone for Guild Wars 3, yeah? That's interesting. I'll put in some research on that. I'm not gonna lie, I just started looking at Guild Wars recently in any serious capacity. People in my chat had always, like, I run a PVX community. I have people that do all the hard work for me. But I get to say I run the community, not community. So, I run a PVX community. I've had a lot of people in my ear like, Dusty, Guild Wars, Dusty, Guild Wars, Dusty, Guild Wars is perfect for us. And I'm like, man, yeah, but let me go try out WoW and some PoE and maybe this pixel art MMO. And everybody's like, Dusty, please fucking play Guild Wars. Please, for the love of fucking God, play Guild Wars. And here we are. So I've been on the fence for a little bit, kind of like Humpty Dumptying. And I've been like, man, I don't know, I don't know how much longevity I'll get out of Guild Wars and we don't really know what's coming next, right? And then the announcement hit. And the fact that they're emphasizing movement as a part of the combat system. And there was an article that talked about, one of the lines was using your speed, paraphrased, using your speed and momentum to do increased damage during combat is fucking fire. You don't listen to me? Well, you're Canadian. I don't listen. Listen. It's like, how am I supposed to trust a goddamn communist bastard? Free health care and stealing our moose. Then Moin, which X packs are we getting? I have been told to get everything. I have been told to get everything. I haven't downloaded any of the expansions or any DLCs or anything like that, though. I literally just have the base game. I was out all day. But keep in mind, Nin, you can level 1 to 80 with just the base game. You can literally, you 1 to 80 on just the base game. So you don't really need to worry that much about everything there. They got better reserves for maple syrup than anything. Maine maple syrup is better than Canadian maple syrup. I stand on that business. And also, Maine maple syrup is a smaller sample size, primarily because Canada's so large. Canadian maple syrup is essentially like a made in America product. You don't really know where that shit's made. So I personally prefer the Maine maple syrup to Canadian maple syrup. Canadian maple syrup fucking sucks. Dusty and Guild Wars? Hear me out. Fuck else am I gonna do? Just realistically right now, like, what else we got to look forward to? Unless there is substantial movement with anything else in the MMO scene, Riot is still likely a bit out. Classic Plus is probably going to announce at BlizzCon later this year, whenever BlizzCon is. Kind of sad I couldn't go to BlizzCon. They were offering, like, fucking tours of the stew type shit. Jesus Christ, it's fucking lit. But yeah, BlizzCon's gonna be lit, but their unveil also might not be, hey, this is launching early 2027. Blizz might unveil, you know, 2028, 2029. We don't necessarily know what's going to happen and where that's going to end up, right? So I think this has been the pace car that's established. I think that's the big thing. Unironically, yes, billion-dollar company. Well, Daddy Tencent could still fuck them. Keep in mind, Riot is still owned by Daddy Tencent. So Daddy Tencent could still just cook Riot at any point. They do still have Tencent above them. Just saying. Just saying. Back to New World? We're not going back to New World. We're not going back to New World. New World's not going to get bought. But I think this was the pace car that established, like, hey, other large launches, you guys have until late 2027 to really get your shit set up. To get something that's playable out there. Still enjoying Quinfall. Game's much better at max level, but Guild Wars 3 might be my future. I think right now, ArenaNet made a very good decision announcing Guild Wars 3 when they did. I think they detected the thirst of the MMO community as a whole. and they had a large enough platform that them announcing with their amount of longevity as a trusted developer that hasn't really done wrong in their community's eyes. It's interesting. It's interesting. They timed it really well. Guild Wars 3 will not be an MMORPG. I mean, they do say MMORPG with it, but that is one thing that is also intriguing to keep in the back of our mind. They call it a modern evolution of the MMORPG genre, which we've heard that before. Now, I don't personally have a lot of affiliation with ArenaNet, nor do I want to pretend to. I'm not someone that tries to lie online, right? But I do feel as though their bread and butter has been a socially driven world. And I put out a tweet a while back that was like my predictions for Guild Wars 3, and it was kind of like a shitposty list that was basically like a lot of things that I wouldn't want, like small open world layers instead of a large one. Henry, god damn, brother, I appreciate you. Thank you for the 20-piece McNuggie. Holy cannoli, where's that coming in from? Fucking left field. Welcome to Tyria, brother. I appreciate you. Listen, if that's how everybody welcomes people to Tyria, I think I'm going to really have some fun here, golly. No, I appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much. That's fucking crazy. Listen, for a free-to-play game too, I don't even have to spend a lot of money on the game. We're up tremendous. The investment is already paying off. It's infinite. I haven't bought the DLCs yet. Chat, if I hightail it right now out of Guild Wars 2, I've made way more money than I have spent on this game, and we are up tremendous. This is the greatest investment in human history. I'll see you at OSRS. You fucking imagine? I just go around for a day switching to every other MMO and seeing who will come through and be excited that I'm on that MMO for like an hour, and then I just go to the next one. I just do a fucking world tour. Oh god. Guild Wars 3 solo RPG adventure. I don't think it'll be solo RPG, but I think a lot of your action outside of the open world exploration will probably be instanced. I feel like their emphasis on world bosses may be a little bit smaller scale. I don't know how, but again, I'm not going to pretend to be an expert. But I know world bosses and events are a large thing. I, unironically, would not be surprised if they did go more like a small open world shard or layer standpoint. It's simply like easier to develop. I don't know exactly what their capabilities with Unreal Engine are, as I'm not a game developer. From what we've heard, they're on one of the more recent versions of Unreal Engine 5. So I'm not sure exactly what their server capacity, is with their server tech. I don't really know where they're going with it. I do know a lot of people say Unreal Engine is notoriously rough for like large server instances, but we'll see. We'll see. I do really hope that there is a whole lot of opportunity for open world interaction though. Play solo or form a band of adventures. Yeah, I mean, that's typically just an MMO like go-to, in all fairness. Like most MMOs, including WoW, it's also play solo or form a group of people, which I personally, this is a gripe that I have, but I do think WoW is more an MMO light than it is an MMO in the modern day and age. Their open world has really kind of like become de-incentivized, and the two-faction system is more or less dead. The only thing that exists within the two-faction system is racism within Silvermoon City, because I, as an alliance, can't go into that one part of the city or I get slurred and kicked out. So that's kind of some bullshit. I haven't really encountered that before. So, it's new to me. Hurts. I understand it now. And, like, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. I think Guild Wars 2 uses a custom engine. Yeah, excuse me. From what I've heard, Guild Wars 2 is a custom engine that I want to say I did some just preliminary research. Keep in mind, I'm a fucking idiot, so feel free to correct anything. But Guild Wars 2, it's a custom engine. I believe Guild Wars 1 was also a custom engine. I don't know if they're the same, but I'm also not an expert there. I'm not a game dev, nor do I pretend to be.
Farm him, reaped, dead, fucking idiot.
Exactly. So this engine is very dated. Guild Wars 1 and 2 is the same engine. Okay, cool, cool. I heard that they were both very custom, very custom. I didn't know if they were the same, but that makes sense. Yeah, so it's a really old, really dated engine. And going from working on this to working on Unreal Engine 5 I think I heard they're on 5.8 as of right now per job listings or something. But from what we've heard, it's a more recent version of Unreal Engine 5 is probably like getting a brand new set of tools, and those tools are better than anything you've ever worked with in your goddamn life. I like playing games on custom engines. Personally, custom engines can be live or die. The last custom engine that I played heavily was New World, and that's even like quote-unquote custom, if that makes sense, quote-unquote. That was based off a different engine and then heavily modified. It's like saying that I put a spoiler and, you know, a body kit on my Civic and now it's a custom Civic. Still a Civic, right? So the Azoth engine was an intriguing one. And I do think with custom engines, you have the advantage that if you really hit it and you knock it out of the park, you absolutely have a product that's irreplicatable. New World's combat, for better or worse, whether you really loved it or really hated it, was a borderline irreplicatable combat system at all points in time because nobody else had that same engine. Nobody else had the same tools to work with to put the, you know, put the paint on the palette. And if you live by that, then you can have something that's, again, irreplicatable and it is exclusive to you and your game. And that sets you apart. Now, I do think there is a certain element to just getting it fucking right in the first place that's so hard when you go down that route. And even with a Titan like ArenaNet, if they did decide to heavily modify, they have the capabilities of that. They could probably add so much of their own shit to Unreal Engine at this point. That is primarily what Intrepid was doing for Ashes of Creation. Their IntrepidNet was, you know, developed in-house as something that was meant to be a tool for Unreal Engine in the long term. They added custom day-night cycles, weather systems, all of that stuff, some of which we actually got to see, some of which we didn't. And then they also had an actual open-world structure that was semi-coherent. It was actually kind of a cool structure. So there is a capability for developers to go absolutely crazy on the customization route of things with their engines that they're running. And we don't really know enough about Guild Wars 3 at all. I mean, maybe some of the ANAT partners have seen stuff, but we haven't really, like, seen a ton other than the trailer, and the trailer only confirms so much. It's the trailer, one article that came out, and then the website, at least that we've seen so far. I don't think there's been a metric fuckload of press. Now, there is the dev stream from earlier today, and I would absolutely like to watch the dev stream. We're going to be doing that relatively soon, so on console too, so I'm assuming action combat. Yeah, they do say that it's going to be an action-y ARPG type combat system, which almost makes me think like, to me, that really sounds like a New World-y combat system, just from a general standpoint, right? The fact that it directly calls out on the website, Guild Wars 3 is an action-adventure MMORPG, a modern evolution of the genre that blends rich action combat, character building, and skill collection. Set in the enchanting frontier of Ur, the world brims with mystery, magic, and wonder. Play solo or form a band of adventurers, forging impactful and enduring bonds with fellow players, a formative cast of memorable NPCs, and the nature spirits that call Ur home. I'm gonna be saying this shit in my goddamn sleep. I've been saying it so much lately. But let me tell you what. The fact that they are very much advertising an action, like a true action combat, seemingly, is huge. Guild Wars 2 combat is more or less action combat already. I think if there's any target acquisition in the first place, and it's not like a true physics-based proj, and it's not just that even playing field, Guild Wars 2 is primarily played on tab, and there are a lot of like skill shoddy type things, right, that do actually, you know, weigh in on it. But target acquisition in the first place definitely leans to me like a tab target. Some would call it a hybrid, and like technically you can call everything a hybrid of some sort, some chimera of combat systems. But when I think like true action combat, I really think my reticle is where my projectile goes. My reticle is where my ability goes. If I'm throwing down something on the ground, I've got to have my projectile in the right place. The balloons are missing. Oh, they're over in the corner there. They're like, you can see them kind of corner peeking. It's because I put the AC in the window, so I have an AC blowing, and the balloons were getting twisted as fuck because the AC was blowing, like, directly on them. So, that's action combat in my mind. All things are aimed. Yeah, like projectiles type shit. Goes to some combat where you don't have to have a target selected. Yeah. And that's where the hybridization comes in. Like some abilities and whatnot where you can ground target and whatnot. Some melee cleaves, right? But when I hear that it's rich action combat, I feel as though this might actually go to a full action combat instead of kind of like the hybridized, if that makes sense. Forever combat with Throne of Liberty visuals. Forever combat is still like it's a hybrid system. It's not a full action combat still. Because you still target lock. Which is... again, I think it's hard for me coming from a game that for most of its time didn't have any form of target lock whatsoever. You know what I mean? It's Diablo style combat is being suggested. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see where they go with it. Because they talk about action combat. Then they talk about like ARPG-like combat. And I'm curious to see, like, it doesn't seem like they're gonna go the isometric angle, right? Like, I feel as though it'll definitely be third person instead of ISO. And then looking at ARPG-like combat, you do have a lot of different ARPGs. Oh, excuse me. But I'd bet hybrid. I don't think they do the same thing that they do in Guild Wars 2, though. Fubo's my #1 cheerleader. Fubo can buy you goddamn Legos then, because we can't afford them. Will not be isometric? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's also going to be far different than Guild Wars 2. I think their ongoing support of Guild Wars 2 is going to be for their enjoyers of Guild Wars 2, and obviously there will be a Venn diagram of things, right? But I think when we're looking at it from a console standpoint, I could see a target lock for a console. Because somebody that may not be as goated on the sticks trying to aim a projectile with a ranged weapon to just... And then they miss. And then they gotta like slowly move their controller again and like miss. And then they slowly move again. And then somebody jumps and they gotta... It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Consoles with more options now with macros and programmable buttons and button mapping. Yes, but I also don't think that should be an expectation. Like, when I think of combat systems and their application for successful games, if we're saying, oh, console can map their buttons and run macros, well, we could also just re-WASD everything and get a Wu-Tang keyboard and triple foot pedals on our PC setups, and then we could also have the Scorpion setup so we can sit back in full Wally. The average player is not going to do that. The average player is probably playing on a baseline mechanical keyboard. That isn't even like a specialized key. They probably couldn't even tell you what switches they are. If they're playing on a controller, they're probably sitting on a couch or on their bed playing on a controller. Like, your average casual player on a console game isn't even sitting up in a gaming chair. Like, they're chilling doing something else. And I think when we're talking about the success of games, it hinges not on players like us that would go those extra levels and have everything curated in our setup, but really the players that, you know, you come home from a 9 to 5, you yell at your bitch of a wife to leave you alone for a little bit. You lock yourself in the room and you play a couple hours of video games until she finds where you hid the key today. And then she comes in the room and unplugs your internet. And then you got to go hang out with her for the evening, right? Those players are going to want something that's nice and easy to pick up, fluid to expand upon, and feels engaging from step one. And I feel like in the modern world, again, this is just my opinion, but I feel as though in the modern world, a lot of the feedback that I get from players that play the MMOs that we play, right? Tab target feels slow, but when you try to go into a full action combat, especially on the PvP scaling side of things, it can almost feel too punishing. So what is the happy medium of that? Maybe a hybrid. Maybe a hybrid. It's just common sense. No, I mean, it's all personal preference. Like, if I go to play an RTS or a turn-based game, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind because it's so slow. if somebody else goes to play a PvP based MMO, then they're gonna have a completely different preference, you know? It's like some people want to watch baseball, some people want to watch basketball, some people want to watch women's beach volleyball. I don't blame you. But there's different like pacings and appeal and stuff like that. You watch good Guild Wars 2 PvP and World vs. World. Oh, I'm fortunate to have a lot of friends that have played in the top end of Guild Wars 2. I have many videos that I've been watching and researching and whatnot. It's main ball, death ball right now. It's literally just boon play, strip boons, nuke around boons, calm strips, win game. I've been doing a lot of looking into the PvP side of things, and like I can even show, like, we got fucking scrim footage from people. So I've been fortunate to see a lot of it, but there are instances where when you're really on like the top end of comp. What's Guild Wars 2 PvP? This is a scrim that Voyle sent us. So this is his group against another like very solid group. So basically just scrims that start up. Everybody just plays around like boons and stripping boons. And then you'll notice like everybody is more or less perma-immune. And then as soon as they are not immune, they get absolutely fucking blasted. And then they get knocked. And then everything is... So you see like the immune wears off and he gets stripped. And then when he goes in, he's not in the immunes. And then his health just 17k to nothing. And then he goes down but not out. And then gets a res. And then they call out reses. And then everybody gets one-shotted again. So I'm not like... Again, this, just from a standpoint of if you take any new player and you show them... Keep in mind, this is a 3-minute fight. If you show anything like this to any new player from any game, and you tell them, hey, look at this and understand what's going on, we don't know the abilities, we don't know the ground effects, we don't know why the casts are going out when they're going out, we don't know what's happening on the pushes to sync everything up. Watching and playing PvP is so chaotic. I mean, I could show you guys my New World Wars that we have clipped down, right? And people would be like, I have no fucking idea what's even going on here, despite everything being comped. Just standing in a ball. Oh, yeah. This is why a lot of people have said don't really get like too caught up in the World vs. World meta for Guild Wars 2. A lot of people actually recommend from a fun standpoint. Keep in mind, Chloe, these are scrims. So like a lot of people in, you know, scrims, we saw it in Ashes. You kind of know what you're fighting against. And you get one good fight where it's really even, and then you take that video, and that's a video you use out of 1,000 fights, right? So this could very well be the largest stalemate that they saw, and then other fights, it's just like 3, 2, 1, all in, and then everybody all ins and kills them, right? So this is just a small glimpse in what, like 12 years of Guild Wars 2 history of PvP. But I have heard that there is definitely a lot of main ball, like ball on ball action, kind of like when we hang out. And then on that ball on ball, you almost have your people that are working the outside that are staying within the ball because you're putting buffs out in an area, and then you're also trying to purge buffs in an area when you're on your enemy. But the people that get caught out, so like here, these health bars, if we were looking at this, we would want to push our ball in like here and then try to separate these health bars and then catch this group of people out and then force this group over to the water. So from what I've gathered, it's effectively creating wedges with your main ball in World vs. World. So you're effectively just trying to find the stragglers after a collapse, and then you survive the collapse, get them to dump defensives, they dump defensives, regroup, they drop back, you push in, kill this. So right here, since they're so far back, and this is the weak side, notice how this entire line here, Sunny Disposition's the only one that's out here, and that's actual one kill, right? And if they wanted to take this ball and push all the way up here, now you've got to come here, and then you've also got to come up here. You've got to regroup and go up, whereas these guys have a really good position here to push into the left. And so right here, you see those people that were all to the left. They jump in. All of these guys instantly die. So you jump in off that, and then they get people segmented off, and that's where the kills kind of like start up. feel like these types of engagements are orchestrated. Yeah, so this is a scrim, or like a scrimmage. So these were two groups that were literally just doing like practice fights. So these aren't like organic, we jump you, we're sieging you. This was literally like a 3-2-1 start. And I think when you look at 3-2-1 starts, I think the super condensed ball is just throwing me off. Well, hear me out, hear me out. Look at Ashes even though. A lot of the scrim starts were 3-2-1 death ball, and then it slowly spreads over the course of the fight. So we're 50 seconds in right now, but keep in mind, this is also kind of what the skill of this is. So if it's ball versus ball and there's a backline call where it's like you dive into their backline, if anybody plays like a bitch, they're just dead. They just throw for us. If the caller says step forward, come to me like he just did, you need to do that instantly. And if anybody goes, oh, well, I don't think we win, then they just die. They're staying in a 5v5 square. Oh yeah, it definitely looks like a very tight condensed ball. And I'm not sure what the best way is to break the balls, because I feel as though you definitely need a lot of like clump breakers with this. Now even here though, you can see that there's a good push that comes in off the backside. Seems like people are just like jumping in off that, and then you see a few get in here and segment off this backline, which is pretty interesting. So played a handful of supports in World vs. World. Yeah, the thing about World vs. World too is that it's 3 different teams. So while these scrims are running, anything can happen in the actual World vs. World side of things, right? So this is a scrim. In normal World vs. World, you're gonna have 3 teams that are all fighting over shit. Scrims are literally just scrims. This is also, from what we've gathered, full team versus full team, ideal compositions on both sides, everybody working together, right? This isn't really organic. Look at the PvP. And from what I've gathered for a lot of people, the small scale is going to be the phenomenal intro for PvP. This is probably hella min-max. There's not much to min-max. If I'm being honest, Brennan, you don't want to do that. You'll be in another game in 2 weeks. We know how that goes. There's a year and a half until Guild Wars 3. And the attention span of any company that was formerly in New World is too low, dog. Cats with Abs is the only one that's going to be here the entire time. Position and comment, all that. Oh, yeah. That side of it. Yeah. So Voyle was telling me a little bit about it. This is Voile's POV. He basically plays a support class that I believe... I don't know if this is his class or if this is a different class, but one of the classes buffs up to 10 people at a time in an area. I think... that might be a different class, not Voile's class. But there are like 10 people in an area that can get buffed by one of the class. He's playing an Ellie. Is Mesmer the one that buffs the 10? I feel like it was like Mesmer or something. So like, you basically play in groups of 10s, and then buffs go out in groups of 10. And if anybody misses their rotation, you just immediately lose that group of 10 people. And they all just get fucking nuked. It's kind of crazy. Surprised you never played Guild Wars 2. It was just never on my, like, radar. I mean, not that it wasn't on my radar, but more that it, you know, I was always playing different things. I played Guild Wars 1 when I was a literal child and stole all of my brother's platinum. He remembers it to this day. I didn't do it. But I played a little bit of Guild Wars 1, probably, if I had to think back, less than 100 hours. And then Guild Wars 2, I came in and played probably less than 50 hours when I was in high school. And I didn't have the most time to like full commit to gaming or anything like that at the time. I was in school playing sports and stuff. So again, same thing, probably played about 50 hours and then called it good. I don't remember jack shit about Guild Wars 2 other than... there's something in the water. That's literally it. That is the only thing that I remember. I don't remember where on the map it is. I don't remember what the rewards were. All I remember is that one fucking voice line over and over and over again. I used to farm that bitch to coddle. That sounds familiar. And I think there was like a website that I used to keep up on my second monitor that would have like world boss timers on it, if that sounds right. And we would literally just be chilling, waiting for world boss timers to pop, and then we would run around and hit world bosses. I do believe. Yo, now what up, dude? This game's sick. Will it be your main game? Depends. If I really enjoy it, then there's a lot of potential. There's, on the good side, a ton of potential to actually, well, bring guilds in. And our community has been kind of fiending for something that we can actually play together. And it doesn't just feel like this completely isolated adventure where there's nothing that we can do, right? And Guild Wars 2 does genuinely seem like it has a lot of potential for our PvEers in the community, our PvPers in the community, and through that, our, you know, Venn diagram is established again of the PvE side, the PvP side, and the people who like to do both and dabble in both coming together for one game. And for me, that's a really important thing. And it seems like Guild Wars 2 is one of the few that presents that right now. And with Guild Wars 3 on the horizon, we don't really understand all of what is happening over here with Guild Wars 3, but seem to enjoy PoE 2 so much, so look, you feel bad. No. See, like, this is the thing, though. We're a year and a half away from Guild Wars 3, and I'm playing PoE 2 self-found, solo self-found. I can just go do PoE 2 a couple days during the week and chill over there, and there's nothing for me that indicates, like, hey, Dusty, you have to stream Guild Wars 7 days a week, and I'm kind of understanding that as I stream for longer and do more variety stuff. So I'm still going to plug away at the PoE 2 stuff. I mean, I was kind of at the point anyways where it was starting to slow down a little and we were getting into the longer grind. So I'm cool with just plugging away, hopping on a couple days, you know, working at the gear, checking out some maps, progging a little bit, seeing what I can do. And realistically, just working Guild Wars 2 in as well so I can familiarize myself and get the guild active somewhere. That's the largest thing for me that's at the forefront. It's always like getting the guild active somewhere again and having everybody within the guild actually doing something. So friend tried to tell me Guild Wars 2 was action combat today. I mean, it's hybridy. It's kind of like Ashes was. But, yo, what about, do I join Leafy Lines with abdominal muscles? Gatos con abdominales? Yes. I feel as though there is no better option. I feel as though with an announcement being a year and a half out, well, not an announcement, but a beta being a year and a half out from the announcement, you know damn sure, damn skippy, darn tootin', that there are going to be a lot of people that come over and they go, oh my god, I love Guild Wars. I've always loved Guild Wars. Wow, give me your money. And then they're going to stay here for 2 weeks, and then they're just going to hit the dip set, and then they're going to go to the next game, and they're going to be like, oh my god, I love this game. I've always loved this game. Wow, give me your money. And then they're going to hit the dip set. I'm just fucking saying. Don't trust. There are very few people mentally unstable to this degree. Fortunately, I'm one of them. If I enjoy this shit, I'm probably not going to fucking leave. If I had the guess. Played Guild Wars 2 for years, thousands of hours, don't want to play it again. Well, keep in mind, you're not playing Guild Wars 2 to play Guild Wars 2, you're playing Guild Wars 2 to play Guild Wars 3. So technically, you're not playing Guild Wars 2. I'm just putting that out there. Like, technically, you're playing Guild Wars 3. It's just the prep for Guild Wars 3. It's like saying, man, I've been to thousands of parties, I don't want to drink anymore, but you're still at home pre-gaming. You're not at the party yet. What you just said is entirely true. They're going to be completely different games, but you're playing Guild Wars 2 for Guild Wars 3. I'm going to be honest. People that are coming in right now, Streg, to Guild Wars 2 after the announcement are not playing Guild Wars 2 for Guild Wars 2. The people who have been here are, but people are playing Guild Wars 2 for Guild Wars 3 now. Not so everything will transition over, because it's not going to, but so they can familiarize themselves with the IP. That's why everybody's here. That's why everybody, after the announcement, started hyping it up. Everybody that's here, except for some of the very OGs that will stick with Guild Wars 2, is absolutely playing Guild Wars 2 for Guild Wars 3. If you plan to switch to Guild Wars 3, you're playing Guild Wars 2 for Guild Wars 3. So, the way to talk about it seems like Guild Wars 3 is a new lifeblood for Guild Wars 2. Depends. I mean, they haven't really said a ton about it, if I'm being honest. Like, we've gone through the website, we've gone through all of their discussions. It seems like, I mean, obviously we haven't watched the dev stream yet. We're gonna do that. I wanted to get like an hour into stream before we check the dev stream, so I haven't heard that side of it today. So I do want to get caught up on all that stuff in case I've missed anything there. But man, I really hope that they do try to keep everything as 3 standalones. It seems like they have the potential for that. So, they said today that stuff that Prague is going to transition to Guild Wars 3. Oh, wait, that's fire. So, sorry, well, no, that's okay. That's okay. You don't know. You don't know. I don't mind. Fucking ban him! They did that with Guild Wars 2, but it's mostly cosmetics, right? It's not even like you're gonna bring in a 60,000 hour item that you crafted that nobody else can get. That's the Blade of Howling Moons. Whoa! And then you just one-shot everybody. It's not like that's coming in. Cosmetics and titles. I read that as titties. And I'm sad that it's titles. I thought it was cosmetics and titties that we were bringing. Man, oh man. I loved the double Tifa reveal at the end of Summer Game Fest yesterday. Like, hear me out. Tifa's lingering his head again. How do you know? How do you know? Like, okay, hear me out. Last year, Jeff gave us high guard. This year, Jeff gave us phenomenal titties. We went from high guard to knockers. And that was the greatest success of Summer Game Fest this year. That was a surefire way. It was between that and the one game that had the lady in the white suit where she had the butt jiggle in that one scene. I don't even remember the name of that game, but I remember the look of that ass. Game devs have a good thing going on right now. It's visual recognition. I have no idea what the name of that game was. All I remember is butt physics were fucking crazy. Was that Stellar Blade 2? Probably. That sounds familiar. That sounds right. Yeah, Stellar Boner 2. Yes. Legendary items do make you look like you fuck with both hands. Well, see, that's the cool thing, though. So now I get to play Guild Wars 2 for Guild Wars 3. So even I thought they were going to be completely different. I thought I was hopping into Guild Wars 2 just to familiarize myself with the IP and whatnot, and maybe have some recognition of lore and kind of like understand, right? Stellar Blade 2 is literally Chub. No Lakari! Wait! No Lakari! I haven't played Stellar Blade. What the fuck? Ain't no fucking way. Nin, delete the fucking VOD. Nin, get everybody out of here. Ban everybody that's here right now, Nin. Nin, I need them gone. Nin! Oh shit, I didn't take stream time. Hey guys, we're back. Weird technical difficulties there. Strange internet blip there. Weird internet blip there. I gotta call my provider about that. I didn't think I didn't think I missed the bill this month, but I guess I might have. That's fucking wild. Thank you for the hydrate. Hot take, Stellar Blade is ass. Only decent thing is the boss fight near the end. Yo, there were a couple games that actually looked really fun that were outside of my genre, though. Like, the Alien game that had, like, DBD vibes scared the fuck out of me. The Resident Evil trailer was actually a mini-movie. Some of those trailers were really fucking good. The Bird Egg game? Yo, the Bird Egg game with private servers and scrims will go crazy. Yes, Community Night, extremely hard game is what we need to do. Yes. I'm 7 wins off Diamond. I'm not proud of you. Keith, what up, brother? How's it going? Swimmingly. I haven't launched Guild Wars yet. I'm scared. Chad, is it okay if I'm scared? Because I'm actually, like, really scared. I'm scared. I feel like we should watch the dev videos before we launch the game. I feel gotta read the TNC. I do feel like we have to read the TNC. Can I link the old home they did for Guild Wars 2? Wait, what's that? What's the old HOM? I don't even know what the fuck that means. Read TNCs? Oh, maybe I should. I feel like, chat, do you guys want to do a read along of the terms and conditions? User agreement and privacy notice type shit? Dev VOD first for sure. Dev VOD before or after the terms and conditions? Can someone give me a link to the Dev VOD? Hall Monument for cosmetics. Oh, word. So that's things that like carry over? Yeah, please do. I appreciate you. How fast can you read them? I don't really read very fast. I don't read much, if I'm being honest. I kind of hate reading. It's fucking boring. Why is that URL just screaming? home.guildwars2.com. Ah! What the fuck is that? It's actually just fucking screeching. Jesus Christ. Okay, wait, what's this? Halls of Monument reward calculator, reward meter. Okay, so how does this break down? So this is basically like things that carried over from Guild Wars 1 to Guild Wars 2, so you would know what you could kind of track down, and it would give you an area like to go to. Yeah, oh, that's cool. Almost like a little to-do list. You can still go back and do those. Oh, that's neat. Thank you for linking that, by the way. Yeah, that's actually really cool. I might just have enough time to go do all of that shit. Yes, yes. To-do list. I like that. That helps keep me on track. I very much appreciate that, brother. Thank you. This for you would take months. I mean, from what people are saying, if I really wanted to get into the Guild Wars IP, it would unironically be like multiple months of content and thousands of hours of content that would lead us up to the deployment of Guild Wars 3. So from what people are saying, they're really stroking the shaft and cupping the balls of the Guild Wars franchise. And I think it might be doable. You can crush it in like 340 hours. Is that without any base knowledge though? Like at 340 hours, I could probably, if I had a lot of knowledge. No, yeah, that's the thing. I'm blind, bro. I'm fucking blind. I have no idea of what's going on. People play Guild Wars 1 to get Guild Wars 2 title of God, walking among mere mortals. Seems egotistical. Golly. Can I get like a man of the people or something? A commoner DustyWhy? Game has a lot of content. That's what I've heard. And I kind of like slept on the amount of content that it actually had. For mini pets mostly? Mini pets titles and stuff like that. Be open-minded? I know. Guam is tier 6. So is that like the highest tier? Is that like completing pretty much everything? Because that would check out. Okay, hold on. Can someone grab a link for the dev stream from today, please? Biggest complaint as a kid was how long it took to get a cape. I don't even remember anything from when I played as a kid, bro, except for that one voice line. Genuinely. It was the most best fun voice ever. They never said anything about it. It's a decent game and fun to play it, but the lack of end game is an issue. Just repeat same content, 90% of content isn't worth your time doing, but combat's good to the monster press class. I mean, I think worth your time doing is relative to people, right? I think the thing about Guild Wars that probably has people talking about it really positively is the fact that Guild Wars 2 has always, like, stuck so true to the fact that there is a lot of exploration, there's a lot of horizontal prog, and there's a lot of stuff where you don't necessarily have to feel like you're sweating all the time. And then they feature, again, this is from my outside perspective looking in, they feature kind of like sealed off modes that provide people a lot of replayability. There are obviously flaws with like everything. And I do think that, you know, I'll uncover flaws that I don't like about the game. I've done that with every game. I could name a bunch with Ashes. And, you know, any game that people play, there are going to be the positives and the negatives. But I will say, coming into a community... coming into a community where people are outwardly very excited and positive about the systems that they've interacted with for now 10 plus years is actually really refreshing, because in a lot of MMOs in particular, you see so many communities that are jaded after a year or two of interacting with systems. And it's this element of like, oh, I can't fucking stand this. I'm burnt out on this. I'm burnt out on that. And in the Guild Wars IP, it's almost like, hey, Dusty, you got a bunch of content in Guild Wars 2 that you can chase down. If you get bored, you can go to Guild Wars 1 and you can do this content to actually get yourself set up. And then that'll carry over to Guild Wars 2, which might carry over to Guild Wars 3. And it's this nice loop in. Also, Mike, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day, dog. Guild Wars 2 does some of the nicest players. Load and ask for gold. People will send it. Okay, well, I'm fortunate to have that anywhere I go because of you goobers. So I don't have to rely on that. But I will say, as a content creator, there's a certain element where, like, I've been streaming for 10 years, and I have very much so, you know, over time learned to block out what people online say because anonymity is a crazy thing, right? But I will definitely say, coming into a community and not having a lot of people that are just like, oh, you're playing this fucking dog shit? Oh, what the fuck is this, Dusty? This is where we're at? What the hell? And having everybody be like, yo, wait, Dusty, you're finally getting into Guild Wars? Oh, wait, Dusty, you're in Guild Wars? Wait, I'm so happy to see Guild Wars. It's like, it's uplifting for me. It's exciting for me, right? And coming from a gaming catalog of things that didn't exactly make it, there's been a lot of time where people are kind of like looking at the games that I'm playing and they're like, oh, you're fucking dog shit. Why are you streaming this? You know it's gonna die. And having that mentality shift, because like, I don't stream games because I think it's gonna make me a lot of money. If I wanted to make a lot of money, I'd just work a real job 70 hours a week and then I'd make fucking bank. I don't make a lot of money streaming full time. You guys see my fucking sub count right now. So like, I do this because I'm passionate about it. If I didn't have the passion for the game that I was playing, I'd be absolutely fucked, right? I can't force that shit. So like, people being excited to see me come over here lifts my energy, which then makes me more excited to be over here as well, and makes me more excited to really dig into what we have here. Obviously, Guild Wars 3 announcement was a big catalyst that pushed me off the, you know, the Humpty Dumpty wall. But the point that I'm at right now, I was, you know, hearing from a lot of the com, Dusty, Guild Wars 2 is lit. Dusty, Guild Wars 2 is lit. You're going to have so much fun. Just give it a try. And I was always like hesitant. I'm always like, ah, man, it's a really old game. There's such a knowledge gap. I don't really know what I'd want to do. Hey, yo, kiddo. Get baited, brother. I'm rich. Just kidding. No, I'm not, chat. Please check your primes. Please check your primes. Kiddo, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate you, dog. Ragnar, thank you for the 55-day streak. Also, Mr. Asian Magic, what up, dog? How you been? Happy to see you jumping into my favorite MMO. Oh, dude, I'm excited. It's refreshing. The announcement yesterday was a large encouraging point, like a large thing for me. Like I said, I was kind of on the fence for quite some time about it, going back and forth on like, do I think I could break in over there? Do I think I'd have an opportunity as a content creator, or is it too established? And I think with Guild Wars 3 coming in, the IP is gonna have a lot of like fresh, you know, fresh space and fresh opportunity and fresh life. Now, I do think there's absolutely going to be a hype cycle of, you know, a few weeks, and then a lot of content creators will filter out. I tend to not do that. I bring a community over, and then we have hundreds of people that will funnel in, and everybody will just start blasting the game together. And it's genuinely a very fun thing when it does all click together. And I'm not going to lie, man. Like, there's been a lot of excitement for Guild Wars, more than any other game that we've checked out so far. And I think there has been very, 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 very little, like, negative. Black, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. My noties are slow today. I'm too fast. My reactions are actually on point. Dude, that's what I'm saying. I got the energy today. I think my noties are shy. It'll pop up at some point. It's going to scare the shit out of me. I'm going to go smoke and it's going to pop up. I swear to God. This weird thing where... oh my God, I'm dying. Here it is, Black. I appreciate you, dog. This weird thing where old heads love when streamers come and play the game, though. Reminds me of Scientology. People welcoming new prey. Are you saying we have to raid Guild Wars 2? We just have to go in and run around with a bunch of people and then just get as deep as we can before we get kicked out? Is it wholesome? Kind of is crazy. No, that's what I've heard, though. You know me. I always worry a little bit about transitions of games and whatnot and where it's going to go. And especially with the community. And I have heard time and time again that people love when new players come over, especially passionate new players that are really excited about the game and about the genre. And I feel like I kind of fit that bill really well, almost to the point where my passion for games is my largest downfall sometimes, and I almost fail to like separate myself from them when things might look a little rough. So, you know, I'm someone that really likes to see things out to completion. And I think Guild Wars is going to present a lot of opportunity for that. Boys, tis 420. I'm going to bring my coffee out and then have a nice little ripski. If anyone could grab me the dev stream link or links, I don't know if it was 2 videos today or what, we can check that out. And then after that, I think the grind begins. Steen, what up, my brother? I appreciate you, dog. All right, I'll be right back. I posted already? Oh, well, I don't know, maybe you should have yelled at me. My fault, dog. My fault. Hold on. Is it only 11 minutes? Was that the dev stream or was that something else? Because that one's only 11 minutes. Yes. They did an 11-minute dev stream? Jesus Christ, I could last 11 minutes. All right, hold on, I'll be right back. I thought this was gonna be an hour. Good day. Sorry. Had to get socks on because my toes were cold. And then I had to take a little mosky. Hiya! That's the correct one. Dev stream comes next Tuesday. Tuesday. Okay, cool. What time? Do they always do shit at noon? Because, like, we're gonna have to address that. They're a West Coast company. I'm gonna need them to fucking chill on the noon EST shit. That's 9 a.m. for them. What if they just fucking relaxed a little bit and did it at, like, I don't know, like noon PST? 2 p.m.? Oh, glory! That's so perfect. Thank you. Thank you, ArenaNet, my actual goats. All right, so I just have to be on time. Which for me can be one of the hardest things. But Tarvo, what brother? We got drops? Oh, should I put exclamation drops in the title? Nin! Nin. I don't know where Nin is. Nin somewhere. Drops, yes. I didn't know we had drops going on. I guess they timed that pretty well. If I had to say so myself. All right, boys. Let's get this going so that way we can actually hop in and play some video games today instead of just Dusty Winfrey's talk show. Huh? Can you put exclamation drops at the start of the title? Por favor, I'd appreciate you greatly. Colin, my goat. How long has Colin been ArenaNet large man? Like since the start? Has he been here the whole duration? Over 13 years. God damn. And people love him still? Start or end? Start please. Most people stop enjoying game devs after like a year and a half. That's fucking remarkable. And he can still smile. Like, there's still soul in those eyes. He actually looks happy. I haven't seen a AAA game dev look actually happy in years. This is refreshing. I want to give him a hug. He left in 2016 and returned in 2021. Yeah, no, he actually looks like a happy guy. Fucking remarkable. I don't really understand how. But like, that's not a forced smile. Dude's actually smiling. Hermit, thank you for the follow. I don't know why my noties are so... There it is.
Absolutely S tier.
It's getting faster. But I'm getting faster. I evolve. Yeah, this is refreshing to see. This is the first goddamn frame of this video too. Like, I don't know if they just clipped this in a really good way where somebody ripped ass behind camera before this and he was just laughing or what. But this is the first goddamn frame of this video. I can't go back any further and Brody's smiling. This is a good sign. I don't really see people smile much in this industry. It's a pretty great company.
Hey everyone.
Let's see what they have to say.
This weekend is massive.
Hello, brother.
Internet, and most importantly for all of you in the Guild Wars community.
Right.
Yesterday we announced Guild Wars 3.
Yo, Bilal, what up, dude?
Major new
Hope
game
you're having a
in
beautiful
the Guild
day.
Wars franchise.
Also, Hermit, I appreciate you.
We're gonna tell new stories in a different era of Tyria, and when it's ready,
big
you can join
prequel.
us. We wouldn't have got to this moment without the
I've
millions
heard when
of
it's ready
players
before.
who've enjoyed Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2. And the
I've heard
entire
when it's
team
ready
at
before.
ArenaNet is proud to share this moment with all of you. We'll have much more to share about Guild Wars 3 in the months ahead, but today, we're here to talk about the games you're already playing. I want you all to know our studio is committed to actively developing Guild Wars Reforged and Guild Wars 2 for many years to come.
Right.
We are not replacing your favorite games. We'll be supporting them. We know
That really makes me think Guild Wars 3 is going to be a different title entirely.
Our studio has been preparing for,
like completely different.
Why it's worth looking
Pair that with the evolution.
When Guild Wars 1
and
was
I feel
our
like there's
only
going to
live
be
game, we faced a similar
very little
moment
systemic
concerning the
carryover.
future of the franchise. And as we shifted our focus to Guild Wars 2, we moved most of the studio to work on it. New content in Guild Wars 1 slowly went away, year over year, before stopping entirely.
Would we say that their support of Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 was handled smooth or not, comparatively to Path of Exile, transitioning PoE 1 to PoE 2 and juggling both of those? Because I know they've kind of got it situated right now where Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2, and then also Guild Wars 3 will be supported as 3. That was a really hard transition for PoE to hit with Grinding Gear Games. Their transition to PoE 2 while having to take, finite developers away from PoE 1. Then also managing the fact that PoE 2 didn't hit some people's expectations, and then having to support PoE 1 with developers while also simultaneously supporting PoE 2. They hit their bumps in the road, and now people are like, PoE 2 is genuinely going to be the best ARPG of all time. This PoE 2 drop has people actually going crazy about it. Terribly, they talk about it in this video that they learned from the failure. I can only imagine that's one of the hardest things to do with finite resources, shuffling them around. It's like the modern day Conqueror. Back in like the year 12, dude would have been managing soldiers in an army, and now they're just trying to spread their developer resources around in a pretty meaningful way.
Entirely as we approach the release of Guild Wars 2.
And I'm supposed to give me chills, remind me of the 3-day early head start and those fat. Can't wait for Guild Wars 3.
Sequel, and by making the decision we did,
I'm so excited.
We lost the ability to explore that space. We are not repeating the same approach as we did all those years ago. If we did, we would have stopped development on Guild Wars 2 more than a year ago.
Right.
Instead, we've continued live development on Guild Wars 2, launched the game on Steam and Epic Game Store, and we've released 3 expansions in 3 years. We've seen Guild Wars 2 thrive, all while ramping up development for Guild Wars 3 simultaneously in the background. At
3 good updates or
we
not?
tested something new with Guild Wars 1 by reinvesting in the game and creating Guild Wars Reforged to see what would happen. And what we learned was clear. When we support these worlds, players show up. Both returning veterans and entirely new fans of the Guild Wars franchise. Those experiences
crazy how no other MMO had ever shown that.
So here's our new commitment. Guild Wars Reforged, Guild Wars 2, and Guild Wars 3 when it launches. All 3 games share the world of Tyria. They are intentionally very different in design, in experience, and where they sit on the timeline.
So completely different.
One is your home, and you're welcome to pick more.
Is it really crazy to think Guild Wars 3 is going to be an MMO light? And be heavily instanced with small open world shards for exploration,
for Guild Wars, is going to walk
with little to no friction in the open world.
For our original game, and then Josh Davis, game director for Guild Wars 2, will talk
I feel
about
as though
what's
that's
next
not
for
like
Guild Wars 2.
Guild Wars 1 is already the MMO
The
Lite.
original Guild Wars, now rebranded as Guild Wars
Interesting.
Reforged,
Right,
has been
right,
making up for lost time.
And they
Partnering
still
with
have open world
co-developer
run-ins?
2 Weeks Games, we fully integrated the game with Steam, including Steam Deck support. In the first month, about half of
They're talking
Steam
about one,
players
right?
tried it on Steam Deck. We also simplified
It's
access.
fucking. How many of you
Anyone
own a
who's
Steam
ever
Deck?
purchased a single campaign can now play all the campaigns at no additional cost.
Half of their
Next, we're
Steam players
applying
played
what
with a
we
Steam
learned about
Deck?
Steam Deck controls and UI to bring Guild Wars Reforged to mobile devices. The relatively small screen on the Steam Deck forced us to reconsider what the
How many
user
of you-
experience should look like.
How many of you have
We
Steam
also
Decks?
learned a lot going the opposite direction, making sure the game looks right and plays right on a 4K monitor. A typical phone these days has a very high resolution display, and we needed to adapt the UI to these high resolution displays, but they're in a small
It's actually
form factor.
nice.
Mobile players will join the same live
That
service as
doesn't look
PC
like
players,
shit.
and existing PC players will
And
be
that's
able
what,
to access
20-year-olds?
the game on mobile instantly and free of charge. We can't wait for longtime players to carry around Guild Wars in their pockets and also join all the new players. We
Does
also
it run
recently
smooth
shipped 2 new
on
dungeons.
Steam Deck?
Their success has given us the confidence to begin work on an entirely new type of content,
2005.
which is just now getting underway. Stay tuned.
God damn. Guild Wars 1 is managed by another team, not ANET. Oh, have they outsourced on that?
Hey everyone. Like Colin said, we plan to support Guild Wars 2 for years to come. My priority is to make sure this community remains a place that you're excited to call home. That said, the road ahead looks a little bit different than what's come before. The next 18 months are an opportunity for us to take on some exciting projects that we've wanted to work on, the kind of projects that don't really fit
Are they
with
gonna be
expansions.
Testing
So we
ground
have
for
4
Guild Wars
major
3?
initiatives to share today, and one very important caveat. Let's go through the headlines first, then each in more
This
detail.
sounds like we're about to be
First
guinea
off,
pigs for
we're
3.
building a new Hall of Monument system that will connect Guild Wars 2 with Guild Wars 3. This will let you carry your accomplishments forward over to 3. Next up, we're going to
That's what
modernize
we're
and
here
polish
for.
Guild Wars 2. We want to bring our older content up to more current design standards, address player concerns, and improve developer workflows. The third
That's
is
cool.
for our World vs. World players. We're actively developing a brand new Borderlands map, the first in over a decade. And the fourth announcement is a new open world map set in Ore, bridging the Tyria that you know and the Tyria that you're about to discover in Guild Wars 3.
So we might actually be
Now,
guinea
as
pigging.
mentioned, this all comes with a trade-off, and we want to be upfront
Wait, that's
about it.
fucking lit.
Visions of Eternity, our current expansion, wraps up
We
this
might see
September.
small
After
tidbits
that, we're taking a break from expansion development to
of
deliver
at least
Hall of Monuments 2.0
ideation and
and the
design
projects
for
that I just
3.
mentioned.
Maybe from
After Guild
boss
Wars 3
encounters if they
releases,
modernize or
we'll
anything like
return
that.
to shipping annual major content updates for Guild Wars 2. Let's start with talking
Annual
about Hall of
major for
Monuments in a
2
little
is
bit more
fucking
detail.
crazy as well.
If you've played the original Guild Wars, you're probably already familiar with this concept. Hall of Monuments 2.0 arrives later this year and will let you earn rewards in Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 3 by completing new and existing achievements across the entirety of Guild Wars 2.
So
One
that's-
major difference
that's
from the
what we
original
need to
Hall of
do.
Monuments is that this time it will roll out in phases. The first 2 releases will focus on the core game, and then we'll hit each of our expansions in chronological order.
Oh
over the
wait,
course of
that's
the
so
year.
sick.
We'll have a lot more
Over the
information
course
to
of a
share on
year?
the system and the associated rewards after the
Chat,
final
we're so
release for
up.
Visions of Eternity
Wait, that's
later
perfect.
this year. So building Hall
That
of
gives us
Monuments
enough time to
this way
learn
gives
and
us a rare
chase.
opportunity to revisit
That's
the
so
foundations of
huge.
Guild
They're
Wars
so
2,
smart.
Which brings us to our second major initiative. After our
Those
team
dirty
finishes work on
devils.
Visions of Eternity in late September, we're going to spend nearly a full year going back through each area of the game and making meaningful improvements.
Oh, that's so
The
crazy.
work splits into 2 halves. The stuff you'll see and experience as a player, and the work under the hood. Let's start with what you'll see. Everything is on the table here, to borrow a phrase from Colin. For example, bringing older content up to our
They have
current
everything
design
already
standards,
established.
rebalancing events
Tweaking
and
design is way
encounters,
easier
addressing
than
long-standing bugs,
coming up with it from scratch.
continued support for pillars of the game like World vs. World, polishing the early game experience. These are just high-level categories, but
That's
one
fucking
specific
crazy.
example that we are updating is the Zaitan fight in the personal story. This is a rare opportunity for us to take a pass on the entire game and hit some of the biggest pain points that you experience on a day-to-day basis. Now, the other half.
I love
the work
hearing
that goes on
developers say
under the
pain
hood,
points.
The kind of improvements that allow us to continue supporting Guild Wars 2 for years to
They're
come.
so smart.
We're investing in client and server performance, making sure that Guild Wars 2 runs well on your rigs,
Massive.
especially as we push the art direction in ways that our technology wasn't originally built for. We're also modernizing parts of our development pipeline. For example, we're upgrading our engine to use physics-based rendering, or PBR. The game wasn't originally built with
Pippers!
PBR in mind, but adding it will let our team make new
Chat,
content
we got pippers.
better and faster. Now, there's a lot of work that can be done here,
We're
and a year
cracking
is simply
cold
not enough
ones.
time to do it all. So we want to stay focused on the things that matter most to you. Starting today, we're opening a new section on the official forums
Mm-hmm.
dedicated to this work. There's a space for the core game and a space for each expansion.
I
Go to the
can't talk about
forums
this.
and let us know what you think.
That's blue.
The third announcement is for our World vs. World players. We're building a brand new Borderlands map, the first in over a decade. We're going to develop the map alongside the community.
Wait, so I'll see a new map launch
of the new
while I'm here?
PvP push game mode. We'll release
And
an
a new
early
game
Grey Box
mode.
prototype on live, gather your feedback, and iterate until we feel good about the direction. We think this approach gives us the best shot at avoiding the missteps that came with Desert Borderlands. Our goal is to host a beta test later this year.
Wait, so they just said they're going to bring in Grey Box of the new map, so they don't overinvest and then have to tweak everything basically again. Get community feedback on the Grey Box, and then iterate off of that community feedback. Why does this seem like it should be common sense to every development team in human history, but it's not? And then you have development teams that spend 3 months on something to get it fully polished, fully finished, to not run any QA, any internals on it. They just push it out to live, or I should say barely any internals or QA on it. They push it out to live, and then live just breaks the shit out of it. This is actually really encouraging to hear. This entire thing so far has just been like, oh, yeah, that seems like the best way to do that. And I've watched so many dev streams lately where I almost feel like nails on a chalkboard to a certain extent with some of their system designs and where they want to go with it. And it just seems like they aren't trying to overcomplicate everything. Like Hall of Monuments for 2 to 3. They're dropping it in phases, and they're going to go chronologically through the expansions. So then players like me, who are just coming in, a new player, will then go through each of the expansions from original Guild Wars 2 chronologically through every single update. And if you're paying attention at all, you'll probably get some of the story, some of the gameplay, and some of the experience from each expansion as a result of that. And every time that they update and they drop a new phase, boop, player base goes up, interest goes up. New Hall just came out. It's basically a new major content update. They're still going to have opportunities for population growth with 2 and with the IP as a whole before 3 even comes out. Where I feel like traditionally, once you see the launch or the announcement of like a new title within an IP, it almost like kills off the hype of the current titles. They're building hype for their current titles, which is kind of fucking remarkable. Like, really good. You played Guild Wars 2 yet? Just started downloading it, looking forward to trying it out. I have like less than 50 hours of Guild Wars 2 all time, and my time in Guild Wars 2 was probably, if I had to guess, like 2012, 2013-ish. I was still in high school and I was playing with my older brother, and I remember literally nothing. Like I don't remember jack shit. I think I may have played 20 to 40 hours at most, which is absolutely nothing. I don't even remember like what I did on a baseline. So I'm going in effectively blind. I remember one voice line from one world event because it always just stood out as an absolute fucking banger to me. And other than that, it's like I know nothing. Nothing. Wait, PvPers can break a map, can be disastrous after 3 man hours on it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I've seen plenty of it, right? New World had its fair share of it with their war maps, and every individual war map had different things that you could find that they had to fix the bugs of. And they had invested so much, I don't want to say so much time, those were kind of just copy-paste in different areas, but even their time investment there, once they dropped it, we broke it, and they had already had other things in the pipeline to implement, to develop, and then we broke it, and then they had to throw that back in. So, what's the thing you remember? Apparently, I was told today that it was the Tecatl event, and it's literally just, there's something in the water. That's it. That's the only thing that I remember. And then I remember, and big thing comes up out of the water. I don't remember the fight. I don't remember the mechs. I literally just remember that one singular voice line. That's literally fucking it. I don't remember how I got to that point. I don't remember where I was in the world. I don't remember anything else. I just remember the voice line. That's fucking it. And I wish I remembered more, because I'd go in with some baseline knowledge, but I'm fucking blind. So like, I'm fortunate that I have a lot of people that can feed me information, that I have a lot of time to learn, right? I could, if I wanted to, rock a 24-hour stream if I just wanted to learn. I also have a year and a half to learn, so I'm not really in the point of feeling pressured. And what I just did with Path of Exile was actually a really fun thing. I went in and did this League of Path of Exile solo self-found, and I really took my time and dug into the game, where typically I'm someone that's like, I gotta get to the end game and I gotta start pumping. I gotta give the people what they want. I gotta give them the PvP. And I, with PoE, really found this joy in almost slowing my pace down and step by step by step exploring the game. And I think Guild Wars is also going to be really good for that for me. It's got such a depth of content and so many different routes and so much to explore, so much PvP to learn, and I'm also not feeling really rushed knowing that it's a year and a half out for the beta. If there are no delays, which delays do happen, fingers fucking crossed, but I feel as though I'm in a good spot to really take my time and invest and dig deep into this. Take your time with it. Leveling isn't slow, by the way. Exploration and dynamic event system is gloriously great. Yeah, I'm really fucking excited. I'm really excited. I think a lot of it is like transmog gathering and stuff like that too, collecting achievements. I've heard something about like fractals, which seem really fun. I think that's almost like a Mythic Plus system, if I've gathered correctly. Then we got the world versus world side. We'll get the PvP side of the guild active for that again. We've got the structured PvP, which is smaller scale. I don't even know like the actual implication of all of the scale of PvP, but I'm excited. We have, when we're into something, hundreds of actives that are all willing to show up at any point in time. So I'm really excited. Fractals are mini dungeons in tiers of difficulty. Okay, absolute fire. Also, Hizzy, what up, dude? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Best time to start Guild Wars 2. This was the push that I needed. Obviously, this was a push that like a lot of people needed, where you have like a lot of people that are teetering on, do I want to get into something that's, you know, from 2012? The world was supposed to fucking end in 2012. Like, that was supposed to be the apocalypse of everything. And here we are playing Guild Wars 2 in 2026 for the first time. And honestly, it's not too great that we go from the apocalypse being the early launch of the game to me hopping in on 6/6/26, but you know, we're gonna fucking roll with it. Don't forget about Y2K. When did Guild Wars 1 come out? What if Guild Wars 1 is the apocalypse the entire time? What was the push for Guild Wars 2 that happened? They announced Guild Wars 3 yesterday at Summer Game Fest. So basically, Guild Wars 1 was blocked. Wait, Guild Wars 1, Jesus Christ, I read both your messages. Guild Wars 1 was 2005? Okay, no, so they're post Y2K. We're good. Maybe it was Diablo the entire time. Maybe it was Diablo. But yeah, they announced Guild Wars 3. So we haven't really heard a lot about what Guild Wars 3 is going to be outside of a couple of articles that have come out. They have the Guild Wars 3 website up, and I think there was some light media, like one interview that I could find where they gave a little bit of detail about it. They're really emphasizing a new movement system and new combat system as a couple of selling points. Movement system is supposed to be like a momentum carry movement system where you can get your momentum, transition it between different modes of, you know, movement. So you could be sprinting, carry it over to a glider, carry that glider over to a wall run, jump off the wall, 360 no scope somebody. And they even mention in one of the articles that they've thrown out that your momentum can be used to transition into more damage on enemies. So I'm almost wondering, like, if I'm playing a melee and I'm out here getting crazy movement going, and then I jump off a wall run and then swanton bomb somebody off the top rope, do I just do like triple damage? Can I make a build that is entirely me just like going crazy on the movement, picking one person out and then like Sun Wukonging their shit from the top of the trees? Cause I'm fucking down. Like, I'm so down for that. We're so glad when we play Guild Wars 2. The amount of special effects is crazy. I've seen some PvP stuff. Definitely is gonna take time to learn all the abilities. That's a big thing with any form of PvP. It takes a lot to actually understand and process all of what's going on the screen without it being a matter of like sentient thought. And playing 7,000 hours of New World and playing thousands of wars in New World, I could look at something that was happening on the screen, not even process it, and just be like, oh, I'm about to get collapsed on, I've got to go this way. And it was just reaction at that point, right? The whole don't think, react when you're in PvP is a big thing. And until you build that muscle memory, you're gonna see me miss a lot of very basic stuff. Combos that I could hit, playing more efficiently, playing my life, saving myself, missing interrupts, just throwing abilities out at the wrong time. There's gonna be so much that I have to learn. But the entire process with it is fuck up, see what I fucked up, correct the fuck up, and then don't fuck the same thing up twice. And that's what I always try to do. And if I can just go through the list of things that I could possibly fuck up, but I don't re-fuck up something I've already unfucked, then eventually I stop fucking things up. And that's how I've kind of progressed through every PvP game. It's like, I know I'm gonna make mistakes. I know, in basketball terms, I know I'm gonna miss shots. But if I miss a shot, I'm gonna figure out why I missed the shot, how I could get a better possession, and then I'm going to try to get a better look next time we come down the court. It's the same thing in PvP. If I fuck up, if somebody kills me, it's not like, what the fuck, dog shit cheater. I probably just fucked up. It's probably a winnable fight. If I'm at a disadvantage, class to class, figure out how to outplay the class, and then I put myself in an advantage out of nowhere. I feel like a lot of people just don't look at it from the same standpoint. And PvP is really fun when you start getting outplayed, because then you start to understand how you can counter that, and then you can get better, which is fucking phenomenal. Only thing that sucks is you need all the XPs for weapons, etc. I got time. Time is the least of my concern, honestly. Like, I know that sounds crazy to say because time's like the most finite, but I'm very blessed to, you know, do what I do. And the fact that I can just sit here and, you know, throw that out. Expansions. Oh, yeah. We already got that taken care of, fortunately. Fortunately. We won't have to worry about that. And cool thing about streaming that a lot of people don't think about, everything's deductible. Literally everything's deductible. So even like I could buy skins and get a deduction on any skins that I buy because it's for marketing and advertising my POV of the game, which would bring people into my business. It's kind of dope. The 1099's freaking lit. At least they added the new quest line for flying mounts. Flying mounts, you say? I feel like I probably wouldn't use a flyer that much right off rip. I almost secretly like detest flying mounts, like a lot, because I feel like it just kind of takes me out of the world so heavily. So, yo, William, what up, dude? Are you playing? Should I download also? I'm gonna be hopping in. I literally am sitting, like we're watching the dev video from earlier today, right? And then we have this. I'm sitting here waiting to actually start and click the goddamn button because I'm nervy. I'm nervy. So, we'll be starting today. We about to be figuring a whole lot out. I think it made us decide you like flying mounts in Guild Wars 2. Probably. I just like learning the world and interacting with the world a little bit before I immediately go into the flyer standpoint. But if it's a big ass map, it probably does check out. Really only use flying mount for hero point runs. And I have no idea what those bad boys are. I have no idea what those are. Pick up the flying mounts early, don't worry about it. Okay, word. Yeah, let's finish this. Hold on.
The map hits first
They're spitting.
Outside of the new map,
switch mounts
work
on the
Wolf vs.
fly.
World restructuring,
Nice.
and our core Wolf vs. World systems continues.
Wait, what?
Right now, the focus is on Wolf vs. World restructuring, and our core Wolf vs. World system.
What just got launched out of a trebuchet on my screen? Chat, what is this? Are we launching cows? A cow out of a trebuchet.
Outside of the new map, work on Wolf vs. World restructuring, and our core Wolf vs. World.
How did they get the cow to go in the trebuchet in the first place? How did they convince it to go in the trebuchet?
Systems continues.
Motherfucker's flying.
Map, work on Wolf vs. World restructuring.
If you got bulls that only had horns, then you could launch them and it would be like an archer's arrows, but also have a lot more heft to it.
Core Wolf vs. World systems continues.
I think I see horns in this one. I think I see horns. So if he were to drop the head, what are they even launching that cow at? I'm pretty sure that cow just lands like here and fucking dies.
Continues.
They cut it for a reason.
The new map, work on Wolf vs. World restructuring.
Are forgetting about invasions on New World? I think this existed before New World. Maybe. They might have stolen it though. I'm pretty sure this cow lands here. I think.
Continued.
Maybe it's got the momentum. Maybe it had the velocity
matter, which requires
at a wall or other people.
Once the system is properly encouraging active competitive play.
Wait, I can shoot cows at people? Bro, I don't even need to worry about what class I fucking play. I can just launch cows at people. If I hit them, is it
for winning as well?
Like kill? Siege is dope.
Last but not least,
if I can hit a motherfucker with a cow, we're cooking.
You've probably heard by now that Guild Wars 3 takes place in Ore. It's one of the most iconic locations in the entire franchise.
Look at her.
It's lore rich and it's tied to some of our most important stories.
Can I reflect the cow?
We're genuinely excited that Guild Wars 3 takes us back there, and that you're going to see Ore in a way that you've never been able to see it before. We'll have more to share down the road, but what I can say is that this will be a core game edition, free for all to play. If you or a friend are coming back to Guild Wars 2 to chase Hall of the Monuments rewards,
You
won't need
bastards
to
are
own an expansion
cooking.
to check it out. So this has been a lot, I know. A new Hall of Monuments, a year of polish,
They're
a new
going
Borderlands map, a new map in
crazy.
Ore, and
Wait.
of course, you can still look forward to our festivals, bonus events, skills balance updates, Wizards Vault updates, and more.
Why are they
It's a
making
pretty
so many
ambitious
good
plan.
choices?
Most games don't get a chance to put this level of attention towards improving the foundation so long after initial release. We get this opportunity because
Why
of you.
is every
And I
choice
think
they
that we're
make
setting our
good?
best foot forward for Guild Wars 2 for the next 15 years and beyond.
The motherfucker just say 15 years and beyond? What is the actual, like, 10 years of bad ones? That's
So as
fair.
you can see, this is an exciting moment for ArenaNet and for Guild Wars fans.
I mean,
around
as
the
long as
world.
they
We're
learn from
expanding into the
mistakes, that's
future
the
with Guild Wars
largest
3.
thing.
We're going back through Guild Wars 2 to improve what we've built and launching the first release of the new Hall of Monuments by the end of this year.
That's
We're investing
nice.
in Guild Wars Reforged.
So I'll have a
the
few
game
months to learn
started it
that, and
all
then that'll
with
probably
new
take us through
platforms and new
2027.
content. And before any of that, we've got the third quarterly release of Visions of Eternity landing in late summer with new story, a new map, and more. We're so grateful.
So
for this
major
community.
update later in the
Every
summer.
time we've had a moment to welcome new
God
fans to
damn.
the Guild Wars franchise, our players have
Goddamn,
shown
chat.
up with open
Why is there so
arms,
much to do?
reinforcing our reputation as one of the friendliest communities in online gaming. We're
what
expecting
I was saying,
newcomers
actually.
and returning players to visit Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars Reforged in droves as a result of the excitement and the commitment we're making to this franchise.
This is
Hall
great.
of Monuments will encourage
There's
millions
too
of
much to
people
do.
who experience
I'm down.
Guild Wars for the first time.
That's
with
always been a
Guild
major
Wars 3
issue, and power
to
creep's
wanna
the
go
one that
play
gets
Guild
off.
Wars 2 as well.
Oh, power creep's so
We
hard.
know many of these new players will fall in love with the game's interior.
Debloating
just as
something
many of
almost
you already
always feels
have.
bad.
And as a member of this welcoming community, each of you plays a huge part in that. Thank you.
Chat, not you guys, though. Y'all
This
are
is the
assholes.
first of a few conversations we'll be having with you over the coming weeks and months.
He told me, by the way.
Next up, our team will be back with more information about the setting of Guild Wars 3.
Said mostly
sharing
you,
more
by the way.
details about the where and the when this game takes place.
I really
Then
like the
next
trailer. That shit was
Tuesday,
pretty as
Josh
fuck.
and I will sit down for a live stream on Twitch and YouTube to talk more
Going to
about the
Iceland next
franchise
summer like
and
you?
to answer some
Hey,
of
yo,
your
wait.
questions.
You got room?
Please join us if you can.
Dog, I'll come through.
We're so
Iceland's
glad
fucking
to have
beautiful.
you with us on this
Oh,
journey.
Iceland's
Thank you all,
so
the
nice.
community. We'll see you in Tyria.
I like that. There were zero things that were said there that made me feel weary about the future of the game whatsoever in the next year and a half leading up to Guild Wars 3, which I think is a remarkable thing to accomplish for somebody just committing off of the back of the announcement. That's really nice. They do genuinely seem like they've got a wealth of experience and they're confident with each of their steps. It seems like they've considered each way that this could go, and maintaining is not going to be the easiest thing for them, especially since they have to divert resources a little bit. But if they can truly pull it off and they're able to grow the Guild Wars 2 populace rolling into Guild Wars 3 as well, that's nice. Go to the West Fjords, do not stay in the South. Oh, yeah. I would also recommend a lot more time in the West Fjords. Excuse me. West Fjords were fucking beautiful. Does he play Guardian? I don't know. If I'm being honest. I haven't really put in the most thought. I'm just staying in the glacier. Which glacier? They have a lot of glaciers, right? Like a lot of glaciers? Oh my god, the music. The music. God damn it. Okay, I guess we gotta give the actual music a shot, boys. The only one left. Is there only one? Hold on, I can't hear shit. Hold on, let me hear myself talk. Just down a little bit. There we go. The one where we kayaked. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we ate some of that glacier. I farted in that glacier. I want you to know. If you put any of that glacier in your mouth, if you go to see it, I tooted there. Falco. Thank you for 4 months, dog. I appreciate you. Yeah, we went kayaking in that big lake that's like carved by the glacier that's like retreating. And then there were little glacier like nuggets that were in the water. And we fished them out and then we were munching on them. And then there was a seal that was on a little iceberg, and the iceberg started flipping over, and the little sausage was trying to stay on it. He was like rolling around and shit. So pick the bottom right region. You know what's weird? America should be on top. Sorry, my bad. My bad, my bad. Better pick out another free account. I haven't bought the DLCs yet. But I will. I will. I don't know if it makes much of a difference for my first time playing, but I was told I didn't really have to worry about it until at the end of it. When you get a net partner, you can swap between the two. What if I never get a net partner? What if they hate me? Only 2 character slots. Okay, word. DLC don't look too bad for the price, like 10 bucks each. That's not the worst. Pay 500 gems for the swap. Right, right. And I can just get you guys to give me gems, right? But when our Raptor trial ran out. Oh, is that your mount? Because somebody was saying the trial mount only carries me for so long. Yo, Neverus, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Buy gems of gold, technically. They have gold to gems conversion. Okay, that's a plain mount. Free account mount is 10 in-game hours. Oh, that's not bad. So I could just download all the DLCs like tonight or tomorrow before stream. I was making wings before stream today. So it's a little bit of a distraction. I wanted to be on it too for my normal time, and then wings were 99 cents a pound at our local grocery store, so we had wings. The DLCs are downloaded already. Oh wait, I just need to buy them? Oh, hold on. Hold on. How do I grab all these bad boys then? I literally just go in store. Is there a pack where I can just buy everything, or do I have to buy them one by one? And how many are there? Path of Fire, Heart of Thorns, End of Dragons. Do I have from Steam or Guild Wars 2? Guild Wars 2 was like I downloaded direct. There's a big boy pack. Where'd a big boy pack? I didn't know if this was gonna show my credit card information or not. Hold on. I can't give you guys my credit card information. And there's also not much to look forward to there. Not much to look forward to. Got a 30 on the TV, no more phone. Yo, I'm on the big screen. Oh my goodness. We got giant Dusty. Giant Dusty. Okay, go to the site maybe. Okay. So I have to go to the full site. Hold on. Hold on. I have it and can leak. You have what? Oh, my credit card? There's nothing on there. Literally nothing on there. All right, hold on. You're getting large Dusty again. Hold on. And my music got cut out. All right, playing through launcher or Steam? Launcher. I just don't know. guildwars2.com. And then we go account. And then buy through website. I shall. Oh. We're up tremendous. So then we go game content. Guild Wars 2 store. And then where on the Guild Wars 2 store is the big boy? There's a complete bundle that's not actually complete. Wait, what do you mean there's a complete bundle that's not actually complete? What do you mean? How do you go this long without playing G-Dubs 2? I guess ignorance? If I had to guess. Probably ignorance. There are expansions and living worlds. The fuck is the difference? Okay, hold on. Okay. So, collections, maybe? Expansions 1, 2, and 3. Is it this? X-Packs is the world content, living worlds are storylines. Complete Elder Dragon Saga. This one? Learn more. Okay. So, complete or standard? Okay. So, complete. This is Living World Season 1 free to all users, 2 to 5. And then I get expansions as well. Entire decade's worth of content. Living World Season 2 to 5 and the first 3 expansions. Also receive 2 shared inventory slots and 2 max level boosts to help your characters get started. Complete Living Worlds. Okay, this thing. Because I'm not, do not use a boost. Yeah, no, I'm not going to use a boost. I'm going to level. I'd be fucking clueless. You'll hate it? Oh, yeah, no. Boosts are a very precarious way to operate if you're absolutely clueless. Then the other 3 X packs as you see fit. Okay, we'll do this for now. Hold on. You guys get large Dusty again. Large Dusto. You give me un momento. Yo, any arena nets in chat that want to give me a promo code? No, just kidding. I think I have to go get my credit card. Check out. 130 bones. Wait, no. The Elder Dragon Saga Complete Collection should be $50, 50% off. Should be 50% off. Mine is not that much. Not that much at all. They don't have on Steam. Oh yeah, you don't want to download through Steam from what I've heard. From what I've gathered, Steam basically gets like different sales than the actual standalone website does. So each X pack is like 35% off, and then the actual like Elder Dragon Saga is 50% off right now on the website. So I would do that personally. It's just a lot easier. I downloaded it on Steam, and then chat was like, "Dusty, what the fuck are you doing?" So I kind of cheaper to buy on the website. Yep. Much cheaper from what I've heard. Time to check out the Guild Wars 1 remaster too. There's carryover, I'm pretty sure. Like, because there's the Guild Wars 1 to Guild Wars 2 haul, and then I don't know if there's any Guild Wars 1 to Guild Wars 2 to Guild Wars 3 carryover through haul or what. But at the very least, they did say there would be 2 to 3 carryover in some aspect. So it seems like there is going to be plenty to do from getting like titles, getting all that shit taken care of. So, okay, hold on. I have to get my wallet. They're fucking hosing me, chat. They're absolutely hosing me. One sec. All right. We do this without leaking the card. Hold on. I'm just gonna play this completely safe real quick since I don't have any payment information saved on their website. Hold on. David, just talk to yourself. I mean, hear me out. You guys can use the card. There's not gonna be much on there. You guys could probably like split a McDouble or something. Hold on, one sec. I can still talk to you guys, by the way. You just can't see me. I'm literally just hiding. Because I like to hold the card up so I can see a little bit easier. Looking 6'6" today, sir. Thank you, my good man. I greatly appreciate you. Is this weird for you guys not being able to see me at all? Because I guess technically, like, a lot of people probably just watch the stream like this in the first place. And they don't really see what's going on. They kind of just hear everything that's going on. And honestly, that's a weird thing for me. Like, people got me in the car and shit. I'm not a robot. Excuse me. And then select payment method to purchase. This one. My purchase is not going through. Are you broke? Mine just went through. Have you tried not being a broke bitch? Not a chance. Sounds like a broke bitch to me. Sounds like broke bitch behavior here. I won't lie. Imagine getting roasted by a man that you can't even see. Crazy world. Crazy world. Wait, no, I don't want to open through Steam. No, I opened the wrong thing. I have too many Guild Wars 2s. Nar. Nar. Where's my standalone? Nar. God dang it. I downloaded 2 Guild Wars 2s. And I'm not sure which one is the never mind, I found the standalone. We're up tremendous. Okay, hold on. Hold on. And we're up. And then I play. So, Dusty, go convince the community to play on EU. I think we'd rather shit in our hands and clap. Wait, so do I have to do anything once I actually buy the DLC? Or like, no. Claim the codes. Oh shit. Whoops. I didn't do that. Hold on. How I do that? Game content. And then Elder Dragon Saga. Does this like give me a code or something? Or was the dealio here? Add a code. In your email, it'll link it. Oh, okay, hold on. Hold on. Just 1 sec. We're almost there. The game knows if you have an expansion. Thank you for your purchase. Click on the redeem a code. Okay, hold on. We're almost there. We're literally getting so close, chat. I can feel it. Can you feel me? Because I know you can't see me. The game knows if you have an expansion. So I don't have to do anything. Right? Or do I? Take a moment to download and install. Next steps. Log in to your account. Click the redeem a code button. And then redeem your serial code. Okay, so there's my serial code. And then we go here. And then redeem a code. Successfully redeem the following items. Okay, cool. I think we're up. I think we're up. So, I'll restart my game real quick. And then we'll bring Guild Wars 2 back up. And then we should be good, question mark? Oh yeah, we're good now, baby. We're cooking with gas. And we're back. All right, we're up tremendous. So, that wasn't too hard. So now I have all my character slots. Okay, let me go put my card back so I don't accidentally flash that cash for you guys. Hold on, one momento. Sorry, I had to piss too. And then I tried to hit some like sick slide to get back into the stream room. And I hit my heel on my door frame. And it really fucking hurts. Oh god, dude. It really... I smacked the shit out of my heel. I'm in my socks, so I hit like a little, like a Heelys type slide. And I went to turn the corner, bro, and I smacked that shit. Anyways, should consider not doing that. Oh, I've tried. Punish for your hubris? Bro, I'm overdoing it. Ay, ay, ay. Especially when your first character don't boost. Oh, yeah, no, I will not be boosting. Yeah, no. Zero chance in fuck that I boost. All right, let's get in this bitch. Oh, goodness gracious me, oh my. I'm too old to be doing that shit. I gotta settle down. All right, boys. NA on top. I'm so sorry. But I think it's gotta be. So we double click. And then which of these races are actually going to be present in 3? It's human, the Asura, and then what was the other one? Was it Sylvari or something different? What do we see in the trailer? Where does the game is the greatest disservice you can do to yourself while playing? I feel as though rushing in a game like this is, like you said, only a disservice. Especially knowing that there's still a year and a half until Guild Wars 3 is to make any appearance, pending any delays. I feel like rushing is, even though I'm really interested in PvP, even though I really want to get it on the top end of things, I've got to take my time and I've really got to build from the ground up, which is something important for me. Milchar Mesmer is the manliest choice. Okay, so Char is that like dog with horns? What Char? Chars are awesome. A Tauren cat. Oh, it's a Tauren cat with horns. Okay, that's kind of fire. I do fuck with that. Human is very human. Norn looks chonky as shit. Norn just looks brolic, if I'm being honest. Are there racials? Or they're not racials? What the hell is that? It might be the future. Yes and no. Are they meaningful in PvP at all? Like, is it anything? No. Okay, word. That's literally no difference then. Just notice the Summer Game Fest boost. Wait, is there a Summer Game Fest boost? Don't worry about racials or race. Racial suck. Guild Wars 2, not racist. Fucking phenomenal. You have big cat, human, giant, alien, salad. Salad is fucking crazy. Salad is so wild. All right. Norn is like big boy human. Right. This is an important choice. I feel as though there would be nothing more humiliating than getting the shit kicked out of you by like a teeny tiny melee. That's why I play dwarf in a lot of games when I can, because typically your melee players are so big and brolic, and I almost feel like there's nothing more demeaning in a PvP scenario than getting chased down by the cutest race in the entire game with like an uwu mog on while it's kicking the shit out of you. It's fun. In New World for my war mog, I wore butterfly wings. Love that shit. Most armors look crappy on Char. Asura are not cute. They look pretty fucking cute. They look real cute. Asura, you can't make a good looking character, but they're the best dodge animations. What do the armor, like the armor things look like? Click. That is the click. Oh, wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, that was not like the description. What the hell am I looking at? One in the Smeagol? Tommy is in Guild Wars. Master gave Davi a shield. Okay, I think there's potential. I think there is potential in this. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm playing the rat. It might be rat play. Are Sylvari bad? Kind of. But I feel like Sylvari glow in the dark. Is that pay to lose? Because I feel like if I'm in a dark corner trying to kick the shit out of somebody, I would not want to be glowing. I don't think I'd want that. Human male paladin. Use two-hander. No. Chauffeury. What, this? This is big, aggressive Owo furry. Look at the posture. Chad, this is half of y'all watching stream right now. Sit the fuck up. Literally sit up. I need you guys to not turn sideways and look at yourself. They run on all four too. Oh, so I'll see a few of these at TwitchCon this year. Thank you, Dusty. I needed that. Bro, just push the shoulders back. That's all you have to do. Make your scapula touch on your back, and then you're saving yourself a whole lot of effort. Okay, okay. Still terrible posture overall. Absolutely horrendous. I don't know if we're rocking with the furry over here. I don't know if that's the vibe. Doss said human. Male human paladin. Just the most baseline. The male human paladin, I'm not ruling it out. But I also don't know if I'm getting excited about it. How does armor look on Norn? Wait, is this just a... Wait. Oh. Well, hello there. What's the most muscular? Uh-huh. Oh my goodness gracious me, oh my. Holy. I got some melee weapons out here. Goodness gracious. Can hide armor. I'm a respectful man. So I'm looking at this from an actual, like, formidable standpoint. So basically, when you're looking at actual combat, right? It's important to keep in mind that center of gravity is a very, very, very large thing. So if you have something that is built like this, it's more likely to topple over because it doesn't have counterweights, right? However, if you take something like that and you add a counterweight here and a counterweight here, all of a sudden you have the ability to bounce back, rebound off of that, and you're supported from impacts from both sides. This is truly the finest shape of fighter, and if every single gladiator in ancient Roman days were basically a 4'2" thick Dommy Mommy, then I feel like that would have beat the 300. What are you gonna do, that shield bash it? No, they're just gonna... You're fighting Snooki. What are you gonna fucking do at that point? I feel like that is the ultimate form of combatant. So just one of my little side rants. Simple physics, yes, I know how an excavator works. An excavator has the big thing in the back, the counterweight, to stop it from tipping over, so it can be extremely heavy in the front. Yes. There's a reason fighters want big pecs. They're trying to emulate perfection. Exactly. Also, keep in mind, Roman statues have very tiny cocks. Not because everybody, was supposed to have a tiny dick, but because the finest fighters didn't have that extra weight in the front pulling them down. So if they had big balls, big dick, pulling them down, but you want men with firm, supple asses and glorious pecs that can wield a sword and tiny dicks so your counterweights are measured. Thank you. I'm glad people actually understand what makes a true fighter. I feel like the peak boxer is probably a 2-incher out there, and somewhere out there, there's a chance for glory. All right, hold on. What we have here? Click the helmet looking icon. Oh, I got a 3-day. Okay, yeah, we're up. We're up. I don't know if I can show that on Twitch. I'm not quite sure. But everything's fine. What do we have here? Okay. Word. How pale? That is Nordic as fuck. I saw this bitch 4 times in Iceland, I swear to God. I swear to God, I think Carla tried to flirt with her a few times. Okay, hold on. They show fully nude Canon on Twitch. Conan. I was like, wait, Canon's showing tits now? His content's changed a little bit. Jesus Christ. Just go in one day, just got his shirt off, getting fucking wild. God damn. He's really loving the latest MMOs. Guild Wars 3 excitement has him fucking hype. Jesus Christ. I'm probably... Is this domestic violence? I look like I fought Mizkif. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. The Mizkif 1v1 might be the play. That's Warpaint. That's what Mizkif said as well. You're hiding the leg tattoo? Yeah, that one in underwear. We are respectful MMO players here. We do not objectify. I will also... I almost spit out my mouth full of poutine right now. You Canadian fuck. Are you in Quebec? Have you been to Old Orchard Beach? I swear to God, that's the most fucking Canadian thing that I've ever heard. It's either Canadian or Wisconsin. One of those two. Nobody else is just casually sitting on poutine. I say as I made poutine like a week and a half ago. Curds are expensive though. You know what's crazy? When does the Buffalo Wild Wings endless appetizers go until? Because Buffalo Wild Wings, not a promo, has endless appetizers for your entire table up to 4 people for like $12.99 or some shit if you get the premium. And they have fried cheese curds on there. And you can just get unlimited fried cheese curds for $12.99, which you get 2 things of cheese curds and it pays for itself. B-dub's ass, I'm not saying that it's phenomenal, but I'm saying it's $12.99 for unlimited like cheese curds and shit. Like they give you a bunch of cheese curds too. Carla and I got like 1 thing of cheese curds and we were talking about it versus, you know, the market price on good curds. And curds are expensive, man. Curds are pricey. I have literal hours of inventory management to do and I hate you. Just delete your account. I feel like if you just embraced it and deleted your account and stopped being a bitch, then you'd be fine. All right, what do we have here? I feel like some thick ass eyeliner. Shit looking like hieroglyphs. Does she not have eyebrows? Interesting. Okay, we're kind of lit. We're kind of lit. We're getting there. I can't have one that has resting bitch face. That one looks just too angry. She looks like she'd yell at me if I misplayed. She looks pleasant. That kind of looks like a pirate. Or one of those bitches that shops at Trader Joe's and wears those, like, basically bandana skirts. The hair options kind of go crazy, though. They already have more than a lot of games. The fuck is this? Bowl? Interesting. Is this appropriation? This definitely is. This looks like one of my friend's moms. I'm not gonna lie. She got like a big ass head of dreads. And she is pale as all hell. Let's see. We're almost there. We're almost there. This looks kind of paladinly. What if I fling it around really fast? Okay. And then paladinly has to lose all hair color. And then we need eye color. Show me I can just be blind as shit. No! I need to be blind. My entire thing is blind paladin, so that way when people accuse me of making the wrong play, I can't see shit. I'm trying my best out here. I don't have the patience to sculpt an entire face, I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be covered up by a helmet most of the time anyways. The largest things are covered with big booba, big butt, just from a fighting standpoint. I feel like we have done very well for ourselves. Wait, I can just dye my armor right off rip? How long does this actually, like, last? Turn off helmet visually in game? Yeah, but I'm gonna cover it up anyways. I like armor sets. I very much like armor sets. So if I can find something that looks cool, I will probably end up rocking that thing. 5 minutes you can re-dye for free though. Okay, word. You literally just 30 minutes a game and most gear is swapped. Well then, we're not gonna go too crazy about that. Please turn if you want to RP being blind. I just want an excuse for not paying attention to calls. I need to have a backstory in PvP. If zombie tells me to go left and I don't know what way left is, I don't have to do shit. Okay, wait, what is this? As a symbol of my dedication, I wear Conqueror's pauldrons. When I was young, a famed hero returning from battle stopped and gave me his pauldrons. Ever since, I've worn them as my own, and I make every attempt to live up to his legend. I too will be a conqueror. Okay, we're not trying to be a fucking copycat. We're not trying to live in somebody else's shadows, dog. Long ago, I determined my path, and nothing will sway me from it. Lit. I'm stalwart in my beliefs and immovable in my loyalties. Would you say you're an untiltable mountain in those loyalties? The weight of my pauldrons reminds me of the burden that I carry. That's fire. Also, 2 more burdens to carry. Very important to keep in mind. We are all about carrying big burdens here. Tyria is larger than we know and filled with mystery. This helm is open, allowing me to see with clarity. With it, I seek out the world's greater truths that others fear to explore. Shut the fuck up, nerd. Totally these. These literally say I have a huge dick and I'm gonna swing it. We love to see that. Okay, trouble may follow me, but I use my blank to overcome it. Huge dick. Charm. I'm charming, no one can resist me when I'm at my best. I know just what to say to enlighten the mood or bolster courage. Chat. Chat. What is most applicable here? For moi. I definitely have no dignity. I am too much of a bitch to display ferocity. Threatening violence gets me further than anything else. I feel like when I yell at people, they laugh at me. I don't really think I'm known as like a ferocious entity. True. Yeah, I'm not very like good at like, not that I'm not good at confrontation. I yap my shit, but like, I don't really feel like I'm that ferocious. You fierce? Rawr. Why am I here? Why is anybody here? I feel like I'd want to kiss you more than fight you. Well, we don't have to do like one or the other. I have said my strategy, if anybody ever comes to fight me, is just pull down my pants and take my dick out, because then if they keep fighting me, they're sus. It's pretty flawless. Only thing is, what if it doesn't work? What if they pull their pants down? Becomes a sword fight. And in a sword fight, nobody really wins. There is no true winner. What do you do if you think they might win? Yeah, somebody comes up to me and they mug me and I just pull my pants down. I just straight up hang hog in front of them and I'm like, your fucking move, brother. Stabs me. Takes my pants. Now I'm bleeding and my dick's out. Mud wrestling? Maybe TwitchCon goal? Maybe TwitchCon community goal this year, boys. Jesus fucking Christ. Dorman, thank you for the hydrant. I appreciate you, brother. Alright. Alright. Perhaps... They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Perhaps ferocity is the play. We shall go ferocity. I shall be angry. And oh whoa. My most important quality is that I have the necessary... strength to defeat ancient foes. Cunning to protect the spirits. Intuition to guard the mists. What would we call these? Intuitions? I feel like I feel like I might just need to go full OO with the strength. I do have some great intuition. These options are very important. Well, how am I gonna tell people about my character if I don't know my character creation? What the fuck do you mean? You don't have the strength to carry those. At a recent celebratory moot held in Holbrook, I blacked out, got in a fight, lost an heirloom. All right, we're up. This will affect the story you're gonna play. You shot at deer once when you were 2, so pick the deer head. Yes, me, the violent one. Yes. When I was still a kid, out of vision, a spirit of the wild spoke to me and offered its guardianship. That spirit was a bear, a snow leopard, a wolf, or a raven. Chat, inside you there are 2 wolves. They're both depressed. Go outside. You probably are vitamin D deficient at this point in time. Your wolves are genuinely probably depressed as fuck. DustyWhy. Sniped. Wait, can there be more than one name, or did nobody snipe my name in this game?
I am Norn, hunter of the wild.
Huh.
Born of the free
that's cool.
and rugged Shiver Peak Mountains.
That ain't too shabby.
In the far north, my people fought our greatest enemy.
That was easy.
Jormag, a dragon of frost and snow.
Okay.
The dragon
Is
broke our
Jormag dead?
pride, but it did not.
Two
break
great
ours.
intuitions.
In our last hour,
Nobody knows you are.
we
That's
heard
good.
The voices of
That's
4
good.
of
I'm
the
okay with
spirits
that.
Of the wild. Bear, raven, snow leopard.
I have a new world story for you guys after this.
They called us south, away from certain
I need to get caught up on the lore.
We
There's so
founded
much
the
lore.
Great Lodge of Holbrook
I will almost
and
definitely
claimed
play
new
Guild
hunting
Wars 1 at
grounds.
some point throughout this journey.
Some say
There's
we should
more than
not
enough time, I
fight
think.
Jormag.
Goes about an
I
influx of
say
new players.
the
I agree.
greatest risk is to wager nothing.
I agree.
more. One
Auto
day,
attack simulator.
Hero
About,
will lead us
I
home,
played 3 months a while.
and we will break the dragon's icy grip. I was born in the fire of combat.
Oh
My
shit.
spirit has been forged and
Why
tempered
do I
like
look like
steel.
I'm on stimulants? Bro, I just
Like
came
my
out that shit
ancestors before
cracked
me,
out.
I seek
Holy
glory.
shit.
One day, I will take
She
my
came
place
out.
among the heroes of the Norn.
She came out that bitch
My
on
strength
crack, bro.
is a gift from the spirits of
Holy.
the wild. With it, I can hold back the tide.
I am
can
the
move mountains.
spirits.
I can overcome
The spirits
anything
are
that
within
stands
me.
in my way.
I got a huge
I
dose
am
of the
still
spirits.
untested, but already my deeds
Tell
have
me I'm
earned
cracked out all the
friendship
time,
and great
please.
respect. Each year, a great hunt is called in Holborn.
I need to see that again.
Only the best among us are invited to participate. I shall use my might to collect trophies that prove my
Mm-hmm.
worth. Then drink and boast of my victory.
Okay, so is this based on my story?
I accept this challenge. I relish
Is this like
it.
my intro?
Come danger.
Yes.
Come adventure.
At what
In the
point
lodges
did I
and
take
halls
down
of my
Cocaine
people,
Bear?
My strength will make me immortal.
I think I might
This
just be
is
cracked
my
out.
story.
I think I might just be cracked out. I might be locked in all the fucking time. We might not be able to unlock at any point. Holy shit. Okay. This is my story. Choose other option, it'll change the intro. Okay, that's kind of cool. Now available to play, A Heart of Thorns. Close window. Okay, do we have... There's no freeform movement. That's gonna take a little getting used to. Gravon. Whoa, wait. Gravon. Wait.
Hey, over here. You don't want to miss a chance.
Oh,
with
what
me.
the fuck? If you double tap a direction, you dodge?
Hey, over here. You don't want to miss a chance with me. New white bear found.
Oh, what the f...
He calls it a sword.
Is there a way you can deactivate that? Oh, thank God. Oh, God, that was gonna take some getting used to. Okay, thank goodness gracious me, oh my. Okay, hold on. First thing we're doing... Hold on, we're back after...
I did. We're so lucky to have her attend us.
Sorry, when I have the air conditioner on, my mouse mat gets like humidity out the wazoo. And it literally makes my mouse drag like fucking crazy. I can't stand it. I have to run like an air conditioner and a dehumidifier here. Okay. Is there a search? I don't think there is. Where are we looking? Somewhere down here. AoE loot on interact. Auto loot, quick interact. We'll mess with that later. Show names. Always show my name. Show symbol condition floaters. Disable icons for condition damage. Each condition damage source will appear numerically. Oh god, I'm gonna have to mess with so many of these. Make sure you have about face keybound. What is about face? Is that like turning forward? Does a character not snap with like right click? Because that's a big thing. Okay, hold on. Combat movement. Double tap to evade. Cooked. Double click to attack or interact. Right click seems more normal there. Stop auto attacking on target change. Auto targeting. Promote skill target. What else are we remap? Dodge? Oh, yeah. Dodge is absolutely getting remapped. What is this? Prevents you from running through your target so that you stay in melee attack range. Oh, that sounds cooked. That sounds absolutely terrible. Lock ground target at maximum skill range. That's nice. Snap ground target to current target. Pass. Skill retargeting pass. Team colors. Everyone. Standard enemy models.
Great hunt.
Actually fire.
Fresh young hunters rise
World
to
War
the
IV simple
challenge.
nameplates. What are simple nameplates? What are these bad boys? I would have to assume that none is the play on that. Smaller nameplates. Oh, none on that, then we want nameplates. You see more at a time? I feel like I would want my nameplates to be visible. Does that cut off the number of nameplates that we can see? Or no, don't worry about this right now. I'll have to worry at some point. Okay, so control options. What is the default? Dodge V. I know this is like a 12-year-old game, but can I scroll wheel bind? No. No. God damn it. That's so sad. Honestly, probably for the best, so I don't rip the scroll wheel on a $180 fucking mouse. Oh, but that's actually so goddamn sad. Oh, that's so tragic. Q? No, I mean, honestly, all things considered, Q requires you to take a finger off a movement bind. I don't think V is inherently the worst. Not having scroll wheel dodge is kind of sad, but I'll have to figure out what abilities I want to throw on mouse binds, what abilities I want on actual, like, letter binds and shit. I use a thumb button. Yeah, I mean, shift and V are really good because shift is, like, shift caps lock control, depending on how you set your hand, are really good because of pinky bind, so you don't have to worry about that. But I don't know how I'm going to use ability modifiers, like if I'm going to have shift mod, control mods, alt mods, stuff like that. I'm not really sure how many abilities we're actually looking at right now. So, played enough New World, you can turn move instead of about face, but it's nice. So what's... Oh, this is literally just...
You don't want to miss a chance for glory.
Yeah, you just right click. So like about face is literally just like turning you to the direction that your camera is. Because honestly, I usually just like V dodge. Yeah. So you V dodge and then you about face off of that. That doesn't seem terrible. But I'm not even about facing, so you just like right click and then you turn your camera and your character stays locked to that. So what's the about face do? It just like turns you in a direction you want to go. But you have unlocked camera, right? In turn face 180 degrees. Oh. I mean, that's not the worst though. Because you have right click as a bound, and then you have left click as an unbound, and then you can right click while you're left clicking to snap instantly. Turns you 180. Right. So you can always just... Belvis is important for PvP only. I feel like I wouldn't like just turning 180 unless there's... Is there like freeform movement? Like, does it keep me running full speed? Or no?
Absolutely S tier.
Belvis is a military term? I thought it just went go forward. Yeah, Mel, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. There's no sprint. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I just feel like... that'd feel extremely clunky. There's movement speed buffs. Yeah, and I have none of them right now. So I'll be slow and clunky. Is there a way to zoom out more? Or am I locked, like... At this point, DPI scaling of the UI according to your system settings. I don't know what that does, but that scares me. Frame limit. Can I set at 240 or nah? You just zoom out. With my scroll wheel? Because hold on. I might be motion blur power. Okay, we're so up. Tell me there's no screen shake. Depth blur, no. And then... Where else? Shadows low. I'm not gonna butcher everything. But I'm definitely not about to be going crazy. There isn't enough. Wait. Where's the screen shake? Bloom, color grading, color tint, distortion, light rays. Distortion. Use to simulate underwater lighting and other effects. Pass. Only 240 a lot of the time anyways. Too much on screen. Okay, word. Let adaptation. There is screen shake. Please turn it off. Where is the screen shake? Hold on. Is it in here? Settings preset, animation, anti-aliasing, shadow, shaders. Where's screen shake? General options. Nulbar, skill bar. Rotation speed. Oh, word. There's plenty. Field of view. Blessings. That helps. Enable camera shake. Off. And then... ground targeting. Instant. So that way I don't have to confirm anything. Time to evade. Stop auto targeting. This all seems fine. This all seems perfectly fine. So turning all up to ultra. Once to swim. You'd love the underwater. Oh yeah, I'll definitely check it out at a certain point. Bloom? I don't know what the fuck is bloom. I don't know what bloom is. Simulates fringes of light extending from bright areas. So is that like having fucking cataracts? Because that sounds like I'd have cataracts. Bloom, sun become big. Why would I want cataracts? That sounds terrible, if I'm being completely honest. Okay. So, astigmatism filter. Is it astigmatism on cataracts? I got good eyes.
Hey,
I got good eyes.
over here.
Try action camera.
You don't wanna
Well,
miss
I haven't
a
even
chance
tried the
with me.
non-action camera yet. I haven't even tried the normal one. DPS meter is something nice to get at the start to learn the
Are
game.
you here to take
All
part in
DPS,
this
your
year's
meter.
great hunt?
Of course I am.
Should I
Just
spend
tell
my
me what
time on the
needs to be
story?
done and stand clear.
Hunt down the wildest
They're
animals
so
you can find and
dummy.
take trophies from your kills. Present only the finest to Ido the
Like
Tanner
it
to prove
looks
your
like a
worth.
society that would demean
Whoever
me
has
as
the
a
best
6'5"
trophy and
man.
whose bravery is the greatest.
And
will
I'm
be
okay with
invited
this.
To join the great hunt.
For story, I read a book. I can't read.
Newt Whitebear has said this season's event.
That
will be
guy's
one
name's
of the
not,
most
by the way. That's not
dangerous.
new.
So be ready. I've even heard the
That's
renowned
not-
Erstugulkin might attend.
I look forward to impressing them both.
Wait, is Air the
after
baddie?
I've earned my place in the hunt.
Or is... Who's Air? Because I think somebody was simping Air. Looks like a big-ass female rugby player. Listen, I was originally thinking I would go the little Dobby-looking ass shit. Because I just figured there would be nothing more demeaning for somebody than getting run down by, you know, a very, very, very small boy. And it turns out that the most demeaning thing overall may be getting run down by an absolute dommy mommy. And that dommy mommy may be just what we need here. Okay, we're up so tremendous, but this is also kind of loud on the smacks, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of just a smidge loud. We'll go effects volume down a little bit. I feel like I might want to end up turning that like all the way off at some point in time, but we'll see. Can I cleave off my autos? Oh, I can. That's kind of lit. And then I will definitely have to rebind some things as well. I just unlocked this. Blocks attacks while healing. So that's just like a general defensive. I feel like that's extremely useful in PvP. Also, this is still loud. We're just gonna bring this whole thing down a little bit and then bring the music up a wee bit. It's your heal. And it's just base duration is 2 seconds. So do we get like runes to improve stuff? Change your 6 to 9. Yeah, I will once I unlock stuff. I want to see what the abilities are, and then like, I'm kind of weird in a sense of wanting to see what the abilities are and then slap the binds there to match the ability types. I almost have like preferences on which actual abilities I have on which binds and type shit. Is there an auto run? I know that's a crazy question. Ground options, auto run. Oh, fuck yes. Wait. Sir, please. How do I click? Oh, double click. I'm stupid. They love the double click up in this bitch. That's my bad. Press R. I press caps lock. If you ever wonder, like, what's actually going on when I'm typing and I'm yelling, it's because I'm auto running. Did I just help you test things? I'm probably just gonna explore, dude. I appreciate it, but there's a year and a half before Guild Wars 3 comes out. I am 0% concerned about rushing and just hopping into things and starting to test immediately. There's so much game here to actually take part in, and so much IP as a whole as well. There's just a lot that I have to learn, so I do appreciate it, but I'm not gonna be like too much in a rush to instantly hop into PvP and stuff. I might not even PvP today. I'll probably get a feel for just like the baseline of the game and, you know, enjoy my time. First thing I did was boost to max and go PvP. Yeah, I'd probably feel a little clueless. Is there no strafe? Oh, the strafe is slow. Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. SVP if you're almost in an area with dummies, so you can try keybinds. Yeah. I mean, I'll just also smack the shit out of mobs for that. I do appreciate it, though. I genuinely appreciate it. I'm gonna be, like, just walking around, learning shit as I go. It'll probably be ugly for a little bit. Gonna miss you guys. See you guys again once more. Man, I won't lie. The community does just kind of feel at home when we have an MMO to play together, which is really something that's been missing from a lot of people. Do I have a glider or anything yet? Nope. Understood. I'll work on that side of things later.
Hurry up,
We'll get there a little later on, and fall damage fortunately is not that bad. Glider swords. Seems like
Hail, Hunter.
Oh, not to worry about
I'm
that.
the local leather
Keep myself separate. For move left, move right, strafe left, strafe right. Oh, okay, word. That's actually so much better. Thank you. I'll have to go in and change that. That was an immediate like, oh shit, that feels chunky. No, told you they look at one of the original members of the boy band 5. No, were they good?
Hey, Newt.
Ghost is gonna be like the start of the Civilization medieval. Guild Wars 3 is gonna be 1,000 years before the lore of the first game, and I believe this game is 250 years after the first game. So like, it would be cool to have more understanding of the IP if you're really interested in that. But there's a ton that you can actually, you know, do within this game. So skip dialogues if you don't want to hear them on the bottom right. I'm kind of like taking notes a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, I'm borderline intrigued in like what the fuck I'm actually doing out here. I need to feel connected to these big old bosoms. And if I don't feel connected, then it's just, you know, it's just another pretty face. I need to know my character. I'll probably start skipping at some point once I know a little bit more. But dude, this is like brand new experience for me. This is kind of wild to be completely clueless in Guild Wars 2 in 2026. But that's also kind of where we're at. It's interesting. Okay, strafe left, strafe right, turn left, turn right. Wait, this is my strafe. Okay, so the AD strafe is slow as shit. So basically, you're gonna want to WD and then just adjust your camera anytime. Is there a way that I can take that auto rotate camera off?
I could go for some ribs.
Because I think the auto camera rotate's kind of cooked. Yeah? Okay, hold on. Surely that's general free camera? Where's that at? Use free camera. Blessings. Oh, that's so much better. Word. Okay, that's fucking perfect. We love to see that. Does it also do the new strafe? Wait, the strafe roll? Oh, yeah, strafe roll type. Or is there a different roll for like a true strafe? Because honestly, just true strafing with just A or just D slows shit down like crazy. Just wait till you get mounts. Mounts start zooming. What the fuck was that? That looked weird as shit. Do I just like fully plank out for a second? Okay, never mind. It looked weirder the first time. That's real slow though. So we'll almost always be WD strafing and then just playing camera angle off of that. So that's chill. I'm not too worried about that. Was I supposed to talk to him anywhere? Movement feels fine though. I'm actually kind of impressed with how smooth the movement responsiveness feels for a very old engine. I expected game feel to be very bad. Roll be your primary evasion deck. Is it true iframe? Or what's the deal there? Because if it's true iframe, I'm incredibly in. This is the combat I've ever played. What, game feels just really solid? Action camera 2. How is the action camera from a standpoint of having like, how do I say this? Accuracy on your targeting in large instances. Because I've always felt like in games that have both, there's always a certain element of like the action camera leaving me feeling like I can't pick targets out as much. Action cam in this game isn't good. Got it. So most people will probably play tab. Yeah, I mean, coming from New World, right? I really loved the full action combat of New World. But when I do look at like action cam as a whole versus tab target, unless the game's full action, I always feel like between click targeting and then tab targeting, there's a lot that I can bring in to be really precise on calls, especially as a melee player. Action camera's cooking, not really worth it. I'll try it out at some point just to see what's up, but I think it's dodge time. Important to not waste dodge time on unimportant stuff for cooldown. Oh yeah, I mean, I played a shitload of New World. Stem management's no real like new thing for me over there. That's not anything too crazy. Do I need to worry about clicking these? Because those bad boys are shaking like I'm supposed to click them. But I don't want to click them and get too involved right now. Sir, please. I would just like the cleave. Absolutely engaging. What is that hitbox, sir? He's got the hitbox of a fucking god. No, I'm gonna forget about the little ones, ma'am. The little ones will be dealt with when it's time to deal with the little ones. That's all we need to worry about. I'm just gonna sit here and smack. Now the little ones can be dealt with. Now we kill the children. But I smack. Is this hitbox weird right there? This hitbox feels really weird right there. And is it just stationary? It is a stationary. Yes. Noted. The hitboxes on these are like just full AoEs. They're not really on the character model itself, no? That seems odd. I'm so used to like character model collisions on dodges. And having no character model collide is so like foreign to me. There is no pain. Everything's fine. It's calculated. Okay, I shall do that after. This battle's meant to be easy. I know. I just like tanking stuff and see what the hitboxes are. They're circle hitboxes, right? Like the first few fights that are meant to be easy, I try to feel out what I'm looking to dodge, how the actual collisions and stuff are. 10-year-old content. Yeah. I just have to get a feel for it. I'm used to like, with New World for instance, every weapon collide was when that weapon was coming in. So it's not like instant, can't have collision at 50 versus 50 versus 50 fights. New World had collision at 50 versus 50 fights, but it also wasn't a 20-year-old engine. Yeah, I gotta condition myself that everything's gonna be a circle on the animation, and I just have to time up the actual animation and the ability going off as a whole.
I will seek out these.
That's gonna be interesting.
See how my legend grows.
Action camera feels great. Keep managing to toggle it on and off if needed. That's nice. Switch time to start Guild Wars 2. This man's addicted to games about to die. Why would Guild Wars 2 die? What? Guild Wars 2 has a year and a half before Guild Wars 3 even comes out, and then it's to Guild Wars 3. Shulk, what do I go? Oh wait, we're Zoomier now. Wait, that's huge. Why are you a disco ball? What in fucking tarnation is this? You disco ball ass motherfucker. Can also turn on collision in the settings. Oh, no, no, no. I don't mean collision as in like body blocks. I don't mean that. I meant more so collision in terms of like, if there's something where a mob spins around in a circle like that, like the worm comes up and then it has like a flail. I'm used to the individual part of the worm being like a hitbox, so to say, instead of being just a full circle. So this video today from ArenaNet. Yeah, I don't know if you know, bro, but like Guild Wars 1, 2, and 3 are all going to be developed side by side with like support. Guild Wars 2 isn't dying when Guild Wars 3 comes out, and a lot of Guild Wars 2, not a lot of Guild Wars 2 stuff, but they're doing, I believe it's like a Hall of Memories or Hall of Mastery or something like that. But basically Guild Wars 2 stuff will also carry over to Guild Wars 3. So they're going to be releasing like content updates that allow you to chase down achievements and skins and stuff like that in Guild Wars 2 that will actually get you stuff when Guild Wars 3 starts, from like titles to cosmetics and stuff like that. So I'm playing Guild Wars 2 right now to kind of get a feel for the most current version of the IP. And then at a certain point, I'll almost definitely go back and play Guild Wars 1 as well, so I can chase down that stuff and then get more familiar with the IP. And then by the time Guild Wars 3 drops, we have an understanding of like the IP as a whole. So kind of cool. So glad you hopped in Guild Wars 2, one of my favorite games. Yeah, it's gonna take some time to get used to, but I'm excited. Smash are going to heal allies great at missing some of the damages, foes, and regens. Okay, so that's cast time, and then that's like a little baby circle. Guild Wars Reforged is going to be on mobile as well. Yo, mobile streams, I get like the gaming gloves on, the little like the satin finger condoms, so I can actually have zero friction on the mobile side. Using NVIDIA, if your computer's running it easily, you can bring up video filters and amp up the texture filters, etc. Change the graphics quite a bit. I'm personally like a performance over visual aesthetic kind of person, if I'm being honest.
But dangerous.
Okay, so does this just tell me where I need to go for shit?
Shrines to the spirits.
Am I supposed to accept anything from him or no? I'm assuming I'm just gonna follow this and then kill stuff along the way, so. Have you heard of combo fields and combo leaps? No, brother, I'm coming in blind. Like, I've had people send me, like, PvP information and footage, but, like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of not paying attention to any of it because I don't really want to have my entire journey in a game that's primarily horizontal prog just immediately change, excuse me, immediately change up. So instead of having, like, 50 hours of leveling before I get into PvP, I'd have 5, right? So today, I'm probably not gonna PvP at all, right? I know that I absolutely could, but I really not too worried about doing things optimally. So, way leveling is in 10 level increments, Cedar Heart Vista, POI events, to level and unlock the next part. So you just kind of explore almost, well, like almost like a horizontal system. Isn't that kind of crazy? Isn't that actually wild? So when this pops up, activate hologram devices and beat the holograms. Is that just popping up somewhere on the map? Hearts are effectively quest areas. You can just do the various things you want inside that area for an NPC. Okay. And I don't have a way to get over there for that unless this makes me... Does this make me fly or some bullshit? What's the entire purpose of this? It's a festival event. Mobs spawn on some spots on the map. And how far away can I see those? Oh, wait. That's... Where is that event even on the map? Wait, what the hell? How much map do we have? Why is that? Jesus. The game is massive. Holy shit. I did not expect that to be a thing. There's more map. Look at the compass. Wait. Over here? Tyria. Crystal Desert. God damn. The fuck do you mean? Why is that so large? Basically, wow. Wait. I do not want to place the eggs back in the nest. I'm so sorry. I'm so incredibly sorry. Pungent mixture of rotting meat. Whether showed near the feeder shows a popular destination. I'm just gonna leave that. I think I need to like grab more eggs. No. Find hidden raven eggs and return them to roost. Oh, I'm supposed to return them to the roost. Whoops. Whoops. Somebody's not reading objectives. And chat, I'm not gonna lie, it is me. It is entirely me. I'm just out here pressing shit right now, yapping to you guys, trying to keep up with all the information. Either the vanilla mounts were made to mount the stuff from the Xbox. So like flying mounts and a lot of stuff like that. Yo, Zafar, thank you for the follow. What's up? The hard icon on the top right corner. Yep. Yep. We're getting there. We're getting there. Listen, it'll take a little bit, but we shall get there. And then this is just basically filling that heart. So anytime I come across an NPC, they're probably gonna be like, hard icons. Get to this video without glider or mount. I shall get there. I shall get there. I need to pick Guardian. Seems like Paladin. It seems... Carla what? Carla what? Why? Carla, why are you angry? Why are you calling people names? Min, ban her. Ban her. She's out of fucking control. This is ridiculous. Click all that blinking shit above your minimap. Why is it bothering you? Does it get to you a little bit? It was League, my QWER. I'm so mad. Did you die because of it? What happened? I feel like I'm witnessing a throw in real time right now. I'm not gonna lie. What's this?
Quickly.
Oh, you just come over here for it? Word. That makes... Oh, no, not the first jumping puzzle. Oh, not like this. Fuck! This is my weakness, chat. Oh, God. I can take 50 men at once in PvP. Have to specify in PvP. But when I'm supposed to jump up things... That is my weakness. That is, as soon as my feet come off the ground, I'm fucking cooked. I'm fucking cooked. Norns are bad for jumping too big. Yeah, that's my excuse. I'm gonna go with that, Tarvo. I'm gonna screenshot that. And I got you. Just wait until he finds out why the Chalice of Tears is called the Chalice of Tears. I don't think I like the fact that something is called the Chalice of Tears. I don't know that I like that. Just glider, press jump, press jump. I don't have a glider yet. Pain and suffering is all that I have. I have no joy. There is no glider. Although, maybe I have it because I got the DLCs and I just haven't, like, activated it or anything. Do I just need to, like, use something? Or what's the whole deal there? I move without legs. I push without arms. I speak without words. I howl without a mouth. Sick! I'm so smart. I'm an actual fucking genius. I'm an actual genius. With me, you'll never know reason. I will blind you to everything else and drive you to kill your enemy. What am I? Rage. I'm so fucking smart. Chat, we're actually cooking. Like, we're actually out here fucking cooking. I genuinely may be speedrunning this on a different level. Why do I need to solve so many riddles? Devour you from the inside out. I must be conquered every day, or I'll take your life. Only in death can you stop me. Who am I? The Goon Demon. The Goon Demon consumes us all, chat. Every single day. Small ravens you talk to later in the game to unlock this legendary stuff. I come for all who grow, crawl, and walk. I'm the perfect hunter. In the end, I am the victor. What is my name? Death. We're up tremendous. Unless we're talking about LeBron. Wait, so what am I supposed to do? The heart is complete. You don't have to do that anymore. Am I just farming these to farm these at this point? Am I just, like, in it for the love of the game? I feel like I'm just doing Wordles at this point. Game's full of dynamic events, usually indicated in orange. Oh, wait. Raven's riddle solved. Yeah, so I'm supposed to be out here doing this. I gotta be solving the riddles. Because this will give me more XP. I was alive when I fell, but among thousands of others, I died from being alone. Under your foot, my thin skin crumbles to dust. I was alive when I fell, but among thousands of others. Dead leaves. We're up. We're up, chat. If they gave me 5 options for this, I'd be so unbelievably cooked. Your orders are click the vibrating icons. Yeah, but it's bugging chat that those exist. Like 4 people have told me to click them, and I like annoying you guys because half the time I don't even look at my screen when I'm playing. I look at chat and then I just kind of like peripheral my screen and see what's up. I don't even notice those. It's driving you guys insane. They might stay. Ruben, what up, brother? How you feeling about it so far? It's actually fun. I mean, obviously I'm level 3, so I've done approximately like 10 minutes of leveling so far in 3 hours of fucking yapping today. But it's been enjoyable. Just learning about the game, learning about everything so far is quite nice. Using me, battles are never fought alone. With me, bonds are never broken. Reveal my identity. Loyalty. Chat, I'm batting 1,000 right now. I'm shooting 100% from outside. Have they updated these in the 14 years of the game so far? Because I feel like they might have to with me coming through. I might have just changed the whole game. Consume me and you'll choke, but within me is a key to life and growth. What am I? Dick. Sorry. My bad. That's on me. That is entirely on me. That's my bad. Locked back in. Okay. You are... Oops. I didn't really read that one too much. EDG and flashing icons is killing me. Tragic. Listen, the event was already done, so I didn't need to actually hit that. Okay, so... Karma earned through various activities spent at vendors throughout the world. So that gives me magic find and XP from kills. For how long? 15 minutes. That's power equal to 1% of your precision. And then a Raven totem for condition damage. Which I'm assuming if I look at my gear. I'll look at my gear. Not that. Not C. Not O. H. Oh, for hero. Fuck, I thought C for character. God, my dumbass. How could I? Fucking hell. Okay. I didn't think of that. That's on me. So my gear right now effectively has nothing on it, and I have a lot of empty slots. That makes a lot of sense. Top left corner. Wait, what's this? Magnetite shard exchanges. Red uniform either been upgraded from the Prophet shard class of rating to the wonderful new Magnetite shard class. Notice that your blue Prophet shards have been exchanged for Magnetite shards. I don't know what those are. Glenna, I don't know what the fuck you just did. But sure. Story unlocked. Complete living world. Okay, apparently I linked that. And then special item delivery is this. So I think that's another bag. And then I equip that. And then this is... Oh. Word, we got upgrade. You won't have any ignore. What do you mean? I just got a 24 slot bagger. This is absolutely up tremendous. This is like the largest thing that I could have possibly got. Okay, so I just ignore all these for right now. And then we follow heart. Can I more or less buy from most of the NPC like quest givers that I'm completing those things for? How much do I have to do? Chat, how many episodes did we just get? That's endgame stuff. Bro, there's so much. Oh my god. I regret buying it all at once. We're cooked. I just have to keep tab targeting, grouping things up, and calling it good. Okay, goodness gracious me, oh my. Protects allies from the next incoming attack against them and lash out when attacked, granting boons to nearby allies and fully charging the passive burning effect. Is that an AoE? Oh, that is. Oh, that's kind of sick. Is that just like a one-off? Or what's the deal there? Is mostly crap you buy from them? Okay, so pretty much any filled hearts just end up becoming merchants. And then outside of that, excuse me, sir. God damn. Please, for the love of God. How much content did they give me? There's more! Chat, I regret opening my mail. I feel like I just opened my mail and all I got were bills. I think it might have stopped. Maybe I just have to chain combat forever. Jesus Christ. What an 80 essentially, you don't have to buy gear as you level, you receive gear and weapons. Yeah, that's kind of what it seems like. Also, I don't really know how steep the vertical prog is. From what I've gathered, it's pretty not steep. So I don't think that I'm gonna be in an area where I'm like wanting for gear, so to say, you know what I mean? Conditionals like bleeds, poison, torment, nuts. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Refusing to unlock things, which is funny, this is giving himself. What am I not unlocking? What am I missing out? I like the AoE loot, actually. Wait, I feel like I'm getting a ton of oh, wait. I'm actually getting stuff fast as hell. So that's butter. We do love a good bit of butter. Paula Deen in this bitch. This game's absolutely fun. I'm having fun just exploring so far. There are a few players remaining on this map. Would you like to move to a populated version of this same map? That doesn't seem terrible. That doesn't seem like a bad offer. I don't really think there's any reason for me to say no. So is this how they keep layers populated? And what is their layer size? Out of curiosity. Yeah. I'm interested on what we're going to be looking at layer-wise for 3. 50 plus something. I mean, for World vs. World, it's got to be at least 150, right? One of the good ones to come. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. You'll get gear as you level, but you have to click the things above your map to receive them. But what if I don't? What if I just simply don't? So I learn the game in the most organic way. W-Riz. W-Riz. Am I setting the fish traps? Or am I like... Why am I grunting so much? What the hell are we on here? I'm just out here like groaning. Kill the ice drake broodmother. She is dead before I get there. Bro, tremendous. Buy gear from the vendors is place too. Yeah, I'm sure it's not gonna be too difficult. I mean, I'm already level 4 and I think it's probably going to get a little bit faster as I kind of understand. Oh. Yeah, it's a lot of XP. I have a feeling it's probably not gonna take long to even organically progress in level. The largest thing that I have to try to figure out along the way is going to be my abilities and some build scaling. If I'm being honest. People in forums say 150 plus. Wait, 150 plus what? Completed 1 to 80 completely naked with a weapon on. Oh, per map instance before it's full? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because World vs. World is, well, like 50v50 or something like that. What's the size on the World vs. World? Completing the Adventure Guide gives big XP. How see the Adventure Guide? Where do we get that? World vs. World is more like 500 cap. Oh. Wait, so they have the capacity. 150v150. I forgot a number. Okay, that makes sense. So why don't they keep that layering size everywhere in the open world just because of population? Top right. Oh, okay, that makes... Wait. The hell? Why'd I just get turned around? I hovered that, and then I, like, flipped. Age and then achievement be considered for Adventure Guide. I can also... It's just this, right? Okay. So do I have to go in and... Yep. Do I have to claim these, or do they just auto, like, allocate to me? But the game's balanced to a certain point, and the game becomes a bit laggy at a certain point. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, as well... Can we chill? What is the point of this, my good man? Do I just... Am I on the hook for trying to dodge all of this? I feel like that was an incredibly rude fight. Shaking in the corner like the one's already there. Okay, fine. Fine! Wait, that was just to buy the game. I'm getting hosed out here. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Pick up a spear, mount your war claw. I don't have any of those. Okay, those are the things that I haven't bought yet, right? Because that would make sense. And then this is some karma and some money. Level 80 boost available. Thank you, I appreciate you. We will not be going there, though. And then Is that just telling me they're available already? Hero panel stat increases. Weapon 2 skill unlocked. Do I have to go through these every single time? Okay, I do. That is my bad. I fucked up. What is rally? You now enter a down state when your health reaches 0. Press 1 to fight for your life. Press 4 to mend yourself. Edward, your health is lower for a while, so be careful. Okay, so that's like the down but not out. And a level link, from which they earn euros and dollar kickback if people buy Guild Wars stuff. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. Yeah, I mean, content creator programs from larger established games can genuinely be phenomenal. Phenomenal. They are genuinely, I don't know ArenaNet personally, but in the larger titles that I've been fortunate enough to get into their content creator programs, man, they are very serious about like working with their content creators, making sure that those content creators are, you know, in a good spot to continue making content surrounding the game, which is always a really cool thing. And it, you know, it's always nice to hear that there's a developer that's actually interested. Well, like $200 worth of content for the game, but burnt out on it fast. There's just too much to do. So you burn out because there was too much to do and you couldn't kind of like sort it out all at once? Because that is definitely an overwhelming aspect that I think hits a lot of players. When there's simply like a lion's share of content that's all available, it can almost be a matter of not knowing where to start from ground zero. Starting a new Guild Wars 3 video than yesterday's trailer. Not Guild Wars 3 per se, but there was a developer update today. I have to follow this. There was like a short dev video today that they dropped that was like 11 minutes long. And in that, they talked about the future of Guild Wars 1, 2, and 3, and how they would be continuing development on literally all of those. So basically, Guild Wars 1 and 2, they're going to continue on the remaster. Guild Wars 2 is going to continue to get new content. And there's also some stuff from Guild Wars 2 that's going to carry over into 3. So they'll be opening that up in phases, starting with the base game. And then after that, they're going to bring in, like I said, different phases for each of their expansions. And with those different phases, they'll open up different achievements and things for us to chase down along the way. And that's going to take me through a lot of the content and help me get caught up. So, you want to do a bit boosting, and this isn't fully like other games. You get max level, base stuff to level up, all this stuff, and you're doing still an equal benefit of max level because level up masteries like Paragon levels. As they do it, just standard as do content. Yeah, I mean, from that standpoint, if I have to do the content anyways, then might as well just play along. Yo, Drippy, what up, brother? Guild Wars 2? Absolutely. About a failure event. Which event? I think I just smacked the shit out of this. It just says I gotta break this stuff, yeah? The orange one of the cross swords. The tent's destroyed, right? Where the freak are the tents? Oh, went the wrong way. We go this way. Okay, that makes a little more sense. That makes just a smidge more sense. So I just have to kick the shit out of like their entire tent out here. Does this LOS actually work or no? Because if it does, we're actually up. We're blessed. I think the LOS might have actually worked. Your map is your best friend? Yeah, also I just realized my mini-map was in the bottom right corner. I know y'all been talking about it, but I haven't really looked down there for anything functional. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm so used to a top right mini-map that it's just not in my eyes muscle memory to look bottom right for my mini-map yet. Realize also message so I can get back to work. What? Does you get experience any game again for the first time maybe Guild Wars 2? I appreciate that. Yeah. I mean, I really plan to invest myself and have a lot of fun with it. Put the mini-map at the top right. I can just customize everything. That's good. Battle Scars, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we'll get into some UI customization a little later. We'll probably work on that tomorrow when I actually fucking know what I'm doing in the first place. Start a pack hunt. Defeat Sons of Svanir, Rex, Vanner, Camps and Banners, and free wolf pups. Okay, word. So how do I become wolf? Thoughting to avoid danger by pressing the key or double tapping the movement key. Right. Right. So what are we dodging for here? Okay, word. That's the entire purpose of the dodge. We are truly up tremendous on this fine day. Thank you. I appreciate that. Was I supposed to... Am I supposed to show him again? Are you... Are you proud of me, Dad? I'm here for it. Okay, so... Or these are also actual useful attacks. Burn foes every few attacks. You and your allies inflict burning on the next attack. How long does this last? Number of targets, numbers of attacks to trigger 5, and there's a 20-second cooldown. So I'm definitely going to have to rebind the F keys, considering I play on a 60% keyboard and I don't have F keys. So that's slightly fucking unfortunate. That's discriminatory practices. Press H and look at your skill tabs. Build. We can change your cosmetics and dyes and save your cosmetic choices. Would you like to populate and save the first fashion template for free with the current liquid cosmetics? No. Build. Skills. Over here. Verdict edition. Yeah. I just gotta rebind my F keys. We locked for Guild Wars 3? Yeah, I mean, a year and a half from now. A year and a half from now, we'll be locked for Guild Wars 3. But, I mean, right now, I still have so much to learn. I'm fucking clueless, bro. I haven't even played Guild Wars. So, I am here just genuinely... Oh, here. Slot skills. That makes sense. So, we have weapon skills. And we have slot skills. How do I add these to my bar? It's just based on the weapon that I'm using, right? So, I have a mace right now, so I'm going to have these. And then different weapons determine different skills that I get. And then I have my slot skills. Do I get to just pick a certain amount of these? Riot MMO been getting good news. The Riot MMO has been hiring like fucking crazy. Crazy. You get 3, 7, and 9. Okay, word. I'll rebind those bad boys. And it's just out of these as a whole. So utilities are 7 and 9. And then our elite is our last one. And we get to pick one of the elite skills. And when it says additional training, do I just get like the training points from that? Proceed to watch a playtest and it'll look great, then instantly delete a tweet. Okay, well, Swolenka is known for deleting the shit out of tweets. In all fairness. He does self-destruct all of his tweets. League goes to 0. Right. You'll need to unlock the skills in time. So I have to play for more skills. Wonder if we got in trouble? No, probably not. He's fucking Swolenka. Some stuff will come from elite specializations. Unlock later. Okay, so more or less just keep progging. And then it'll throw shit on my bar when it's time for me to actually have shit on my bar. Which is a big thing. I think level 10 is almost all skills unlocked. Okay, word. So I don't really have to worry about it too much for now, but a lot of these big names are getting hired. Still makes me a little worried that the game is still in a pretty playable state and systems that are not been set in stone. Still makes me think we're 5 to 7 years away. Could be, or it could be the fact that they've actually built up a ton, and now they're at the point where they want to bring in a lot more talent to try to incorporate them into the teams to just bring the teams to another level, because they actually have a product that's appealing to people. It's almost like if you're trying to get LeBron to come play for your team, you need to have enough of a roster or enough of a reason for LeBron to want to come play for the team in the first place. And if there's no reason, I think the neighbors upstairs just like DDT'd their kid. When LeBron doesn't have a reason to go play there, then you're not going to get him, right? You almost have to have that playable product that's actually visible for people to attract them in and give them something to want to work for you for. And I think now that they have seemingly something, they may be in a spot where they're just trying to leverage that, you know what I mean? Everyone else here's Guardian. I was told this was the most paladinly and would fit my playstyle quite well. I know there's a lot of build customization, and I'm definitely in a spot where I'm not really in a hurry. I have, fortunately, a ton of time. And really all I have is time because every other MMO kind of sucks right now. So unless something else comes along that's just like, oh my god, this is more appealing than every single Guild Wars that I've ever seen, then I'll probably be here for a decent amount of time. Okay, I need to rebind these real quick. Binds, and then we'll go Shift 1, Shift 2, Shift 3, Shift 4, Shift 5, and then we'll work on the other ones later because I don't have those yet. We'll have to add letter binds for those. Guild Wars 2 is what Forever's aiming at in the future, but after the Guild Wars 3 announcement, I don't see Forever surviving that much. No more hyped about Guild Wars 3 than Forever's future. Well, I mean, that's also fair. Guild Wars 3 is a fucking massive title, and Forever is more or less like an indie dev passion project. Not that Shiro is like, you know, small, just incompetent dev or anything like that, and not to even frame it in that way. But Guild Wars 3, when you are looking at what Guild Wars 3 is going to be as an IP, the timing of it, when you're looking at the big three of future MMOs, the next gen that's coming out from established developers that have IPs, that have the trust, have the capabilities to not only make a live service, but also maintain that live service. I feel like Guild Wars 3 throwing down the gauntlet of like, hey, this is what we, you know, this is what we're targeting for a beta and a playable product. That's going to potentially speed up what other developers are looking at right now for their own personal products. And if they don't speed that up and match Guild Wars 3, and Guild Wars 3 is able to drop in a solid state as a beta and get some momentum coming, it's gonna be tough for other ones. Not to say that Classic Plus or the Riot MMO just won't perform off that. They absolutely fucking will. But if Guild Wars 3 is the first major next gen to drop out of the big three in a playable state, it's a game changer. It brings a lot of attention to ArenaNet. Orange circles or mini events, be sure to do them. Yeah, I have to. I'm a probably. How can I edit my UI? Because I would like to have my map in the top right. Do I just drag it? World map, panda character, panda story, zoom out. That makes it larger. That makes it smaller. Where go for drag? Drag right side of minimap. Wait. Like over here? Sir. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh, that's actually so much better. That's beautiful. That just snapped up. I felt like I was doing it wrong at first, but that actually just makes me feel much more at home. That's so much better than looking down for my minimap, and then I just have noties down here. Can do the same with chat. Chat's fine in the bottom left. I don't mind that as much. That doesn't feel quite as weird. Transform into a snow leopard, then hunt, pray, and play with cubs. Yeah, fuck it, I'm down. I'm down. Meow, chat. Meow. So, go to just that all content creators are doing all the same, and all them living in their own bubble. Oh, what's that? Just the whole Guardian thing? I mean, it's also a pretty popular class, just in terms of like paladin architecture. I don't know too much about Guild Wars, but I definitely know that I like playing paladin. And knowing that this is a sustenance class, there is a lot of appeal for other classes too, but I'm a melee enjoyer at heart. And for me, warrior is typically a little too like one-dimensional, so to say. Guardian is monk from Guild Wars 1. I don't know what Guild Wars 1 stuff is either, brother. I'm Guild Wars illiterate, basically. Like, the only thing... Guardian is not monk from Guild Wars 1. Well, I don't even know what a monk from Guild Wars 1 even does in the first place. So I have no expectations. Fear not. I literally have zero expectations that are going to weigh in on what I think of this. Warrior, Blitz, Monk, and Ritualist, and Ranger. Monk is a dedicated healer class. I mean, this seems supporty on the Guardian side. I don't know if I'd say I feel like a full healer, so to say, but I feel supporty at the very least. Revenant's a little bit of like a Death Knight. That's really interesting mobility if you like melee. Interesting. So kind of like a more zoomy class. Yeah, I'll have plenty of opportunity to check stuff out as well. I will say it doesn't really seem like there's going to be a time limit on things for me over here. It seems like we've got a good year and a half before anything, you know, meaningful actually pops up. How am I supposed to frolic? Do I just... Yep. Right. I cannot play with cubs because I do not currently see cubs. Am I just supposed to do this around, like, the greater area? Or is this... okay, what up, my goats? I see y'all now. Never mind. Never mind. Sometimes you just have to use your peepers, chat. The hardest part of this game is going to be me opening my eyes and not just staring at chat. Click the bushes too. Every time I click the bushes, it just tells me that I'm a bitch. They just kind of like yell at me. I don't know why. There's been nothing in them. Bro needs his ancestors to talk to you, and one is full on nuts. Sounds like a pretty good fit for me. Snarl next to the bushes. Oh wait, that's tech. I find moose. Do I? Can I hunt? Oh, I can. Oh, we're actually so up. Thank you, lads. Truly appreciate it. See, the moose was doing a really good job hiding in that bush too. Like, that shit was pretty much locked down more or less. Sir. Chill. Trying to take my goddamn kills. Trying to absolutely PK me, steal my spawns. It's rude as fuckington. I can't tab target the rabbits, and that drives me up a loop. What up, Hen? How you doing, my goat? Guardian is generally a better DPS and support, at least in PvP. I've heard it's kind of like multifaceted though, which is a lot of what I typically look for in the classes that I play. If things feel too one-dimensional, I can get bored of them very quickly if it feels like my only purpose is... that wasn't the goal. That wasn't the goal. That's a mistake. I fucked up on this fine day. I thought bar was full, and it did not fill up, I don't think. I need that last rabbit. I'm incredibly sad. Kill anything? Yeah, it's okay. I'll get the rabbit. We're up tremendous. Everything's fine. I thought the bar was full, and then I popped out, and I was like, this clearly is not done yet. Guardian says everything does favorite child. I mean, I'm cool with that. I personally, unexplored map sector. And I'm probably supposed to go in somewhere for this instead of up, if I had to guess. Maybe a leopard to the start. Okay, cool. Well, good news, we're done now anyways. Hen, how the fuck you got a mount already? How you gonna... There's a It would appear there is. Crazy discovery, chat. I would have fucking never. Literally would have never. Some artists can be filled just by killing things in addition to what it says. Oh, okay, so some of them are just like general slappers. And I don't think there's too much that I need to like go down here for right now, because I'm just supposed to go disrupt some worship of some sort. Nobody's allowed to worship anything unless it's me, chat. We must be reasonable here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait. Select the reward. So that's an offhand and then a gray sword for a two-hander. So they really just set me up with gear just from leveling progression. It doesn't seem like I'm gonna have to actually stop or want for much. I've already replaced a lot of my shit. Double click to apply to an item with an unused upgrade slot. So that's condition damage on like burns and whatnot. Okay, we'll probably save those. Granted, I'm sure I'm gonna get like 17 million of those bad boys in the first place. But, oh, I can just teleport to these instantly from anywhere? I just have to pay a little bit. And is copper's not really a big thing to worry about, huh? Don't have too much to worry about there. Crafting's crazy fun here. What does crafting bring in? Typically just like leveling validity, or what's the big emphasis with crafting over here? If it's horizontal. Getting tempted to return? You should. I feel like the Guild Wars IP is one that, as Guild Wars 3 approaches, will only continue to become more and more hyped for people. Even though Guild Wars 2 and 3 will not be the same game, there will absolutely be an immense level of interest around it. Oh wait, I just got new abilities. Oh shit, okay. So that's my chain. That is a Whirlwind Aruni. And then we have Leap at your foe, inflicts blindness and heals you for each foe hit. Okay, that's kind of sick. And then that's a half-second cast. Pierce the ground with a mystic symbol that damages foes while granting resolution to allies. Resolution is a 33% incoming damage reduction. And the Binding Blade throws your blade at your allies, causing damage over time. Bound foes can be pulled to you. Wait, in a way? Is that in range? Or what do we have there? Because that sounds like I can just... Is there a max yardage? Maximum leash range 750. Okay, hold on. So if I have something in range, it's an AoE pull max 5 targets. Pull ability is a second input. So I start a spin and then pull off of that. Okay, I'm picking up what we're putting down. So it's a dot, or I can end it and pull them to me, is what I'm gathering. Okay, this already seems really stinky comparatively to the mace, I'm not gonna lie. This seems like I would be able to cleave very much. The jump, depending on the range, seems really strong as well. Like I said, Great Sword's best. Seems solid. Because immediately I jump, I 5, I 2, and then if they start to run away, then I 5 to pull them back. Is what I'm gathering. And then I could also probably Symbol of Resolution. But that's kind of like, kind of what I'm feeling so far. Basically, combo is 5-4-2. Yeah, basically pull them in and drop that. Right. 5-4-5-2. Why would you not jump in on people first, though? Or is that just if you don't have to jump at all? Because I feel like if you can walk up to somebody in PvP and get that off, then great. But I feel like at some point in time, against a player with a brain, you're probably gonna have to leap, right? You jump in first. Okay. I was like, I don't know if we're talking like against humans, but we shall see. You would, but usually from your weapon swap. So 2 weapons, both active. Interesting. So like New World, but 5 abilities per weapon. Instead of 1 ability per weapon, or 3 abilities per weapon. I can't count. Right, interesting. And what's the weapon swap in this bad boy? That is most definitely bugged. 5 per 2-hander. And then is it main hand, offhand 3-2? Where they just kind of split that up. 1 weapons combined, first 2 skills versus the other. Okay. Can anything dual wield? And is there like sword and board with any benefit to run? Or is it typically just main hand stat stick type beat? Got the cats going? We shall. I don't really know how to start a guild. I'm not quite certain what I'm doing. Most can dual wield. Got you. Makes mucho sense. Is there a way that my 4 can get larger? Or nah? Mana 1, 2, 3, offhand 4, 5. Some classes have a new 3 skill depending on what's in your main hand and offhand. Oh, so like some combinations will actually cook up a unique skill. You can trade for a larger AoE later. Cool. Yeah, that seems very baby right now. It seems a little difficult to keep people inside of it, and I can only imagine actually keeping people in will be even more difficult. So, honor trait line when you unlock traits. Okay, so just a little bit later on. Chat, we're already learning so much. We're already stopping and completing our events along the way. We've got our wombo combo down. I can AoE clear, which if you know me, you know I could just avoid all quests whatsoever and then just sit in AoE clear stuff until max level and be happy. It's a little bit of a problem. Are there always this many new players, by the way? Or is this just primarily because everybody's scaled down in here? Truly be told, the AoE does a ton of damage and Guardian has a lot of ways to force you to hang out in it. I do like that. I also think now we're probably at a point of being pretty comfortable with changing up some binds based on how the combo will work. Because then that's just going to lead to quicker inputs and quicker chains. And it seems like there's really smooth chaining. Probably because of the announcement. Oh, almost definitely. I've been saying, like, there are going to be a lot of players right now that are playing Guild Wars 2 to play Guild Wars 3. If that makes sense. Like, they are, honestly, like myself. I was on the fence about Guild Wars 2 coming in. Not in the sense of like, oh, it's not going to be a good game. More on the sense of, I didn't know how much content there actually was over here. I was always on the fence of, man, I really want to check out, you know, more titles that are newer and have some potential there. And I had always been like close, but not completely convinced to hop into Guild Wars 2 in, you know, the modern time. And the announcement was a big point for me of just like, all right, well, might as well hop in. Not much else to play, not much to lose. I was playing PoE, doing solo self-found before this. So having something community-based in the slightest is fun to look forward to. It's been a minute since our community has actually, you know, been able to play together. So Warrior Paragon, you offer support. People with shouts, and they also have access to most amount of weapons, but Guardian's pretty good at support too. Oh, interesting. So Warrior is like a shouty support type beat? Or can be? That's interesting. I feel like I never see support type warriors anymore, which is kind of cool. That years and years ago they have a supporty type warrior. Guild Wars 2's packed with content, so much to do. Been playing it for years, on and off since release. Yeah, and I got a year and a half to compile pretty much everything that I can at this point. It's gonna be a journey. The good news is I can find myself playing literally all the time. I am in zero rush whatsoever, and I'm already having a lot of fun. I feel like there's potential in the combat for me to really enjoy it. I'm seeing the combos, especially greatsword combos on a Guardian, where I could probably just jump forward and absolutely annihilate people if I can catch them out. And it seems like there's gonna be a lot of good setup out here. Like, it seems like there's gonna be a lot of potential. Holy fuck, greatsword's fun. Yeah, I do see that. It seems like it's really zippy. It seems like it's going to be a bunch of catching people out of position and then just immediately ending their existence, which I really like. And leveling's phenomenally easy. I just get to sit here, walk up, and then press 2. So I did get familiar with the trait system. Well, I've never even met her. Can't wait though. Greatsword lets you do combo finisher 2, put the first skill down, then leap through it with a 3. You get a special aura. Is that like the combo field? Or how do I tell those interactions? So combo field light, combo finisher leap. Combo field to combo finisher. Okay. Okay. So basically, if I have field down, and then I 2 in it. Oh. That's nice. Oh, that's got... Daddy, chill! Hello? Wait, do you have a fucking mount that shoots fireballs? The fuck is that? Dragons? Wait, that's so sick. What the fuck? Okay. 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 Chat. 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 Wait, does that do damage? It's functional? Hi, Pear.
Absolutely S tier.
Keep on. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. What? And you can combo with other people. Oh, that's fucking sick. So in PvP, say I have like a group of 5. We could all be comboing basically off of me getting a big pull, pulling people in, dropping my 4, and then just scaling off of that. That's really interesting. I like that coordination. World versus world functions off the combo fields 80% of the time. So that's part of the emphasis on main ball, is because of the combo fields. You can't really spread too much because there's such an emphasis on combo fields. If you were to spread, then it would just be a chunk of 10 or more people playing in combo fields together. So you're effectively incentivized like crazy to play combo fields. Each ability finisher can only use one field per use. Okay, interesting. So with my 4, I wouldn't be able to like jump in, drop the 4, and then the 5 to get another finisher off of it and stuff like that. Right. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. So that would work. So I could utilize it more than once? Or does it get exhausted after one? Just can't affect more than one field. Oh, okay. So if I'm standing in a field, then I can use that field as many times as possible. But if we have multiple fields stacked, it doesn't stack all those layered buffs. So it's almost like in New World, there was a healing ability called Sacred Ground where you put a healing circle on the floor, and you didn't want to have healers stacking their sacred circles because you wouldn't get ticks from both. So you would want your healers to almost overlap the sacred grounds just a smidge. So if there was a sacred here, another healer would put a sacred over here so then I could jump over into their sacred, basically. Okay, that's interesting. That's very interesting. You do not need help, you skinwalking ass bitch. Part of the newest field is that one is the one that gets used. Okay, intriguing. Oh, this is a bad area. This is a very bad place. Okay, interesting. You don't want to have a Venn diagram with huge overlap. So you would basically want to place them, yeah, like right next to each other, right? You would basically just want to have like effect 1, effect 2, so that way if you needed to get over, then you could just hop into effect 2 real quick. You know, dodge over, hop over, whatever you need to do. If you leap through a light field, you get an aura that gives you a retaliation buff where enemies take damage for hitting you.
Another proud one.
Very not sneaky, though. Very not sneaky in the slightest. So if I see anybody with a giant ass bubble, I just don't hit them for a few seconds. Noted. Very much so noted. That is not stealthy. Okay, we're up tremendous. This is good. Squads are made up of 10 5-man parties. So the leader has to place proper players in each party. And you're playing a lot off of the group comms and whatnot. Guardian, keep the bubble up like forever. Is that with trades or just as a baseline because of the low cooldown? And is it that strong? Retaliation was removed from the game a long time ago. Wait, so what'd it do? That gives me, where would I see this? Light aura. When struck, you gain resolution. Incoming damage reduction is reduced by 10%. Okay, so it seems like it just gives me a damage reduction when I hop through it. And then gives me resolution whenever I actually, like, get hit with it. It's the reductions that are strong. Are they just, like, additives? So if I get a 10% damage reduction and a 40% damage reduction, I just get straight 50% damage reduction? That and boons have a relatively short range, so you have something of a boon ball meta where everyone stacks. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of footage around that. I have some friends that have PvP'd pretty heavily over here, which I really enjoy PvP side of things. So we'll see how I can adjust to that as a melee player, especially. I'm sure it won't be too bad. It's just going to be a lot of timings and making sure that when we jump in, we have seemingly boons pre-placed to hop into. And I'm making sure that I'm not getting myself like too far out of position, so to say, with a quick jump. So it'll be interesting to manage, but it definitely seems fun. Luminaire Guardian can basically have 70% DR permanently. The fuck? But I'm assuming it does like no damage, right? Bro, the mounts are crazy. What? You have a jetpack turtle. I need to get into the mount grind. Player stacking and boons are two quite often criticized game components. Yeah, probably for good reason, I will say. From an outside-in looking standpoint, Deathball meta with a bunch of effects can be really hard to watch for casual players, primarily because of the fact that there's just fucking no way to tell what's going on. So, he wants to get in the turtle. Wait. The turtle's for 2? Wait, what do you mean?
Fury is mine.
How get in turtle? Board turtle. Oh shit, they got dual mounts. Do I get to blast? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have a mortar. Wait a minute, 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 wait a minute. Okay, wait. Wait. So if you got a mount, could you just go around and like farm on your fucking mount to level? And like do world events on your mount? Or do you get less XP for it? Surely you get less XP for this. Mount damage is not super efficient. Yeah, but if I can attack them from fucking Zimbabwe, then maybe I just hit drive-bys? That's cool as shit, though. Amounts to damage the most less damage of players. Okay, that makes sense. It's not worth it? You say it's not worth it until we get into some high-intensity PvP and I'm providing air coverage from fucking 3 expansions in the past. You say until I show you that it is. It's worth it if you're having a good ass time. Surely we can find... You can't do that. Why? Bro, this game sucks. I'm going back to New World. It's fucking bullshit. Fallen ally. Oh no, the snow leopard. Why go? I must protect. There's something called Turtle Taxi. The driver can waypoint and take you within a map. Wait, you're telling me I don't have to drive anywhere in this game? So I could just like... I could just call a taxi and then I could have you guys pick me up? Wait, Raptor mount. Raptor, I hardly know her. View masteries. So what is a masteries? You've unlocked your first mount. Press the X key to mount. Pressing X again will dismount. Please double check your keybinds as there may be some conflicts with the assortment of new binds for the mounts. All mounts have a special skill. When running, hold space to jump long distances with the Raptor. Release space to end the jump early. Oh, that's cool. So the Raptor's kind of fucking zoomy. And then he also has stem usage. God damn. He jumps kind of far. Wait. This isn't too bad at all. Yo, Fonzie, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. New World isn't shutting down soon. It's shutting down like next year. Like a year from now. Not like 6 months from now. Leap towards the target location, damaging nearby foes. That was underwhelming. Hold on. Okay, that's kind of sick. With mastery, the Raptor jumps about 3 times farther. And are masteries per mount, or are those total? Like, am I limited to masteries, or can I just pretty much upgrade everything as much as I want to? Per mount. And I'm assuming I can probably... When it jumps, it sounds like rubber boots. It sounds squeaky. The saddle? Ain't no fucking way it's the saddle with my ass. They put in a saddle thigh noise? What the fuck is the sound design in this game? Wait. I thought he just had like some creaky joints or something. Wait, that's actually the saddle noise? What the fuck do you mean? That's crazy. Wait. That's kind of impressive. That's a really cool audio design. The fact that I noticed it as soon as I got on the mount and started jumping is kind of crazy. Huh. Use Raptor for fall damage. Can I just sacrifice it? Is that my health or Raptor's health? Yes. Oh yeah, it does have more health, huh? Okay, we're so up tremendous. We are so incredibly up tremendous. Raptor's health? Okay, cool. Yeah, we will sacrifice that a lot then over the course of this. Jesus. Okay, chat, we're learning. We're getting there, and I'm already level 10. Soon, we shall be capped. I actually am leveling fast. This leveling is incredibly chill. All right, chat, hold on. I shall return. I'm gonna get water because I'm fucking sweating. I'm not gonna lie. I turned the AC off so my mouse mat would actually be usable because it's really, like, frictiony. when the AC's on because of the humidity. No cooldown on mount death. What? Wait, I can just sacrifice my mount over and over and over again? All right. I'm so in. Chat, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
Get ready for the hologram stampede.
YOLO.
Ready? Go. Activate.
What is happening? Wait.
Exterminate.
Why is somebody talking to me? What is... Wait, what is happening? What's going on? By the way, you have a free item on the trading post and people are sending you mail. Okay, hold on. We gotta figure out what's up with this group event first. Activate hologram device and beat the holograms. I don't see where that is on the map. I might actually just be on ayahuasca. I do not see where that currently is. Nord the VPN is fucking wild. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. Oh wait. That's Raven's riddles. Chat, what am I missing here? Where are the hologram devices? This is for the Raven riddles. Which I don't know that I'm about to go do Raven riddles again. Those kind of kicked my ass the last time. And the announcer is hyping this up like it's something that I really want to do. You can use a TV anywhere, but you actually need to visit a TV NPC to retrieve purchased items. Okay, word. And that's like the auction house? I'm Elizabeth's combat also fast, but not so fast so you can't tell what's going on. Yeah, there's definitely going to be a learning period for me, I'm not going to lie. As there is with any new combat system, really. But I'm gonna have to get used to animations and timings and all of that. It's almost inevitable. Sell items on the TV from your inventory anywhere. Interesting. And I'm assuming the player base is large enough that most things will sell relatively quickly. Or will you be finding yourself sitting on things for a decent amount of time? Second on the top right, that now has gift attached. Okay. So you have the gem store. And then trading post. Big spender coming through here, boys. Big spender. Probably wing back piece. Wait, so is it armor, or am I supposed to look at my transactions? Where do I see what my gift is?
Apes together.
Yo, Phoenix. What up, dude? Thank you for the 16 months, brother. I appreciate you.
GW2.
It's fun. It's very fun. I still have a lot to learn. Like, a lot to learn. And I am extremely clueless right now. But it's a cool feeling being clueless once again. It also helps that the community is immensely helpful. Click promotions. Oh, okay, cool. Bro, tremendous. So now we have stuff here. What is going on here? So this is backpack straps. And then glider skin and backpack skin. Transmute charges. And then I've received a gift. Well, thank you. Is there any way that I can see? Cat hero hood skin. All right, what do we have? Goddamn. Well, thank you. I don't know who be sending that, but I greatly appreciate you. And the bonus event, Summer Game Fest. So now I have to find all of this. So this is just a skin, double click to consume, and then how do I apply this? Headgear, collections, equip an item. I have to actually get a helm first. Okay, I do not currently have a helm. Need to have headgear first. Does that... You can have one bag. What's the one bagger? Embed shared bag. Oh, nope. That wasn't it. How do I do the one bag setup? That would be greatly preferred. Hide bags. Oh. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Right click and add to account. Wait, I can just consume these, right? I don't have a back yet, so I can't use those. And then I think I don't know what this is. That's a collection. That's just an axe. That's a skin. That's a skin. And then it just allows me to change if I want to change from there. Okay, so do I actually need the physical item for anything? The thin straps are a back. A simple back slot item used to attach decorative backs. Oh! So if I go... H... Back. Hold on. Equipment. Is it just cosmetic? On the back side of things? Okay, hold on. I'm getting cooked by the inventory right now. I have preview and I have destroy. I don't think you've unlocked that slot yet. Okay, that makes so much more sense. I'm not stupid. The game is stupid. Back's on the right side of the equipment page. I don't think I have it. So I think I have to wait on some of this. What is this? Used to harvest all plants. Wait, so I have harvesting skin slot? Somebody gives you an endless crafting tool. Oh, wait, that's endless? Well, thank you, my good friend. Where do I see that? Crafting? Or is that in my actual equipment? Gear, bottom right. Okay, cool. Use to harvest all plants, unlimited use. Oh, shit. Okay, cool. So do I need those for logging, mining, and herb? Oh, God. Oh, God. More's coming in. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Oh, my God. It's all piloted. I don't know who these are from, but thank you, guys. Add an extra bag slot to your character's inventory. The slot comes equipped with a basic bag. Each character can unlock up to 11 additional bag slots. Word! Okay, that's actually quite convenient. That checks out. Bag slot expansions are character only. Okay, word. Well, we better hope we like this one then. It's a lot of bags. I don't think I'll have a shortage on bags. I don't know how much I'm supposed to have. Wait, what does that do? Where did those just go? Do you want me to send you some golden bags to make it more convenient, or you want to do it organically? I mean, I'm not opposed to bags. Like, bags will just make it more chill for me out and about. I don't really think that's going to change the experience inherently. I don't say no to gifts. Obviously, it's not going to, like, I'm not going to ask people to carry me all the way through. I do want to explore and stuff, but if people want to send bags, I'm not going to be mad at people for wanting to help get me set up. I'm always appreciative of people that are going out of their way to be extremely kind. Take his bags if he doesn't want them. I mean, shit, we can get extra going for people, I'm sure. Like, that's part of how the community functions, if I'm being honest. Equip spear? I want to equip the spear. I want to use my sword. Wait, spear use on land requires completion of Code and Spear Training Mastery. Oh, is that a... Oh, wait, are these trade skill tools? Or where'd that go? Vital Iron Spear. Wait, so what's this? Oh, is that for fishing? And not as a weapon? For underwater combat. Huh. Deposit mats goes to bank, crafting bank. And can I Wi-Fi craft? Like craft stuff from my bank itself? Word. We're out here smashing. I don't know what that does. I probably should have read that before I got too far into it. And then this is, you chopped on aspen saplings, kirch saplings, and eku saplings. So this is my intro gathering tool level. So I want to slap this and this on. Okay. So these have 20 uses and then they expire and then I need to craft another one? Or actually, like, acquire them? A whole new set of skills underwater. Okay, word. Summer Game Fest. I've read that. Thank you. Cool, so basically the first set, Buyercraft. The first set's probably enough to be pretty self-sustenant, though. Once I can actually, you know, start gathering with it. Buy more from merchant NPC. Oh, there's a merchant that I can buy from, too. Okay, cool. That makes it easy as well, then. That makes it super easy. Personal story, weapon swapping, raptor mount. Oh, wait, so I need to find myself a second weapon now as well, right? Because if I don't have a second weapon, then we are... Wait, Firebrand. Firebrand. I've heard this before somewhere, chat. I think I've seen this somewhere. Firebrand is elite spec for max level. It's not hoof. It's not a dragon. Is Firebrand a dragon or is Firebrand not a dragon? Because I've seen the Firebrand dragon before and it didn't end up well.
Bygarth the Smith. What would you have
Bro,
of this season's final
I could
slate?
post this man up right now.
You're mighty confident for one so
I could
young.
actually go in the trenches with this dude.
Me
I am fucking Amazonian. Sauce, what up, my go? Would you smash? That is the question.
I chose
Keep in mind, I'm like 6'10".
And I never
I'm basically built like Carl Anthony
It's
Towns.
time to forge my
With larger tits.
mighty weapon to break Jormag's
Which,
tooth.
by the way,
Nothing has so much as scratched the tooth in over 100
Carl Anthony
years.
Towns for Finals
What makes you
MVP.
think you could craft such a thing?
Delve
that out there.
more steel.
I know Jalen Brunson's
If I can
balling,
get
but
my
Cat
hands on enough
is...
of it,
Cat's
I can
doing a
make
lot.
Weapon to shatter
Cat's going
mountains.
crazy.
The secret of the alloy was lost with the dwarves.
First question should be, what
I
wouldn't you
construct
smash?
existing
That is fair.
relics into the steel I need.
That is extremely fair.
Such artifacts have surfaced in a Jotun cave near Grollenfjord. Yeah, that's
So-
why I sent for you.
What I've always wondered
You
with
can
these
beat back
quests,
the Jotun and collect the artifacts I need to forge the weapon.
why does he just wait probably like years for a specific adventurer to come along
Interested?
instead of just
I'm
like
determined. Ready your forge for dwarven metal smithy.
going and doing it himself? I always feel like NPCs are inherently pretty fucking lazy. I feel like there's almost always a scenario where they could just do that shit themselves and they wait for us all the time. Okay, what do you have, sir?
Always happy to
Loaf of bread, bag of flour, and bowl of meaty worm surprise. Yummy and delicious. That is not the merchant that I'm looking for. We absolutely hate to see that. Good news. Wait, instance. Is that a dungeon or what's this? Hunter's Hearth Home. Is that my home or what's that? This is one game I can finally get back to you in the community. Been here for New World AOC. Wow, that was useless. No. Listen, man. I built this community with one very simple goal in mind. And it was that every single person would always have a place to play a game as a part of something, no matter what role you actually played, right? And no matter which role you wanted to play. And for me, that's always been, you know, the forefront of this. That has always been... Hold on, I need a Riz, I think. How long will you be here? Kind of proof do you need? Your achievement category? Okay. So, do they have a gift for me? Decades Reach skin. This is just a bunch of skins. So a lot of these just provide skins and stuff, right? From what it seems like right now. But like, my entire thing with this community, Wrath, from the start has been, even if you are not rank 1 craziest player, look at how many casual players we had in Ashes that showed up to PvP just because we had so many people that were doing it, and it looks so fun from the outside looking in, right? The community is all about every type of player being able to play shit together and enjoy it without worrying about like, oh my god, I'm not the best, I don't have the most time to put into the game. We have some people that are the best and do have the most time to put into the game, and that, you know, that collective contribution is what makes this such a fun thing to be a part of. And I think it's part of the reason why we've had so much long-term success as a community. And it's not just me, it's not just the rest of leadership that works very hard behind the scenes anytime we go into a game. It's everybody that shows up every single day on a baseline, from the, you know, the time in New World to the time in Ashes to every stop in between to WoW recently, and then our little variety stint where we were barely playing MMOs. Like, it's really encouraging to see that no matter where we go, we always have a lot of... Shut the fuck up when I talk. Jesus Christ. Absolutely ridiculous, if I do say so myself. Just ignorant. Ignorant. Uh-oh. Did I overpull? No, we're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. If I overpull at this point, I feel like I should probably just go do something else. I feel like I should probably be just Peachy. Also, that's a heal, so I need to remember that I have that, but I haven't rebound any of those. It's a little bit of a situation. I'll probably just control mod those. Do I have more abilities coming in? Or is it just like this side, this bar, and this bar? I'm trying to figure out the like architecture for how I want to bind things. And I'm a little intrigued. Check out your mount skin. Oh wait. How do I put the mount skin on? How to do that? Tried this game like 5 times before finding a click. Now I'm 10k hours deep. Base is too easy, and I think the devs know it at least. I mean, I don't really think that ease in a base game, I know I'm not an expert on this or anything like that, but I feel like there's a certain level where MMOs need to be engaging from the first step. And something being engaging from the first step, I actually think original New World did really well in the first 10 minutes and then did really poorly after the first 10 minutes for the remainder of the existence. And it did get a little bit better as it went, right? But with New World, you kind of like hit the ground running with a combat system that was understandable for a lot of players right off rip to process. It was engaging because it was the action combat system where it was, you know, I aim and my projectile goes here. And there was a lot of appeal to that, especially for casual players. And then once you got into PvP and once you saw some more difficult parts of the game, it almost changed how some people were looking at it. Not that the PvE was incredibly difficult on the New World side, but I feel like for an older title, and I don't mean to call this old, I'm sorry if you're in here, Guild Wars 2. I don't think you're old. I don't think you're old.
For an older title.
This actually has done a really good job of hitting the ground running. I have actually felt pretty engaged with the character in the combat, especially getting different weapons. I really am surprised that I've never played Guild Wars 2 in any serious capacity before with how good this opening has been. It feels like even while I am going place to place to just follow and complete the objectives, there's a lot of exploration that I can just pull up on, right? So I've got a teleport over here that I need to go hit, so that way I can fast travel if I need to. We're playing as 2012. I know, and I'm impressed at how well it's aged. If I'm being honest, like, I'm really impressed at how well it's come along. And not even come along in like the current structure, but since 2012, you would think that this would be an absolute, you know, aged, slow performing, boring leveling process. And it's not. I'm having a lot of fun. And even through the short time with it, right? I already see the potential within my weapon. Like, you guys told me the combo and I was already looking at my abilities and I had the same combo in mind. So, things over here just kind of like make sense. It's been really fun. So far, Nin, it's good. It's good. I think you'd like it. The early learning, it can be a little confusing because of how fast you level, but every time you get a new ability, just, you know, stop for a second and read your abilities and see what they do. When you get new weapons, equip the new weapons and give those a shot and see what's up. There's a lot to take in. I'm not gonna lie, I'm also very spoiled having chat. Like, very incredibly spoiled. Fight the girl by erasing cave paintings, destroying effigies, and smashing sacrificial offerings. Oh, word. Bringing my Yamamoto, sir. We follow a build guide and then we complain when it doesn't work, like true men. Fuck it, man. Exploring is for pussy soy boys. So they can't change the colors on the shoulders? Wait, like the OG shoulders or just any of them you can't change the colors on? Because that's interesting. Fucking dog, gonna go to food too. You probably have food in the fridge. Steak, chicken, something like that. Dog can have a good night of food so you don't have to go to the store. And then honestly, if you're cooking up good food for the doggo, you don't really need to worry about taking him for a walk because they're gonna be so happy. My first question, what? Does the casting make you stand still? I can move while channeling certain things. I don't think so. I don't know how it is for other classes. But like, I have a small cast here that lasts like 2 seconds and then blocks attacks and heals me. That doesn't make me stand still, so I can pop that. Check and spot the mouse skin you got. Where go for that? Hold on, H. Fashion.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Zad, thank you for following myself. Build, story journal, crafting, achievements. Uh-oh. Change mounts? Not that. All right, give me a little tour. Hold on. I will navigate this. That's a back slot. There's no mount over here. Back, accessory, relic, ring, amulet. Where it says wardrobe? Like the fashion side? Oh. All right, we're up. So I can basically just have, I can have different gliders. Oh, that's cool. All right, we're gonna slap those bad boys on. Why is it everywhere I go, things look like phoenixes? Now, not Phoenix from the back, but man, everywhere I go, it's gotta be a fucking phoenix. I swear to God. Swear to Gord. Okay, so that's just fashion travel. Oh, and then I have the mount here. And then I have all these. Wait. So are these all the different types of mounts that we can have? Siege turtle. And then we have individual skins for each mount. Wait, what the fuck? Howdy, partner. Wait, that's trippy as shit. Why does that slap so hard? Wait. And it has its own sound? Wait, nah, this is crazy. You can dye it too. Super Adventure Box is an annual 8-bit event. Wait, this is so sick. Huh, okay. Chat. Thank you guys. I have a feeling it was a host special. Most useful mounts come from the new X packs. Is this a new X pack or not? That's so cool. God damn it, chat. Something tells me I'm about to lose a lot of time to this game. I have a very, very, very bad feeling about my future time spent. And I think... Bro, the announcer keeps scaring the shit out of me. I'm not gonna lie. This motherfucker is giving me the heebie-jeebies to a degree that I do not want to actually accept. Like, really, really jumping the hell out of me. What is he even like? What is his purpose? Just scare me? So we're so excited for Guild Wars 2. Arena I cooked this 13 years ago. Right, I'm not even in the most current content, and also I'm literally just fucking leveling. Like, I'm actually just vibing. Wait, good day, sir. I'm happy to... Why is he involved? Okay, never mind, we're good, we're good, we're good. Everything's peachy. Everything's fine. How does threat work? Is there a threat gen? Regen's health. And then activate, heal yourself. So, what is virtue? Is that just on me all the time? Virtue of resolve, virtue of justice. So those are up passively, and then I can activate them and have a guaranteed effect. So virtue of resolve, I pop for a heal on a 30-second coolie. And then virtue of justice, if we're getting big burst going in a 3-2-1, I would want to pop virtue of justice so we have that next bit of burst. Activate for other players. Right, or just like a controlled, guaranteed proc. I understand it now. I understand it now. So a lot of those are just passives for me. Threat goes to the guy with the most amount of toughness. Okay. That makes sense. That makes a whole lot of sense. So toughness is mostly... You can later have Tracer and Handsome. Okay. That's cool. So we can change up the virtues a little bit. That's nice to know. This is so sick. I like his little hat. Oh, sorry. Sorry, brother. That's on me. That's on me. LS includes you. Yeah. Self-cast and everything else. So my virtue of justice I can pop to get a guaranteed burn up. And then my heal, it's no shit button, of course. Can I activate my virtues while I cast? So if I go like 6 and then shift 2 during that? Oh, I'm so wet. What the fuck do you mean? This is a 14-year-old game. Why have I not played before? Why am I here right now and not before right now? What do you mean I can pop something that's instant off a GCD while I'm casting something else? I tried. You should have bribed me. I feel as though you definitely should have bribed my shit. Bribes can work. I want you to know. They very much can. There are fights where threat goes to the closest player when the boss phase starts. And then just sits the entire time. Okay, interesting. We'll have to do a little bit more gathering on that. Still thinking about giving it a chance. 5th again to try and focus more on Guild Wars 2 and also PvP, but don't know. I mean, excuse me. I'm having a ton of fun already, if it's any consolation. I also have a whole lot of people that are helping me understand along the way, which is a big thing. I will say from coming in as a content creator, this is probably the most... like the warmest reception that I have received to being brand new in a community. And it's a really nice feeling. People are so willing to help, and people are also so like so patient in watching somebody new figure it out, right? Which is a really cool thing to have. It's almost like the Guild Wars 2 community understands that preservation comes from incorporating new players in new communities instead of shutting them out and calling them all dog shit and acting like people are stupid for not knowing what it took them, you know, 20 years to understand. So it's very cool. Watch a lot of new players on Twitch, and one of the #1 things I hear is, why haven't I played this game before? I think a lot of it is community based. The reception is really nice. I'm not gonna lie, figuring this out, like, I bring with me a very solid core community as well. And there have been a lot of people in my community that have been like, Dusty, please give Guild Wars a shot. And, you know, I would have been, you know, set coming into the community that I had established and people helping me there. But one thing that stood out is people that, you know, weren't everyday viewers that came in and they were just instantly like, hey, welcome to the Guild Wars 2 com. If you have any questions, let me know. You know, they're giving helpful tips and everyone's just, it's chill. It's very good vibes over here, which is something that a lot of MMOs don't have, which is really nice. When you say the only thing someone needs is more people, I don't think that's going to be much of an issue when it comes to the Guild Wars 3 hype as it ramps up. My prediction is somebody that has been through a lot of MMOs through the days, right? Where I've seen a lot of hype cycles, as I call them. There's typically 2 to 3 weeks of hype, and then hype starts to die out. And I really wouldn't be shocked to see the same thing happen with Guild Wars 2, right? You're gonna have a lot of people that come in off the announcement and they play for a couple weeks and then they're like, okay, cool, well, I understand Guild Wars 2 now. I'll come back when Guild Wars 3 is a little bit closer, and they'll go check out the next hype thing. I have been very vocal with my community. I like being a one-game Andy, and I've been doing variety as of late because New World burned down and then Ashes of Creation burned down. So we've been more or less homeless as a community for a little bit too long now. And to have the prospect of something where there's longevity to it is really fucking comforting, right? The fact that it's been such a warm reception already, the fact that it feels like, I don't know, it feels familiar, cozy, but like a completely new thing, right? Have you looked in the sky yet? What's in the sky? I swear to God, if I look up there and I see a Star Citizen ad, I'm fucking cooked, brother. Hold on. Wait, we're looking at the sky? Wait, you saw the sky? Oh, shit. What the big dog doing? What's his whole thing? Does he just vibe? I feed pigeons every day. It's kind of the same thing. Everywhere I go, they're just waiting for birdseed. We had over 30 birds today. It's fucking phenomenal. I run like a pigeon bed and breakfast type shit. Yo, what up, brother? Guild Wars 3 is gonna be the game for you. The combat movement system sounds intriguing. We know nothing about it other than their initial description of it, right? But a momentum carry movement system is always incredibly intriguing to me. I'm someone that likes zippy movement, zippy combat, things that I feel are inherently skill-based instead of just being out of my hands, right? It entirely in the stat sheet. And it feels like this is going to be something that is skill-based as we go into Guild Wars 3. And the fact that Guild Wars 2 is going to be continuing to receive support throughout Guild Wars 3's existence. It's really fucking cool. So even if Guild Wars 3 is one of those where, say it doesn't end up having as much content right off rip, hypothetically, and we're already established in Guild Wars 2, we could always bounce back and forth between the two while we wait for Guild Wars 3 to get more set up, almost like a PoE 2, PoE 1 situation right now, you know? So, it's definitely a good time to get into Guild Wars, I think. Knowing that there is the carrot on the stick of Guild Wars 3, it's actually very incentivizing, so to say, right? If you have a community that gets established in Guild Wars now, and then you hit the ground running in Guild Wars 3, and there does just happen to be some meaningful guild versus guild PvP, or world versus world, or some form of larger scale, then you're good to go. You take off. So, they announced the next 15 years at least for Guild Wars 2 support. Yeah, they said they said in the little dev video 15 years, which is insane. Like, absolutely wild. And I really respect that too. It's not the easier route for them to go. The easier route would just be to say, hey, when Guild Wars 3 comes out, we want to funnel every single person over there. to make sure that we're seeing, you know, the most payoff for the Guild Wars 3 development. And the fact that they are like, hey, we know we have people that love Guild Wars 1 and 2. We're going to keep that going for you guys. It's fucking dope. I respect what they're doing a lot. Also, Guild Wars 1 to check out, plus Guild Wars 2 already has action camera option if you like more New World type of combat. Haven't tried it, TBH. I've heard a lot of people say that it's kind of poo-poo, but I'll definitely give it a whirl at some point with the action cam. But yeah, Guild Wars 1 is also intriguing because there's Hall of something, Hall of Monuments, that one, Hall of Monuments, where there's like the little bit of carryover from Guild Wars 1 to Guild Wars 2. And then they announced that there would be a Hall of Monuments for Guild Wars 2 to Guild Wars 3, where they're going to be releasing content in like little batches based on chronological order. So not content, but like achievements and stuff to chase down for your Hall of Monuments. So it would start with base game and then they'd go chronologically through each of their expansions, which for somebody like me is going to, you know, is going to bring in a lot of exploration. Is going to bring in a lot of understanding of how the game is actually supposed to, you know, supposed to work story-wise, lore-wise. It'll get me kind of like brought in, which is kind of sick. I really, really, really like that. So I can show this Suicide Bomber build. On Guild Wars 1, you just like run in and blow everything up. Giving a timetable like that's rare in general. It really is. But I mean, if anyone has the support for it, it's probably going to be ArenaNet to be able to confidently say like, we can support this for X amount of time as a sustained manner. They've already done it for so long, and the fact that they have the sustenance that they do now and it's in such a good state, I don't think they're gonna have any problem with it. And I think what they're looking at as well, I don't speak for them, nor would I ever want to, right? But just from a standpoint of player base, you will absolutely have player base bleed over from IP to IP. If Guild Wars 3 is good and brings a lot of people into the IP, they will eventually want to check out Guild Wars 2. If there's a big Guild Wars 2 update that just came out that a lot of people are glazing, you're gonna have people that are likely to pop over and check out the Guild Wars 2 side. And your Guild Wars 2 players and your Guild Wars 1 players, those that are holding out as the traditionalists, they will eventually, if Guild Wars 3 is well received, probably check out Guild Wars 3. They're building a very solid IP universe here, and I think the footprint of the IP was really shown again with the announcement. A lot of people that I talked to within the Guild Wars scene were very much like, it's been quiet lately, updates, you know, get attention, and then it falls off after that. But a lot of people knew as soon as Guild Wars 3 was announced, if it ended up getting announced, that it would boom and it would actually get a lot of hype and a lot of attention.
Maybe Garm should take the lead.
And I see that. I see a lot of people excited to see the next installment of this. And again, I'm kind of surprised that the hype train hasn't really caught me before. We'll really finish up our Windrose escapades. Probably gonna get dragged over to Guild Wars 2. Windrose, Carla just went through and played Windrose with friends.
Jotun worshipping the ice dragon near Grollenfjord.
Go back to carving stones, Stagulkin, and take your dogs with you.
Best thing about the setup is the gear never resets, so whatever happens, people will be able to drop in and out, never have to worry about a patch taking back zero. Legends 5 years ago are still the best.
You should have left when you had the
Yeah, that's a really cool concept.
Now
and then as they open up more, it brings in a sense of exploration and a reward to actually explore. So you're still not completely invalidating content, and people are still completing content as you update the game. They have a really interesting design. Like, really interesting design. They make it accessible for people to hop in and out. And they basically say, hey, leave when you want to, come back when you want to. And that's fucking dope. They've done it well. Dusty needs to see eternity. Is that a threat? Sounds like you're gonna murder me. Good, level 80 and do the select X pack to use Great Sword on my Necro. That's a chat question. Torque got you, Torque. Thank you, my friend. When Ashes went down, people were saying we should do some Guild Wars 2. A lot of people in my community were also telling me that I should play Guild Wars 2. And I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know about that one. And I'm mad at myself. I'm a little upsetty at myself that I haven't really given it its fair shot before now. Oh, I fucked up. Much too much. Much too much. Everything's fine, actually. Everything is perfectly fine. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. Everything's fine. Jesus Christ. I tried to get to an LOS and I underestimated how quickly I would die at this point in time. But all is well. Everything's peachy.
Well done.
It's simply calculated. I still have not overpulled, but I think I just understood my limit. PS5 release is interesting. People are saying it can be more casual. Casual accessibility is a very good thing in games as long as there is somewhat, I don't want to say exclusive in a bad sense and make it seem like that people, you know, can't get into it, but exclusive in the sense that you have to kind of like sit up for it, right? A game that provides accessibility for people to come in a manner so casual where you could be laying in bed on a controller and playing it and enjoying, plus having the sense of competitiveness with certain modes where you have the people that are shrimp postured at their PC setup that are sweating to complete the content is such a depth that a lot of games struggle to balance. And if they can do that, and they can have something that, you know, people want to come into, and they want to tell their friends that, hey, even if you don't have 40 hours a week to play, you can come in, you can explore the world, we can play together because of downscaling, whatever it may be, and it can be a fun game. That's going to be a huge appeal in today's day and age to a lot of people who are, simply put, busier than they really used to be. As MMO players age, shit gets busy. Life gets busy. And I really think that the Guild Wars 3 structure that they've talked about so far seems to be skewing towards continuing the accessibility and the exploration of the world and bringing in a really fun way to explore that with a whole shitload of movement options that aren't just a matter of playing around exclusively the mounts. It's your character's movement, and that carries over to combat as well, which is going to be really interesting to see. I am excited, but even with that on the horizon, this has been so incredibly fun. Even the casual accessibility of this. This is my first day in Guild Wars 2, and I've been in game for probably like an hour and a half at this point because we were just doing so much general yapping and catching up on dev stuff. This is a very hit the ground running, casual, accessible leveling experience, especially for something as aged as it is. I think this already is showing me that I've severely underestimated the IP and missed out on probably a lot of really good gaming, if I'm being honest. I expected it to start like a much slower, aged, older title. And the incorporation of abilities, the pacing of the leveling, it actually feels pretty good. I already am starting to see the whole, you know, the whole build coming together, combos, so I'm not feeling incredibly just baseline without anything to do. It's really solid. Plus, Guild Wars 2 players playing all the time, or those World vs. World diehards or PvP fanatics. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. But part of that is also because with Guild Wars 2, you have a very, again, a very aged existing player base that for a long time has had players filter out, and with older titles, especially in the MMO world, it can sometimes be harder to bring people back in once they've filtered out, and it can almost be hard to break into a newer community and a newer scene. And I feel like with Guild Wars 2, with a lot of the older MMOs, you almost have your fanatics and, like you said, your diehards in certain areas. And the casuals, it's hard to get diehard casuals. It's just simply not a... Where am I bringing this? Sir.
Spirits of the wild,
Sir.
welcome.
How much of this do I have to bring over? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. But you can't really have your diehard casuals. You can to a certain extent where you have everyday players, but even those over time can be hard to keep on board, no matter how accessible the content may be. I think Guild Wars 3 is going to be a very fresh look for a lot of that casual player base that may have found their way out over time. And I also feel like the announcement of Guild Wars 3 is spurring enough interest in Guild Wars 2. I mean, as you can see, if you're a Guild Wars 2 typical viewer, right? If you're here every single day watching Guild Wars 2, you probably noticed a substantial uptick in the number of streamers that are here, the number of players that are around. It's... fucking excuse me, did that rabbit just...
Abs is absolutely
last second of all, did that rabbit just hit a lick on my shit?
More to explore.
Did I just get boom ganged by a rabbit? No! No! You stay the fuck away from me, you little devil! Jesus fucking Christ. Chat. Chat, why am I getting jumped by fucking rabbits out here? Stay the fuck away from me. Stay the absolute hell away from me. For the love of God. God damn. Controller isn't completely casual. Most starter competitive players at 14 play on controller. They start mouse and keyboard off completely. Yeah, no. Not even saying that, like, controller isn't competitive or anything, right? But, like, the accessibility of console and the accessibility that comes with an extremely typically casual player base, like, you of course do have your outliers, right? Waves, thank you for the follow. You do have your outliers that are going to be competitive players on fucking mobile sometimes, right? But you do absolutely have kind of a reputation for, you know, you send something over to console as a console port. You're typically not going to be pulling in like your top of the world esport players with millions in earnings signed to the top orgs and stuff like that. It's going to be a little bit more of a, you know, cozy crowd. And I think that's a strength for a lot of games. Your like logins per week, right, on average, are boosted by your everyday and your sweaty players that are playing 7 days a week for, you know, a lot of time. That's extending your session average. That's your, you know, average amount of times each account logs in per week. That's great. But your normal casual player is going to log in a few times a week for a couple hours each time they log in. And that makes the bulk of your player base just numbers wise, which is kind of solid. Might be able to cheese that hard request with your mount. Wait a minute. You sneaky devil.
Spirits of the wild welcome you.
You sneaky devil. Wait a fucking second. This is 13 years of tech. 13 years of tech. Also, chat, I just want to say, the last MMO that we hopped into that wasn't a brand new MMO with like a lot of unknowns was WoW. The difference in how the Guild Wars community presents information versus the WoW community, night and day. Someone comes in first time chat, just nice and considerate. Might be able to cheese it with this if you really want to. If that was WoW, somebody would have come in and they would have been like, what the fuck are you doing, you fucking idiot? Why the fuck are you not doing this? Dude, I love the Guild Wars comm. You guys are so chill. Unlock new skill slot. Where's skill slot from? Wait, why press Y? Oh, is this so you guys can add me? Is it that one? Because next I'm gonna get baited into showing my credit card information. Jesus Christ, I didn't want you guys to add me. The fuck? Leave me alone. TVC Guild has a Holy Valley that plays on a controller. I mean, that's literally what, 2 buttons? So that's not too difficult. Okay, so what do we have for this? Call worm or call owl? Wait a minute, what? Does this just stay up? Like, do I get a pet? I do not get a pet. I think that is just like a screech owl that comes down and smacks shit. Can I have a pet worm? Because if that lasts for 45 seconds and that slaps, then we might be up tremendous. For a while, try to get a newbie to type G quit in chat. Bro, I hate, like, the dad trolls are the fucking worst. Genuinely. The actual worst. You need hero points and character panel to unlock more skills.
And why are we allowing?
And I'm assuming I just get those through progressing. Proof of legend, and then this is more currencies. So this just unlocks, okay, this unlocks my merchants. I'm assuming I should probably be reading these, but I get hero points here. So you said those were to unlock new skills. Profession skill 2 unlocked. So we go in here and then training. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, spirit weapon. Will the sword of justice to appear beside your enemy and attack nearby foes. So that calls in another weapon. That gives me like spirit sword type shit. Is that just a one hit? Cast 3, count, recharge. Is that a duration or just like a big swoop? Remove a condition on yourself for a few seconds. Heal yourself and remove conditions. So that's really supporty. Spins in place and debuffs. Okay, that's kind of cool. Meditation, heal yourself for a brief time. Heal yourself based on percentage of damage dealt to enemies. Sanctuary, form protective healing shelter for allies. Man, fuck them. Receive the light. Heal yourself and allies. Nope. Litany is the best healing spell. It gives you massive life leech. Yeah, 33% of damage is kind of crazy, especially if we're looking at an AoE. That seems really, 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 really sustainy. Shadow step to an ally in the targeted area and heal around them. If no ally is present in the target area, the ability won't shadow step. Cure conditions damage nearby foes. So taking conditions off is also big. Teleport to your target and burn nearby foes. Is that in addition to my weapon abilities? Yes. Oh. I just felt something in my pants. Focus, making yourself invulnerable and recharging your virtues. Uh-huh. 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 Periodically heal allies. Boo. That's healing. Boo! Order the Hammer of Wisdom to knock down your foe. Okay, so that's a trip. That's Sword of Justice. Shield the Avatar. Command the Shield of the Avenger. Whoops. Command the Shield of the Avenger to form a protective dome, then shatter, flying out the weakened nearby foes. And then Bow of Truth. Command the Bow of Truth to barrage a location with healing arrows. Why would I want to do that? Why would I want to heal anybody? Why would I want to heal allies? Break stun is big. Yeah, seems like defensives will be kind of large. Especially based on the TTK that I've seen. Definitely seems like that. Sword of Justice is an OP ground target AoE. Your mom's an OP ground target AoE. Fucking got him. Fucking got him. Damage times 4 is 216, so it just absolutely blasts. Can I combine these down the road, or is it just one? Is there a good and healthy meal prep company? Not one that's paying me right now, no. No, combine? Oh, stinky. You can get all the things. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So we can basically see all of this. Immobilize and burn your target. Reduce all incoming damage. Improve power. Knock down your foe. Improve concentration. So that's just... Signet seems like healy and supporty. Meditation seems fucking sick. I'm not gonna lie. This seems like a fun one. And like, I think you've got mail pings. Jesus Christ. Alright, alright, alright. Holy, I just found a mage blood. Found or ritualed? What are you gonna do now? Because I... Oh! So you train it completely around. That makes sense. You're not, like, picking anything along the way, right? You're basically just training around the circle as a whole. That checks out. That checks out. So it grants you increased condition damage. That's just helping burns. Reduce all incoming damage. Absolutely slaps. So where am I getting move speed from Signet? YouTube chat said I'm getting move speed from Signet, but I don't see move speed coming anywhere from this. I see stability, which is cool. Passing conditions removed. Immobilize. Resolution, protection. Move speed is from shouts. Word. So YouTube chat comes in and baits me. Over the next few weeks, this is the day. What's that? Let's see. So, grants ages and swiftness. Okay, 33% move speed for 20 seconds. Oh wait, that's actually kind of sick. That is actually good comms. Get all those skills. Literally 1 heal, 3 utilities, and 1 elite. Is Necro thing? No, I still get it. I get it on advance. It was just the other S1. It was shouts instead of signets. I appreciate you, big dog. And no, you good, you good. And yeah, I'm new as shit. I'm new as shit, which is surprising at this point in time. But I was kind of like, for months, I played New World and then Ashes of Creation, and for months I was like on the fence about hopping in. And the Guild Wars 3 announcement was kind of like my push to actually hop in and give it the full shot. And I'm glad that I did, but I'm also sad that I waited this long, because it does seem like this is actually going to be really fun. The fact that we're going to be able to customize the build so much and change up so much, I really am looking forward to it. And people do genuinely want to help so much with new players that are coming over here. It's been refreshing. I'm used to a lot of people in certain games coming through with very weird hostile vibes when new people come through, especially streamers. And it seems like everybody over here is, you know, really, really receptive. You're an MMO player? Yeah, by trade. I mean, I've played pretty much everything that there is to play genre-wise. I've been streaming now for like 10 years, full-time for 3-ish. So over the course of that, I played fucking Dota 2 is what I started on. Then I played a few years of Fortnite and did shooter stuff in-game, of course. Then went to MMOs with New World, but I'd played, you know, MMOs growing up, just never really stopped here for any serious stop along the way. Off of that, New World started to look really bad, and then I went into Ashes. I want meditation training. Meditation training seems fucking insane. And Ashes gameplay really appealed to me, and I thought it was, you know, genuinely extremely fun. Only thing is, we know how the business side of that one worked out. So it was super unfortunate. And then after that, I ended up in a spot where my community and myself really didn't have much of a place to go. Travel to Korg's camp and challenge him.
Slaughter the enemy.
Yep. Huh. What am I missing here? How do I challenge? Sir. Sir. Am I supposed to, like, fucking ego him or something? What am I missing here? Beautiful man, Trauma, what up, I go? Just get base game or to pick up the expansions? I picked up like the $50 pack, the one that's 50% off on the website to start out. I have a feeling I'll just end up grabbing all of it as I work through it, but for right now, I'm clueless as a motherfucker. Send you some mail. You're a legend. I appreciate you, my good man. What is this? So sent by another player. It was not sent by the Guild Wars 2 team. Thank you. Wait, everybody's sending shit. Oh my god. Thank you guys, I appreciate you. Wait, so what is that skin? Pet dog whistle. Wait a minute. I can teach my dog tricks? What the fuck do you mean I can teach my dog tricks over time? Change the owl in your skill bar. Where the fuck's the owl? What do you mean, change the owl? Hold on. Is this under fashion or what's this? No. Surely not under my build. Wait, which one? Which one? Yo, Bellin, what up, my friend? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Can I not summon it right now? Go to lots of toys. I was able to go to H and hit novelties. Wait a minute. Do I not have them yet? Oh, I'm just missing it. Wardrobe, travel, tools, gathering, fishing, tip tools, conjure doorway, transmute your equipment, not there. Uh-oh. 7? Wait, that's my worm. What if I want my worm? I feel like if I want my goddamn worm, I should be able to have my goddamn worm. Grants, ages, and swiftness. Okay, we absolutely want that. Never mind. And also now it's rebind time. My pinky is gonna be dancing with this shit. But we'll be chilling. Let's see. So we're actually going to take these. And then we're gonna bring in these bad boys to my shift mod. And then the other ones shall be control mods. And then we shall hit this. And then control 3. Whoops. That was a mistake. I fucked up. Control 3. And then control mouse button, control mouse button. And then we can go 4, 5. Lit. Good enough for now. Good enough for now. Are you gonna make a guild later? Kind of want to start a fresh account on NA. I'll be you and A. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. We will have a guild. We will always start up a guild wherever the community goes. If you guys are interested, !guild is our guild Discord. You guys can hop in there as well. So, yo, on Restrepo, what do I go? Why can I not challenge this man? Travel to Korok's camp and challenge him. Do I just have to like walk past him, or am I supposed to speak to him as like the receptionist for the camp? Have you bugged it out? I might have bugged it out. I'm just. All right, I might have fucked up. Doing Hall of Monuments, I'm assuming. I'm new, dog. I'm doing everything. I'm learning from the goddamn ground up. I have no idea what's going on whatsoever when I come in and think about it. So, I am brand new to Guild Wars, which I know is kind of like hard to believe in 2026, but it is, unfortunately or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, true. So I will be working on all the Hall of Monument stuff. Honestly, I might even go back to Guild Wars 1 to do the Guild Wars 1 Hall of Monuments once I get kind of situated over here and know what I'm doing. Like, the Guild Wars IP is one that is actually kind of intriguing. Kind of really intriguing. It seems like there's a ton of content to do at all points in time over here. You have 2 years to catch up. That's what I'm saying. It's the best time to hop in. There's enough time where I feel as though... What's that bulge from, big dog?
Who are you?
I am the elder known as Throne. I was a giant king when the Jotun ruled all that we surveyed.
Guild Wars 1 is a very different beast. Oh yeah, that's also why I want to like... I really want to embrace it while I'm over here. I have a year and a half, 2 years maybe before Guild Wars 3 beta even starts. It's part of the reason why I'm not in a hurry to get into PvP, right? If it was like 6 months until Guild Wars 3 came out, I'd be like, oh shit, I gotta understand PvP, I gotta understand what's going on, I gotta get sweaty with it, right?
But I can tell you the
I don't feel that. I feel like I can take my time and chill and explore and just do my thing. And I'm really grateful for that. I feel like we'll be able to get set up as a community. I feel like we'll be able to get a lot of new players incorporated like myself. And one thing that we've always tried to strive to have in our community is mentors and new players. And we can already see that shaping up over here. There are so many people that are, you know, as Rat said, happy to be able to give back to the community in some way, because we've had so many people that were so, you know, so helpful figuring out certain games that everybody has their specialization. Everybody has their, you know, their game that they really enjoy, their place that they really enjoy to be in, and we're happy to help have that entire mix along the way. Are they just RPing or what's going on here? Fucking LARPers? Bro, literally 2v1 both of you. I swear to God. Did my ass get smaller? Oh no, there they are. It was just cut off. Like, I need a better chest piece. I'm cheeky, bro. I bet I could control the pitch of my farts with those things. Sorry. What's going on over here? Am I supposed to do anything? No, he's telling me a story. Okay, cool. Alright. Hold on, we'll vibe. We'll vibe. Fun in a game, I don't know how to catch up. Oh, my characters are level 80. I know, how weird is it that I've got to do the catching up right now? Dude, it's odd. The script has flipped. And I am now the completely clueless noob in a new scenario where I'm dependent on all of you to take me in and teach me the way. And then I can spread that to a whole nother generation of Guild Wars enjoyers. Hopefully. That is my ultimate goal. as of right now. There's a lot of information to parse and to figure out along the way. I know nothing about drops, gearing, crafting, PvE, PvP, anything like that, you know?
Compared to what your people once were.
No hard to press your buttons, move with the ball, and dodge.
Your lust for power will destroy
yeah, I mean, it'll all come back.
I came to challenge you, but for Elder Throne's sake,
I will say,
I'm giving you this chance.
I miss my scroll wheel down binds.
Already suffered enough.
I do miss my scroll wheel down binds.
I expected more.
We'll be there soon, though. What do you usually play? Well, kind of been homeless as of late. Got a sad story for you. I was a New World content creator for about 7,000 hours. And then after that, I left New World in December of 2024 to pursue a game in development called Ashes of Creation. And I covered Ashes of Creation through December 2024 to February of this year for like 3,500 plus hours when it suffered one of the most violent deaths that a game has suffered in a very long time. And the business side absolutely fucking crumbled through some cracks in the foundation. So my last two main games have effectively been moided. And now I've been really since like February in a spot where I have been looking for a new home for myself and my community. And we haven't quite found one yet because a lot of the MMO community is very, I don't know, it's either very established and kind of like sequestered off and territorial, or it's a lot of titles that are likely not going to make it to launch, or if they do make it to launch, are going to be small titles, right? And I think that this is a really solid mix. What are we doing? 13 minutes of world boss spawns nearby. Yeet! All right, we're up. If you take down the Guild Wars IP next, I'd be impressed. They fly me out to the studio. The studio explodes. All of the internet just breaks. Ghost 2 can be really toxic. Friend games should unfortunately they can be sort of patronizing. Blah, blah, blah. No people say flowers and shit. No, I mean, any game has goods and bads, right? But I can definitely say from, you know, playing a lot of MMOs and coming into MMOs and being told like, oh, I don't know why the fuck you're playing this. I don't know why you're doing that, blah, 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 blah. Like, the reception for Guild Wars 2 has actually been really solid so far. Really solid, and it's actually been a blast, right? And I definitely know that there are going to be some, you know, some solid issues that I encounter along the way. But it is something where the experience here has been a lot better than the experience that I've received in a lot of other games. And I do at least acknowledge the fact that games are healthier when there's a community that does want to help more than just, you know, go around and immediately tell everybody this dog shit or they're wasting their time. I think there is definitely something good going on over here. But acknowledging the bad and acknowledging those things is definitely important as well. So it's important to have both sides of it. And I have had a lot of people, you know, I'm very PvP interested. A lot of what I do is PvP stuff. And bringing my community in here will also have a lot of PvPers. And we've been doing a whole lot of, you know, a whole lot of discussion about, oi! Been doing a whole lot of discussion about PvP metas. I'm never getting in your car again. We've been figuring out many things. Especially with the whole concept of, you know, boon balls and stuff like that. There's gonna be a good amount to figure out. This is a res system. A great demo of it, by the way. For anybody that's new that's wondering, fall damage exists. And also people can res you. I'm never getting in your car again. I don't fucking trust you, dog. I feel like, are you gonna do the map boss in 10 minutes? I was gonna do the map boss, but I got fucking sabotaged. I thought I was getting a ride to the map boss, but I was getting fucking abducted. Fucking Casey Anthony's daughter. I don't really know how I got into this spot, but I somehow got into the spot. I thought I was catching a ride with somebody on a fucking taxi. Turned out to be a fake taxi, and I just got fucked. Fall damage exists, Dusty's doomed. Wait till you find out that there are a lot of jumping puzzles as well that I'm gonna have to do for world exploration. Wait until you figure that out. Yo, Pens, I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Jordan's 2 game design really encourages cooperation. Every tech once can get the same loots. Oh, that's interesting. So there's not really like mob competition as much as there is an element of like, not duplicating loot, so to say, but opening the loot up to a lot more people. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. Further not to do all that if you don't want to. A lot of the items you can get in World Wars World. Yeah, I'm not in a rush. I'm not in a big rush, if I'm being honest. I told myself that I was gonna level and explore the world and kind of take part in that stuff. And then once I felt like I understood the world, obviously, like, I want to get into PvP as much as the next person. But I also definitely need to understand the baseline of the game. I don't even have all my abilities yet, you know? Made 4 characters, got all my hero tokens through World of World. Yeah, you definitely can. I just don't want to. Like, I want to explore the world. That's the nicest thing about this game. You can do literally whatever you want. I have a year and a half to worry about PvP. My first time engaging with this game is something that I'm really only going to get once, you know? And once I'm thousands of hours deep into PvP, or even, you know, if I get 1,000 hours deep in PvP, that's going to be something where exploring the world after that might be a little bit different. What's happening in your mouth? I don't know. I think it had a stroke or something. I'm not quite certain. I went like full sideways for a second. Almost leveled to max level, just exploring the map and collecting waypoints. Yeah. I'll just be checking out some content and stuff. Also, can I get a taxi to the world boss? Where does the world boss spawn? And when? Is there like an indicator on the map anywhere? Or nah? World's Madness. Can't wait to get in with the guild. You guys are going to want to be in with the guild if you are not in with the guild. Let me tell you what, from what I have gathered, our numbers are about to go right back up to Ash's level or far past. So, I'm actually really excited. Really excited. How do we join party? Whichever one this is invited me. Wait. That's kind of hard. I can see someone spitting over that beat. That kind of goes crazy. Okay, I fuck with that. I fuck with that. How'd I get that mount? Somebody sent it to me. It just showed up in my goddamn mailbox. I don't really know how to get it. Keep going north. Okay, word. You have 5 minutes. What the fuck? This is why I wanted a taxi. Where's my goddamn taxi? I need somebody to come snag me on a flyer and then bring me over. Because I kind of have to pee. Choose the LFG tool and select the world boss and they can see where your party members are. Okay, word. I can't join. How leave group? And how far north do I have to go? I should probably just go through here. As long as I keep going north, I trust that all will work out. Follow the road and then turn right after you go through the fort. Oh, I'm almost there! Alright. We're zooming. So, like, out this way? So, how does the, like, level scaling work? I notice I'm downscaled here. Are there areas where I will find myself just out-leveled by stuff? Like, if I go to a higher level area, am I just gonna get one-shotted? Or can I theoretically go to, like, a level 30 area as a lower level and be fine? Yes, okay. Okay. So the downscaling makes it so you can do content anywhere once you're high level, but they don't really give you an upscaling, so to say. So, could I technically go back and just level in, like, a level 4 area?
Spirits should be impressed.
And then just, like, level out of starting areas the entire time? Yes. Okay, so that's probably part of why the leveling feels so smooth, because you're just constantly getting good XP regardless of what level you're at. Yes, for level 4 area, but it'll be slower. Right. But still faster than, like, having no XP whatsoever. Stop? No, you stop. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee real quick before this bad boy shows up. One sec. day. All right, what do we have here? Arena wants you to level 80 to get X-Packs and unlock elites. That's why it's fast. So what are the elites that we get once we've leveled? What this? Is that like a little sushi bar? What do we have here? Can I get food? I'm back. Should I buy an X-Packs? I mean, Nin, if you want to, you can, but you can level 1 to 80 without any X-Packs whatsoever. Enter Earth's Glow level 80 belonging to Koigyo. I feel like I should not join the level 80, right? Because the level 80 is just gonna nuke the shit out of me, or no? Oh, it's housing. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I ain't going to your goddamn house. I don't know, there's housing in this. Does the housing system have a lot of, like, decoration and shit? And is it functional at all? Or is it just general, like, have a house, teleport to the house, fast travel type thing? Can lead party so I can go? Yeah, hold on. Lead party. And then invite me, and then you just have to invite anybody else that needs it. You're on invite duty. I trust you. I trust you. Someone's house that had a racetrack. What? Wait, a racetrack earlier today? What the fuck do you mean? This housing is peak housing of any MMORPG. Fucking really? Really? Okay, that's kind of crazy. Whisper or type your in-game name in chat if you guys need an invite. We got pair on invites right now. So if you guys want an invite, I think World Boss spawns relatively soon, yeah? So we should be there, should be any time. Like checkpoints you went through on your mount. Right. That's fucking sick. Like an actual track with splits and stuff. Pre-event's running. Is the pre-event over here with the Grawl? The Frozen Maw, is that what it is? Can you open your world map? Yeah. Go, oh god, sorry. So, go north until you hit like this little fort area. And then you keep going northeast outside of the fort. So kind of just like follow the direction the fort launches you. Squad join Sandio.1390. Oh wait, people can just join up on us? Wait, that's kind of sick. One super cool thing in Guild Wars 2, there are meta events, big event chains that end in a cool battle or world boss. So we're kind of on like step 1 of this right now, where we have to go around and nuke all the Grawl for the event, and then it progresses it to the next step of the event. And then we get, okay, so we get XP and we get a payout for every step of the event along the way. That's legit. I like that. 10 concentration seems quite solid. Seems quite solid. Yo, Decap, thank you for the follow. Much love. You open the map, now I know where you live. I gotta change my fucking address again. Gotta go to a new town. Get a new name. New number, new car. I'm fucking cooked, monies. I'm cooked. Give it to me straight. Do I jump into Guild Wars 2 or wait for Forever / Spiritvale? So, Cap, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Spiritvale and Forever have a larger chance of being 5 to 10,000 concurrent players than they do 50 to 100,000. And those are both smaller titles in an ideal scenario for them. And both of those are going to have a very legitimate chance of just like fizzling out and not really having any excitement around them, especially once larger titles start to announce. So personally, if it's between Guild Wars, knowing that Guild Wars 3 is on the horizon, right? Or, oh wait, I can give him move speed. Oh, that's so lit. If it's between Guild Wars, Forever, and, you know, more of these smaller MMOs that are in development, I would 10 times out of 10 tell you Guild Wars. And honestly, long ago would have told myself Guild Wars as well. Swap, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate you very much. I would have told myself Guild Wars as well many times as a content creator along the way. And now it's a no-brainer. in terms of Guild Wars over pretty much anything else. The only competition in my mind, if you're looking for something that will give you, you know, longevity and sustenance, so to say, right, is going to be Riot or WoW Classic Plus. Like in a best case scenario for you, I think those are really the only two that would be able to compete with Guild Wars 3. And Guild Wars truly is one of the most recognizable IPs in MMOs. Like it simply is. It is for a reason as well. Apparently I attacked the target too early. Okay, my bad. I did not let him RP. Talking like until Guild Wars 3 Riot Classic Plus comes out. I mean, that's the thing about Guild Wars 2. So, with Guild Wars, not that Guild Wars 2 is going to be similarly structured or play similar or function similarly to Guild Wars 3 or anything like that, but there is a little bit of carryover in some cosmetics. They do a Hall of Monuments, it's called, and they did one for Guild Wars 1 and a Guild Wars 2 where you could get some achievements and carry some like titles and cosmetics and shit over from 1 to 2. And they're also doing it again for 2 to 3. Zop, thank you for the 220, dog. I appreciate you. So basically with that, they're looking at bringing in different rounds of, you know, Halls of Monument achievements for people to chase down. And upon chasing those down, you'll be able to get, again, collectibles, achievements, and shit like that that you can bring with you to the next one. Maybe titles, maybe skins, stuff like that. But they're bringing it in starting with the original, and then off of the original coming in, they're also going to bring in, oh, what'd I get here? Hold on, wait, what do we get here? This is gain Aegis periodically. Oh, word. Okay, that actually hit quite hard. I would like to not get involved in that shit again. That kind of blasted. I need a little bit more sustain out here. Anyways, so there will be some carryover from Guild Wars 2 to Guild Wars 3 in terms of cosmetics. There is also the element of establishing yourself in an IP, not even from like a streamer standpoint, but just, you know, knowing the IP that you're playing can be a really big thing for people. A lot of people that are playing Midnight in World of Warcraft are having so much fun with Midnight in WoW because they understand the, you know, the War Within lore and the storytelling and where the entire game is at. And that's just a different level for a lot of people when you have the attachment on that end of things. So part of what I'm looking at is the fact that Guild Wars 2 is going to be here not only up until the launch of Guild Wars 3, but they also announced that they have like a 15-year plan for Guild Wars, including continuing development on Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1. And we're gonna invite, I think there's a way to like squad join, he said. I do believe. I don't exactly know how, but there is a way to squad join. I don't know if it's like /squad join or what, but you can join up on us and then you should be in the group. And it's slash? Oh, okay, so it's /squad join. Okay, cool, you're up tremendous. Dodge roll stops my damage, I just heal. Also, I'm reading chat too much. I'm just standing in front of the mob hearing, oh, ah, ah. And I'm just hoping that I'm not about to get hit by something. I also need to get out of the tanking habit. So I usually tank in MMOs when I'm not PvPing, so I'm used to standing in front of mobs, not behind them. And when I'm DPSing, I need to get in the habit of actually standing behind shit. I don't like boss fights, there are too many ground effects to know what the fuck to do. I'm sure there's a cast bar and stuff, yeah? Ground effects are always a little bit chaotic in terms of boons and whatnot. But like directionality, cast bars, stuff like that, you know, that's always important. I will say one thing that I'm adjusting to is just the fact that I don't know any timings on anything. Are you not tanking? Me? I got a great sword on right now. I don't know enough to tank at this point in time. Now, I think really, from what I've heard, the tank is frequently like whoever has the most toughness. I think it's just like one of the stats. But I'm gonna be real, I don't really know, dog. I'm not quite certain on how everything functions over here. So we gotta figure it out. This boss charges and listen in front of him. Well, I'm getting hit by his clearly fucking giant badonkadonk as well. I'm getting absolutely cooked out here. I can't even goddamn buy the space. I gotta stand like max melee range and I'll get cooked by his fucking dumpy of doom. We truly hate to see that shit. Right now I have a lot of players because of the live, but most of these players will quit when they realize it'll take months to complete a set up armor friend game. And then I don't miss a single day of playing the game for real. In Guild Wars 2? Isn't Guild Wars 2 like primarily horizontal in Prague? I feel like that's like the opposite of what I've heard for everything endgame with Guild Wars 2, but I'm not like an expert. I don't necessarily know. You can get armor for endgame in like the first day of playing. Yeah, I've heard that it's definitely not like the steepest route of vertical Prague. The gear is very good and you can change your stats. Right, but like, it's not necessary from what I've heard. You get endgame gear very fast. Yeah, I haven't really heard like too much of that side. I'm gonna be honest, this is really like the first time that I've heard that. Exotic isn't hard to get. I mean, I'll be able to say a little bit more once I know a little bit more, but like, as of right now, all I can say is like, that's the first time that I've heard that take. Just as a whole, not to say that it's incorrect or anything, but just talking about legendary armor, you can get exotic, which is fine very fast. Okay, and then legendary is what, just like the ultimate quality of life with stuff? What's legendary necessary for? And how heavily does it actually matter? Yo, Valier, what up, brother? I'm just vibing, dude, having a grand old time. Oh, okay. So there's not a cast bar for the charge, but there's an indicator from him. So when he's about to charge, he puts out the little arrow from his dick. I just saw that. I just saw that. Mostly he really wants to open these chests. It's working. It's working. My goal is to leave them there so people get annoyed and it consumes them. Legendary lets you swap your specs for free and looks cool. Ah, okay. That makes sense. So you can kind of just like change it around to like a one-size-fits-all type thing. Like you're basically all the stats in the game on them, which you can change. Let's see it at a time. It also looks cool. But you could also just get a bunch of exotic gear, right? And not have to worry about legendary gear, right? You could just get multiple sets of exotic. They're nice to get, but not necessary. Right. Right.
I like it.
So, I mean, if you end up getting them, then sick. But it also seems like it's not the end of the world if I just end up with normal gear. Let's see. What? I can't open the chest. There is no chest loot in Ba Sing Se. Just right-click the chest in the bottom right. What's that do? Does that, like, auto-allocate them or whatever?
I'd really like another greatsword.
Really like another greatsword. Unleash a lightning strike. Chill a foe for 2 seconds after striking from his flank. Inflict vulnerability. Gotta sounds fire. I would really like another greatsword though. Legendary is something to work for when you have time because it's rare, not because you need to compete. Oh, well, if there's no real like actual power scale-y difference on either side because of it, I don't really see that as much of an issue if I'm being completely real. Like, obviously, if it's this completely inaccessible level of thing, then that's one thing, but it doesn't really sound like it's impacting the gameplay too much, no? Which, I don't really see much. Nice. Did it make my hair blue? Word? Wait, my transmute charges. Do I have to consume those? I think I had those, right? Double click to consume. Apply. All right, now I have 0. Rough tremendous. Equip the hammer in the offhand. Oh, wait. You're so right. You're so right. So, offhand weapon. What does that do for me? And what bind is that? Is that Tilda? Because that is a terrible fucking bind. Terrible, terrible, terrible bind. Does it make me want to create a new character? You should. You absolutely should. Tilda is default for weapon swap. I functionally don't have a Tilda. Let's see here. All right, we're gonna rebind that bad boy. Options. Control options. Swap weapons.
What shall I throw you in as?
What did I have my New World swap weapon as? I don't even remember what my New World swap weapon was. I want to say it was Z. Z? Did you watch my New World streams, or are you just guessing? Because you might have got it. That's my keybind. I haven't played New World since 2024, so I don't remember my, like, bind swaps. Because my dodge was mouse wheel down. I can't mouse wheel down bind anything, which is kind of sad. The Savo, what up, my goat? Good day, sir. So why couldn't I get this chest? Hammer's Blast. Hammer has big bonks, right? Send a wave towards your foe that immobilizes foes in a line. Gain barrier for each target struck. Barriers reduced for each target struck beyond the first. Launch your foe with a powerful smash. Striking a foe refreshes Mighty Blow and allows your next Mighty Blow... Yo, Will, what up, brother? Took my name. Who took your name? God damn, that's crazy. Allows your next Mighty Blow to teleport to that foe. Wait. Wait. Okay. Okay, that seems interesting. That seems very interesting. And then create a ring of warding, create a ring around you the foes cannot cross. So, if I bonk, jump, switch. Yes. Entire hammer's usually CC weapon. Right. Because I can also he's starting to believe. I don't believe. Hammer slow and bonk. Right. Also, hammer swap kind of sounds fire, so if I jump, mouse 4, swap, that's kind of slow. But if I can get this ring larger, and I can maybe like jump hammer swap into the ring drop, that can be kind of fire. Usually unload your CC and switch to mouse stuff. Right. If I mouse 4 on my sword, this thingy, throw blades at your first gun and damage over time. Does the dot continue when I weapon switch? It does. Okay, that's interesting. And then I can drop that. Oh, and then weapon swap has a cooldown. Interesting. Very interesting. Whoops. It has to be the same target. Checks out. That makes sense. Because if I could just weapon swap like crazy, the combos would be dastardly. What is it? It's a 10-second coolie on weapon swaps. Okay. That checks out. It makes a lot of sense. Usually you'll need quickness boon for using hammer. Feels good. Let's do quickness. Swiftness, not quickness. Gosh frickin' heckin' dang it. What are you to buy? What's optimal purchase bang for your buck? I mean, you can level 1 to 80 without buying anything and just play like the free-to-play version of it if you really just want to try that out. And then you can decide what you want to buy after the fact. I started out with the $50 pack. I would also not download through Steam from what I've gathered. You're probably gonna want to download through the actual, like, you know, the client, so to say. They have their standalone client on the website that you can get. From what I've gathered, that's typically like the best value that you can find. They do different sales. For instance, there's a pack there that's normally $100 that includes some good shit. It's down to $50 just on sale, 50% off. So would recommend that first things first, just downloading standalone. That's what I ended up downloading through. And that has seemingly been the good play so far. So that's where I'd start out, but also I'd probably just play free to play if you're not like 1000% certain on if you're gonna enjoy it or not. Especially so you don't find yourself, like, you could easily spend, even with sales, probably over $100 on everything. If you bought like every single piece of the game, every single DLC and stuff. I don't really know exactly what the cost is, but I also would recommend making sure that you're actually going to enjoy what you're playing before you're spending a lot of money on it. But that's just me. So that just heals in an area. Worm time! Is the worm good or nah? I need to knock this back into my worm. Okay, the worm does nothing. Thanks, brother. I appreciate you. Really, really on guard, man. Really on guard. I appreciate you so much. I think it's 175 without the sales. Oh, God. Oh, God. Well, we're happy there are sales right now. Brother, I need to turn in the item. Yes, I have to bring him the tattered armor. Where dude at? Oh, he's over there. Okay, hold on. I'll get to that in a sec. I've just got something I gotta take care of real quick, and then everything will be just fine. Everything will be just peachy. So, whoops. Don't mind that. Don't mind that. All is well. All is well. So, a lot of melee weapon shit's just gonna cleave like crazy, right? Abilities, attacks, all that stuff. So I'm stuck with Steam now. Did you buy packs? Like, did you buy DLCs and stuff? And how much have you played? Because if you've only played, like, I think it's less than 2 hours, you can Steam refund. I think it's like 2 hours or 14 days, either way. Yes, you're stuck on Steam. Or the, why? Hey, so much. Wangs. Wangs!
Should be impressed.
The wings were so good, though. They were worth. The only difference with buying it on Steam is gem codes, etc. being different to redeem. I think Steam had different sales, didn't it? Comparatively to standalone. I might be crazy, but I want to say people checked it out through Steam and there wasn't like and sales. Okay, yeah. That's the big thing. It's really warm and full. Did you open the window? Or are you sitting in hot room? Different sales and codes don't cross over. Okay, standalone always has better offers. Is that because of the Steam cut? So with Steam taking a cut, the standalone can just offer better deals than Steam can actually provide? I guess. We'll call it that. It sounds right. Well, they're granted for you to get bored. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I got hellishly bored. Like, hellishly fucking bored. And I think watching the streams, like, there's still accessibility to WoW VODs. Actually, I think it might have rotated out now. But people that watch the stream every day pointed out a lot that I just looked like I wasn't having fun in WoW. And really, it didn't seem like I was either. I wanted to have fun and I really wanted to enjoy it. But with how much I stream, like, it wasn't clicking. And it was the same shit over and over again. And it wasn't really, like, the most fun for me, if I'm being honest. So that's kind of the big thing with WoW. Like, yo, what up, Queen? Hello. When I'm looking at Guild Wars right now is also going to be populated by some very large content creators, especially as it gets closer to Guild Wars 3. And I don't really worry necessarily about, you know, more content creators or anything like that. Does he look like a wall of paint would be more entertaining for him? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You're probably right. You're probably very right. And I will say, like, I am actually having fun and enjoying my time over here so far. Now, I'm still gonna be in the honeymoon period because I have been playing for a couple hours. But as I figure out more, I already see more community ingrainment in the endgame of this than I do over WoW, right? Or than I did over WoW. And I know damn sure this is going to be just as difficult of a directory to climb in. And, you know, make sure that I'm securing myself, so to say, because as a full-time streamer, you have to be able to stream full-time. And this is going to have just as much competition, if not more, with the hype of Guild Wars 3 in the long term. Especially since it's going to be a lot of new viewers and larger content creators. So, there's going to be plenty of congestion here, too. For me, it's just a matter of what I enjoy. I already have a very strong core community. But nobody wants to watch somebody that's having an absolutely miserable time. And I think that's extremely reasonable to, you know, to try to understand on my end. I've got to have a lot of fun with what I'm playing, with how much I play. And as much as people show up for conversation and hanging out because I'm a fucking yapper, there is always the, you know, the very real element of if I'm miserable, the content's not the same. So I kind of did variety for a while, and a little bit of my variety time was worse for viewership than WoW was, but I was having a lot of fun with it. So I ended up sticking it out with some variety stuff. And then the Guild Wars 3 announcement was enough to, like, really get me excited about the prospect of Guild Wars in the, you know, in the mid to long term. It's, I think, got a lot going for it as an IP in the first place. And the fact that there is now a massive announcement that's bringing in pretty much like guaranteed content in the future. And the fact that they also said that they wanted to secure Guild Wars 2, you know, receiving updates for like 15 fucking years. Kind of crazy. I think once you get a grasp on Guild Wars 2 and once Guild Wars 3 hit, everyone loves there's not that many Guild Wars 2 streamers. I don't even like play stuff to blow up, so to say, if I'm being completely real. I already live the dream, and I don't necessarily need to make more money to convince myself that this is the coolest job in human history. And I think a lot of people do worry about blowing up as a streamer, but I'm not really like, I'm not really in that realm where I need to be a million viewer Andy to have a sense of self-worth and, you know, a feeling of mattering as a content creator. I'm extremely happy with my little corner of the internet, and all of the support that I constantly receive from the community is the reason, you know, why I'm able to do it, right? So for me, it's just a matter of like, I try to find something at this point in time that's not just for me, but it's also for the rest of the people in my community that make it possible for me to do this in the first place. And in a lot of the games that I was playing, like, I did my rounds, and there were a couple that we really saw some potential with. And then the potential kind of waned with some, and there were also some games where I just completely recognized that there was not a whole lot of potential available whatsoever with them, with the capacity that we wanted them to be. And that was something that, you know, we had to deal with as a community. And there was definitely a little period of time where we didn't have anything to look forward to playing actually together, and it did have a pretty negative impact on things. But I think over here there's, you know, there's a lot of fun to be had. There's a lot of opportunity for the community to enjoy what we're all doing collectively. And for me, like I said, that's always at the forefront of it. It's not really a matter of, am I gonna blow up and become the largest streamer in the world? Because I don't really need that, man. I don't need to make $1 million to live. I would make more money working a normal job the amount of hours that I stream. So for me, I just gotta have fun. And I've been doing that. You can just live off doing that job. I say this win. Yeah, absolutely. It is most definitely, I would say, the largest win in my life. Being able to do this in any capacity. Like, as a kid, my mom always used to, what this? Oh, interesting. Can I find a not level 20 version of that? Or sorry, not level 80 version of that? Or is it just gonna be level 80? But as a kid, I'd always get yelled at by my parents for, like, you know, staying up too late to play video games and shit. And they'd always tell me to go the fuck to bed. And now I'm like, I can just stay up late to play video games whenever I want. I wake up in the morning and I make some coffee and I get ready to play more video games, and it's a really cool life. So I don't really yearn for the whole blow up like some people may. I consider myself very cozy and very comfy, and I don't really like You know, I don't really yearn for fame. I like what I do. Having a job doesn't ruin the fun. See, that's what the forefront is for me, though. The fun of it. So, there's obviously a lot of, like, imposter syndrome as a streamer and a lot of inconsistency, where it is, you know, very much a crowd-funded way of life. There's not a guarantee that I will be able to continue doing this for any amount of time. I don't have $1 million. I don't have a salary. I don't have benefits. I don't have anything like that, right? So streaming does always come with that, where like the least fun part of it is the fact that I have to actually consider the, you know, the monetary side of it and paying my bills and living. That's the least fun part of it. But I will say, as I've, you know, grown more as a streamer and over the course of the last 3 years streaming full time, I've grown past the imposter syndrome of at any point this is going to stop. And I've kind of become more in the mindset of, you know, this is reflected by the streak as well, right? This is more now the mindset of, well, it's here, I'm gonna enjoy it as much as possible. And if I keep enjoying it and keep growing it, then maybe at some point it doesn't stop. So for me, the fun is preserved by not chasing growth, but chasing fun, right? And I'm very fortunate to be afforded a position where I can do exactly that and just chase fun. And that's why I always am so communicative with chat that, like, if you see me playing something, it is because I want to play that thing. And I don't go play things just because I think they are going to pop off or grow the channel. I play things because I really think I'm gonna fucking enjoy them and I think they'd be great for the comm. And that's something that I will always end up sticking with. Because anything... Whoa, why do these lads hit so fucking hard? What the hell is happening here? I have fucked up. These are slapping... Oh wait, these are veterans. Or at least this one is. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So I think I pulled an elite or something out here. We're gonna call in Little Wormy, get the Alaskan bullworm on his shit. Never mind, just take your time, brother. Take your absolute fucking time. I bet you will not help me a singular bit. That's okay. Alright, so what's up with the veterans? Are those like below elites? Normal, vet, champ, legendary. Okay, that makes sense. Kind of like elites. That makes sense. Veterans is day one, but I'm gonna put you girls. Community will always be a special place. I appreciate that, dog. Very much appreciate that. Veterans have tiers 2, bronze health bar, gold health bar, purple health bar. Better loot from better health bars? Or was a dealio there? Okay. Okay, that makes sense. You're using a Google Chrome offline dino? He has a cowboy hat! And a little Bowie tie, I think? Carla. He's an adventurer. An explorer. And he has 8-bitty sounds. Look at him. Look at him. He's so drippy. He's so drippy, isn't he? Carla, all you have to do is download the free game. And then you're in. And then you start cooking. Did you recolor the mount yet? No, I haven't even recolored it. This is still basic bitch version of the mount. So we shall evolve to that. Bronze, silver, gold, purple. Okay, okay, that makes sense. And then look under the health bar at the top of the screen for special abilities. Okay, so like a modifier type shit. Yeah, like the ice explosions. Checks out, checks out. We'll be aware. We'll be aware. And I think this is just smacking the shit out of like everything in this general vicinity, yeah? So we can just go through and absolutely murk stuff. So the entire leveling, we really just go around, explore the world, complete objectives. If we want to, we can follow the main story. If we want to, we can just go around and do side stuff for a little bit. It's actually like fully accessible. That's really chill. It's a really good design. Hello, sir. How are you, mon frere? It is beautiful to see you here. Absolutely wonderful to run into you. Wait, so did I get like kicked there? My symbol went on cooldown for like 5 seconds. And I think I might have got kicked. Oh god. Inventory management once again. So Scepter's main hand, and then I'd have main hand off of that. Tiny Claw, those are mats. So I can deposit materials from anywhere, and then we can condense. And then I'm trying to find another greatsword. Could I craft another greatsword? That would carry me for a while? Or what's the dealio there? Wait, Mighty Iron Sword. That does more damage than my greatsword does. Bro, I need a new greatsword. You can main hand and offhand the same weapon? I didn't realize that. Wait, really? There are a few players remaining. Yes, we want to switch. Abso-fucking-lutely. Everything gives XP, gathering gives XP, crafting gives XP. Wait, okay. Crafting gives crafting XP and character XP. Okay, so no matter what you're doing, as long as you're doing fucking something, you're up tremendous in this game. And these events seem like they're gonna be really good for XP too. I'm not gonna lie, it seems like it'll be very, very, very good to farm up XP. If this event pops frequently, you could just sit here and farm this on loop. Because this is also a double dip because you can kill the suns. And then you can... Oh, so close, Dusty. Genuinely so close. You tried your best. We almost had it. You can, but weapon skill cooldown is shared. Oh, so if I pop a combo on one weapon, then that cooldown is going to be the same on the other weapon, and I won't just be able to get a fresh set of cooldowns. That does make sense. That do check out. Understoodington. Alrighty then. Is not? Wait, is it or is it not? Because now I don't know what to believe. I'm in a glass box of emotion and living in a world of lies. You can't swap weapons in combat. Wait, what do you mean? You can, it's a 10-second coolie. Or can you not in PvP? It's just on coolie in combat, right? He means you can't change him out entirely. Oh, like change weapons. Only Elementalist and Engineer can't swap in combat. Oh, he played Elementalist. That makes sense. He played Elementalist. Voyle was an Elementalist player. So he physically couldn't swap. He's not stupid, just dumb. I'm NG tracks now. That makes sense. Arky, the actual genius. Thank you, brother. You just helped multiple people solve an identity crisis that they were having. Multiple people were just looking at their build like, what the fuck am I doing wrong out here, man? NGs are fun. Chat said NGs are actually really solid. I don't know much other than they do like gadgets and gizmos and stuff, which is kind of lit. I should probably get out of this and heal a little bit, because this is a whole lot of stuff. Careful, hen dog. It's getting hairy out here, brother. I don't know how much sustain you got, but we might be chilling. I don't really have that much sustain though. I'm kind of scared, brother. Oh, actually, we're up so tremendous. This is fine. We just farm. And then this event seems like it's probably gonna be like a full level. This has been one of the longer events I've done at this point. Hardest class in the game, especially Holosmith. NG? Just a lot of shit that you can do at all points in time. On the other hand, Elementalists have 4 different skill bars per weapon. 1 for each element. So they have to learn 4 bars instead of 2? Or are they more like cooldown based? Yes. Okay, so you're just constantly cycling through on your shit. I have to revive Shaska. Shaska, where the fuck you at, dog? How did you end up in the middle of all this? How did this happen, Shaska? How did you let it get to this point? God damn it, Shaska. Can I hold this? Yeah, I can just stick this. Alright, we're up tremendous. Shaska, don't worry, I'll save you soon. I'll save you very, very, very soon. Is that Dusty in Guild Wars 2? No, you're seeing things. This is an illusion. And what you're witnessing is simply a figment of your imagination, brother. There is nothing to worry about here, Victor. Also, you should probably start playing again, because we got a lot of people over here. Like, a lot of people. What are you hiding?
It's New World. I'm hiding New World.
What don't you like about it so far, if anything? What would my largest complaint be?
Defense, then offense.
There are a lot of menus. And a lot of menus can be really confusing. Especially if you don't take a lot of time to read. Like, there's a lot of information coming across very quickly. And if you're somebody that's just stupid, dumb, or doesn't like to read a lot, you can definitely get kind of like information bloat very quickly. I also have the luxury of chat being here literally like walking me through shit, right? Oh wait, is that... Oh, 20 slots. Word. You guys are fucking legends. Thank you. I appreciate you guys so much. Stupid, dumb, doesn't like to read. Yeah. The inventory has a lot in it. There are also XP boosters that I could pop that I haven't popped. But honestly, that's, I think, first couple of hours woes in really any game, especially something that's MMO-y. You're absolutely going to run into a certain element of confusion somewhere along the line. It's pretty much inevitable. So, probably will get fixed with a new player experience they want to work on. Yeah, 1000%. And I also think that it's very reasonable. Contains helmets that are more powerful than standard level 5 items. Oh, wait. I just had a starter helmet that was ready the entire time. But I'm pretty sure I already have a helmet. Wait, so with the cat ear Mog, does that consume the actual Mog? Cat ear is better? Does that like consume the transmog of it? And then I'd have to get like another transmog? I have so many bags, my bag's always full. Chat. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. So basically, you can get like bag expansion slots up to 11 for your character, and then you can also get orichalcum boxes. And I think the easiest way to do that is the trading post. Which I don't know where the trading post. Oh, this. So you go trading post, and then I think, can you buy from anywhere? In terms of the trading post? And are there only show available? Oh, whoops. Yes, but you have to find a vendor to pick it up. Okay. And I'm assuming those are in like main towns. And probably not right here. Probably not here. Salvage kits, I'd be breaking down old weapons and whatnot. What do we have going on here? So this is just basic weapons for level 15. That might not be the worst. Z? Okay, somehow it's worse.
I gotta go.
Clear them from the trading posts. Purple items are legendaries. Is purple the highest? Or is there something about purple? How preview? Oh, wait. Nope, not that. How preview? Oh, right click. And then preview. Oh, wait, this shit actually starts to look cool. What the hell? Huh! Wait, I fuck with this. Click the cog to filter. Okay, here. And then, can I do a can equip? Level range. Match my level. It's probably best. And then if I do level sort. Oh wait, this shit's cheap as hell. So I can probably just grab one for now. Although I'd have to, you want power gear? Yeah, and just scale raw power. Power is just attack. Toughness increases armor, Vits max health. I would assume I probably go power precision Vit as my prio. Just if I had to guess. Also, where the final push to take Svanir's dome begins. Where am I going to get dome right now? Hero point, earn a hero point. Bet. I'm in for that. Power, precision, and ferocity. Just like raw crit. So, am I playing around other people, like, buffing me and shit? And I am big Nuki with this class? There may be different types of power or conditions. Most characters and specs are better suited to one or the other. Right, and power is just going to be your big nuke, and then conditions are going to be like your damage over times and shit like that, your status effects. Current is really low base HP, not support with the socket. The class has high armor and active defense, so you can get away with going glass cannon in a lot of situations. Interesting. Boons double and triple your damage. So I can just play a lot of active mitigation. Oh wait, I need to go to the hero points. So hero points are just what I use for new abilities and whatnot, right? Oh wait, I actually probably have a few of those right now. Most call boons the most important thing in the game. Yeah, I heard a lot of the PvP was playing around boons and boon stripping. Basically just back and forth. How do you feel about Guild Wars 2? Stupid, but enjoying my time. Very much enjoying my time. I have so much to learn about Guild Wars, and I am so clueless when it comes to not only Guild Wars 2, but like the IP as a whole. And it's, you know, it's starting to get there as muscle memory, but I'm still really, really, really new. I'm having a lot of fun though, and the fun may be because of the honeymoon period, or the fun may just be because it's an actually fun game. But so far, it feels like it's accessible, it's enjoyable to play, and very simply put, I'm enjoying my time exploring. It feels like no matter where I'm going, I have some form of valid content to complete. The weapon combos have been really fun to fuck around and learn so far. Hammer's satisfying, sword is satisfying, like the actual weapon design is really good. I've been enjoying it. I really am excited to get into more content, and I'm already like level 17 right now, so it's not going to take me too incredibly long to actually get set up for PvP and, you know, get into some more endgame content. So that's kind of what I'm excited about. Now, I'm also not trying to skip the journey at all and just go from here to completion instantaneously. Protect Tor the Tall supplies. Oh, are these his? Word. Okay, yeah, that's my bad, guys. That is entirely my bad. And then that's Aegis to them, which I'm assuming is damage block. Okay, that makes sense. I need to get some heals out, or we may lose a couple of the lads. I wasn't exactly here to support them in the way that I needed to. So, Krenny's almost... Oh, no, Krenny's good. We're actually fucking chilling now. We're chilling. Wait. What was that, interact? What mind if I do? Wait, what do we have here? Totems, accessories. I don't have accessories yet. I don't think, so I should probably grab those. And then that's... just pee-pee poo-poo. I'll buy one of those. And then what do these do? Because I don't think I have one of those yet. Sword focus is a fun combination, decent PvE, and a popular one on smaller scale PvP. What's that bring in? I need to learn so many different weapons. Oh god, chat, we got so much to learn. We got so much. One of the sword offhand focus. Right, right. What's that have for like the ability set that makes it appealing to people? Do I have to defend this guy anymore? No, I do not have to defend that guy anymore. What are all these? Dragon Bash hologram projectors. Oh! Chat. We found the holograms. We have located the holograms. I have been trying to find these bitches the entire time, and it appears that I finally have, and we're up tremendous. Do these things kind of hit hard? Or am I on the fence? Because it kind of seems like these things fucking slap. Now, I'm cleaving everything. Okay, never mind. We got people here now. I'm safe. Everything's perfectly fine, chat. We got the boys here. I feel like I probably would have died trying to solo this. I also need to get some more abilities so I'm not out here playing the goddamn Worm of Doom build. Worm of Doom I don't think is the best. It's a group event? Well, why can't I do it solo? I feel like I should be able to cook. Do group events give more XP than solo events? I would have to guess. See side text. A group event is only a group event if you're a bitch. This is the blade sword skill to swap it up. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We're getting there. Sword using the offhand. Oh wait.
And that concludes the event.
Okay, okay, okay.
Come back and try again.
So through the menus we go. And then I had a Focusi, I think. Somewhere. It's a scepter. I want to say I had a Focusi. Oh yeah, I have a Focusi. Alright, so we have normal slash chain. Teleport to your target and blind nearby foes. Create a symbol at your feet that damages nearby enemies and benefits allies. Okay. Second and a half a crit chance. Block ranged attacks while casting magical projectiles. Wait, what? Huh. Okay, that's interesting. Crit shield block the next 3 attacks. If the shield is not destroyed, it explodes and damages nearby foes. Purge the target area in a ray of light. Allies are healed and cleansed of a condition while enemies are infused with blinding light, taking damage each interval if they're initially struck. So it seems like it's pretty movementy. Can I just have that on me when I go? Uh-huh. So it's basically a tele stomp. So I pre-pop my shield, jump in, pop Ray and then Zealots? Or Zealots and then Ray? Zealots hits harder. So I'd pop shield, jump in, and then we have both, I guess, to follow up technically. Oh wait, I want a Ray and then Zealots because Ray's a dot. So I basically drop that on cursor. Okay, okay. Wait, this actually kind of cooks. Hold on. Why does this fuck? Like, in particular. 200 bursts using on this kit. Do 4, then precast. 5, then 2, 3. I feel like you'd get more burst out of Telly then 4, no? So you have, like, the guaranteed hit. Precast, and then Telly 4, 3. So that way you're stacking your burst just a little bit heavier. I might be wrong there, but if you 4 and then precast and then Telly, you're going to be giving more time for that burst to wear off. I feel like you've got a Telly stomp with the 4 and then precast the shield. It's a nice fucking combo, though. That bitch fluid as hell, if I'm being completely real. Because then you have the combo going off all at once. I think I like that a little more than precasting the 4, but what's the range on this? Like, I can kind of skill shot. Oh, it's 900. So I guess not that long. But I could kind of like pseudo skill shot that to a certain extent. Seems fun. Okay, I really like the one-hand sword side. Yeah, the blade sword utility to switch out your worm. Mm-hmm. 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 And that just shing around? Okay. So I could see how that would pair well with like a hammer or something. As one-hand sword and shield when I solo mobs on my guardian. What's the shield bring that you like? I do like this. This combo feels nice. It also feels like it's gonna be real annoying for casters to deal with because of my block. The cast time is something I have to be a little bit aware of. But this feels very, very, very nice. I want to wait for my combo and then see what it does on this. Hold on, hen doggy. Hold on. Oh, wait, he's underground. Everything's bad. Everything's terrible. Well, I guess we'll just drop the sword and let that cook. You really hate to see that shit. Yo, grenade, whatever there. How's Guild Wars 2? Fun. Really fun. The weapon combos are just getting more and more enjoyable as I discover more of them. Whenever I think I'm like, you know, set on a weapon that I enjoy, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna play this and enjoy the shit out of it. There's just another weapon that ends up being enjoyable. I've so far only tried 3 weapon combos, but I've enjoyed all 3 of them, and all 3 of them have very distinct features to them, which I think is a very strong sign when we're getting into the late game in PvP. Now, over here, of course, retrieve kegs from the ice cave and bring them to Volden. Okay, word. So, I'm supposed to catch these? I'm a little, oh shit. Nah, we're good, we're good, we're good, we bowl.
Might makes me
Oh wait, is that yours or is that mine? Okay, I have to post up for these. Volna is super useful. Yeah, Volna's very, very, very nice from what I've been able to see. Wait. Did I get the keg? Wait, where's my keg? Sir. Sir. What am I missing here? Do I have to actually catch it? Is there a catch button that I'm missing? Hold on, hold on, hold on. You missed nothing, that one's buggy. Oh, okay, it's the game's fault, not mine. Understood. Fuck him. Fuck him.
You must visit more often.
Understood. The marker on this glitch gonna stand right in front of where it says to. Got it. Okay, he just kind of like, he underthrows us just a smidge. I'll stand in front of it and jump. Okay, that's the tech. Thank you, chat. Forgive me for actually standing in the goddamn mechanic like a hooligan. I thought I was supposed to stand in the circle. Turns out.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Yes, kids, thank you for the follow. Much love, dude. I appreciate you. Is it time to uninstall PoE and Diablo for Guild Wars 2? Arky, thank you. I appreciate you, man. It, like, honestly, it depends. Like, what are you looking for? No wide receiver. Bro, honestly, I got stone hands out here. I got fucking stone hands. Hiya. So, with Guild Wars 2, you're gonna actually have a chance to do something with the community again, and that's also going to be leading into Guild Wars 3, right? Obviously, Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 3, very substantially different titles with probably different movement systems, combat systems, progression systems, you name it, right? But we are establishing our presence as a community in Guild Wars, and we're getting familiar with the Guild Wars IP, we're getting familiar with everything Guild Wars, and we're trying to build into that, you know, that long-term presence here. And we'll be bringing cats over in full force. We'll get the Discord all set up for it, situated, and we'll get it all taken care of. Wait. Sign. Bye. Thank you, my good man. I could probably just put 2 of these bad boys in, but I think that now fills out my accessory slots. So that's just double condition damage, which I think I would like more power. Plude, thank you for following. Much love. So yeah, we're gonna be bringing the community over, you know, pretty much full force. Everybody that wants to come over, of course. It's still a long time until Guild Wars 3 comes out, even in a beta sense. So we do still have, you know, a long road ahead of us, and there is naturally going to be a lot of time where people have highs and lows, even coming over to Guild Wars 2. Even with the announcement, even with them saying they're gonna be bringing a lot of content, it's not like Guild Wars 2 is just gonna be a million concurrent players all the time. But, you know, for us, it's a lot of time to explore and establish ourselves. So, it's absolutely a year and a half of content for people new to the game. Absolutely, especially if people want to explore. I agree. I agree, and I think this is the best time to get into it. They've announced that with the Hall of Monuments, there are going to be different phases of drops for that, where you can earn rewards that will carry over to Guild Wars 3. And they're also going to be doing that chronologically in the order of content releases. So, with the Hall of Monuments, players like myself that don't really know a lot and haven't experienced a lot, we're going to be able to go through each era of the game and see a little bit of like the story from there, and, you know, just go through and explore a little bit. It's it's really cool to think about, and I think they are going to build up a lot of hype for Guild Wars 3 doing this, while also managing to, for those players who don't necessarily vibe with the new systems in Guild Wars 3, they seem to have a very solid plan for wanting to keep people, you know, over here on Guild Wars 2 as well, which some people may think that's competition, but I don't really think it's competition because it's all players under their own roof. More appeal and more longevity for players is only naturally a positive. Okay, what do we have here? Please teach me an artificer. So, how do trade skills work? How many of these bad boys can I actually have? Can I get them all or no? Those are dragon coffers. PvP in this game's fire. I'm excited to get into it. I'm really excited. Pastel, lemon dye, rose, ice dye, olive tint dye. Pink. Bro, tremendous. We'll dive into each expansion's campaign story. It's a lot of content. I know. I'm really excited about it. Really excited about it. You bring every trade to master and 2 to grandmaster, or whatever the naming scheme is. Okay. So I can have a lot to the tier beforehand, and then I can have 2 that I basically like ascend to the highest level. I think I got specializations as well. So I have a lot more training points to use. Oopsies. Entirely my bad. If I already have all of my abilities, then the training points are just kind of like extra for the time being, right? This is all just condition removal. That doesn't seem too crazy. Shout training. Draw conditions from nearby allies to yourself. Gain multiple boons for a short duration. That seems kind of fucking crazy, no? Because if I'm not drawing any conditions from allies, then I just get all of those boons. I'm gonna grab that just in case. That seems really fucking good. Stand your ground seems good for PvP. A heal over time is solid. Skills and actions are faster for quickness. That's cool. And then super speed. There's a stat for boon duration too. Oh, really? So I can effectively play around with a build that just scales off of boon duration and then tries to maintain shit like this, and then the super quickness and the stability, and I could just go like Omega strong, because I can pop save yourselves before I jump in, pop stability, or sorry, pop stand your ground once I'm in, and then I can combo with effectively unstoppable, as we called it in New World, where you can't be CC'd or anything. Interesting. What specializations maintains a ton of quickness? Firebrand.
You must visit more often.
It all comes back to Firebrand, boys. It all comes back to Firebrand. Golly. Alright, so we can just eventually get all of this anyways. So I'm just gonna make sure I'm spending these points just as a whole. We'll get those out of here, and then I have shields. My greatsword's kind of buns at this point. Actually, it's not a bad greatsword. It's a little worse than this, but it's not the worst. This will give me a chance to pass you in PoE too. Why don't you just come over here and play? Yo, hi, what up, dog? When's Ride's MMO coming out, if you had to guess? Fuck if I know. If I'm being completely real, I have no motion, I have no clout, I know nothing, and realistically the only thing that I even know about the Riot MMO from a playing standpoint is that Swolinka, who recently got hired over there, tweeted that he saw a playtest, and that tweet is since deleted because Swolinka deletes all of his tweets. That is an unfortunate spot for that wall to cut off. That is a really crazy spot for that wall to cut that nameplate off. Anyways, we're just gonna go over here. Maybe weaponsmithing. Sounds cool. Maybe that sounds like an awesome thing to learn. Anyways, we'll do a little bit of this. Weststone, what up, brother? How's Guild Wars Day 1 going? Really, 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 really fun so far, if I'm being honest. The fact that there is so much exploration for our casual player base in the community is a really strong selling point. And the fact that a lot of people glaze this PvP to no end. Yo, Yanni, thank you for following myself. Especially small scale, world versus world capacities for us to get in. And world versus world is 150 versus 150 versus 150. And there are... Yo, Borth. Wait. I don't know if Borth is still here. But somebody said welcome to Guild Wars. Thank you, my friend. So, like, there seems to be... Oh, hi, Borth. What up, friend? There seems to be a lot of content that would appeal to our community as a whole, man. It has a lot for us to... Oh, wait. I just got an achieve for using an emote. We're up tremendous. It's got a lot of appeal, and I could see our community really just enjoying it from the bottom up. And that's something that, you know, when you look at the depth of our community, there is really a lot that we bring. We bring sweaty 12-hour-a-day PvP warlords. We bring... Oh, I got another slot. We bring casual players that don't really know too much about the games that they're hopping into, that really just want to be a part of the community and hang out. And we support all of that. And I also think that this game supports all of that. Oh my god. Oh, wait, that's crazy. On a 25-second cooldown? Oh my god. Another joy Guild Wars 2 is you can be in 6 guilds, all for different types of content. Yeah, that's a really cool thing as well. Now, I will say we typically have everything kind of like under our roof, so to say. We offer PvE, PvP, crafters, gatherers, everything. And we even, like, when we were in Ashes, Ash's gear was very vertical, and there was a lot of time invested in gathering and crafting. And we would do a guild auction system where we had gatherers that would either donate their stuff to the guild or they'd be compensated for selling their stuff to the guild. And we'd acquire mats for cheaper than market price, craft stuff that was really high, you know, high rolls, really well rolled. And then off of that crafting, we would auction it within the guild to people far below actual going market prices. So everybody had a chance to actually, like, you know, get shots at super endgame loot. And we would run events to get people out and active. We'd run PvP scrim nights. We'd run gathering events. So I can see a lot of that happening over here. Same thing with world event nights and transmog nights. Where we're all just grouping up into massive raids. And we're just out here blasting events and collecting stuff. I could really see it. And I also think one thing that I would really like to point out, I've just been yapping and exploring the world as I've been hanging out with you guys, learning the game, right? My progression has been peachy keen. I've been super smooth. I haven't done a main story quest in like an hour. My main story's level 10. I've just been going around doing a bunch of other shit. It's fucking crazy. Main guild is an open world guild. We just run meta trains every night. One meta after another for potentially shiny rewards. Oh, the meta event things that have the multi-steps? I could see us doing a lot of that. I see us doing a lot of that. Probably like to hear then that there's guild crafting. Oh wait, really? There's guild crafting for buff food? Ron! Yeah, somebody got to get Dr. Chef Ron on the phone ASAP. God damn. Okay. So I'm assuming this is a refined thing. And I'm going to need multiple steps of refining or processing. Oh, refinement. Okay, lit. So I actually have to gather before I can craft. I can't just get shit from drops in the world. I saw there were salvage kits. Can I salvage a bunch of things and just... Oh, I do have my skin there. Fucking gunshots, bro. The fuck is going on? Someone just lit up the block. Excuse me? Is there a goddamn blicky out here? Has there been a shooting? Am I in fucking Chirac? Setting off fireworks? Scared the shit out of me, bro. I've had too many shootings outside of my window for that to happen. I swear to God, they were like 2 in a week one time, bro. I swear to God, I thought Carla Des popped in the bedroom. I heard that pop, I was like, what the fuck? It's usually on that side. I was scared as shit. Oh my God, my palms are sweaty now. Think I've never heard a gunshot in my real life? Tarv, you come through America one day, buddy. We'll go to the gun range. I'll take you to the range, buddy. We'll get some good old pew-pews going. Dusty on Guild Wars 2, and I'm happy to be here, brother. And I'm happy to be here. I will say, I've been drinking a lot of water today because I've been wetstoned a while back. Challenged me to start being a lot more active. And very much has got me, like, running and walking and whatnot. But my muscles are crampy as fuck. The last, like, 3 days, I have really bad, like, arms anyways. Just in the standpoint, I broke both my wrists my senior year of high school, same time, and I have 25 screws holding my arms together type shit. So the last few days, my arms have been constantly, like, rock solid cramped. Like, just straight up rock solid cramped. And it's, really not fun. So I've been trying to absolutely pound down as much water as I possibly can. Forever also got a new patch soon. Yeah, I'll probably spend a little bit of time checking it out. I mean, it's not like there's any restraint with time with Guild Wars. Like, we have a year and a half until Guild Wars 3 is going to be a thing. So there's still plenty of time to actually explore. When the range is going to be a school. Stop. No, he's European, AMC. We show him the good way, and then he shows us the good things of Europe, which I guess is like stone houses and stuff. I guess. I'm not quite sure. It seems like there would be... I actually don't need to worry about anything. And no AC. Listen, I live in Maine. We don't really have central air or anything like that. I had to put my window AC units in recently. Like a couple of days ago, actually. I had to take it apart to clean it. So that was a whole chore. All right, chat. I gotta piss. I will be right back, and then we level more. If you guys are new to the channel, by the way, I appreciate y'all coming through. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I've streamed over 1,000 days in a row. I literally stream every day. I think it's at like 1070 or some 1060, 1070, something like that. So if you guys are new, make sure you drop the follow so you don't miss the content. I am going to be spending a whole lot of time over here in Guild Wars 2. I'm having a lot of fun already. I know my community is going to have a ton of fun with this too. Just seems like there's a ton that we can do to enjoy the game, which I'm gonna really be getting into it. So I will be right back. I'm literally about to piss my pants, and some of you may pay really good money for that, but not all of you. So I'll be right back. One sec.
challenge.
Seek and you shall find.
Chat, has anybody seen a red Bic lighter? I appear to have lost mine. So, I'm currently smoking with an orange fucking Scripto, which immediately makes me feel like a broke boy. Like, actually makes me feel like a broke boy. That sounds crazy than an actual Lego collab. No, I think it's from one of their events that they ran. I don't really know what the source of it was, but... Yo, Cryface, what up? Anyway, I can join a party? I don't know how the squad join works. I think you can do, like, /squad join or something. And then, I don't know how to show you my name. Why, I think. This one. This one. Some people had asked if they can add me as well. Please, feel free, feel free. I will accept as many friend requests as I can. I'm not really sure what the whole, like, setting is here. What is this? Our followers, and then, like, you can just do friends on top of the followers and stuff. /squad join, DustyWhy. Do they need to have a number with it as well, or nah? Because, yeah, we're just kind of like running around shooting the shit. I'm not gonna lie, we're not doing anything too crazy over here. I have, if I'm being completely honest, next to no idea what I'm even doing in the first place. So, okay, so you can literally just do /squad join DustyWhy. Yeah, I don't know too much of the leveling stuff. I mean, in terms of what's optimal, I'm just kind of like running around exploring shit. So, ever read one? It's a Bucky slider. We don't have Bucky's up here. Was just told to get to level 35 or pay to upgrade my account to continue with main story quests. Get to 35 or pay to upgrade my account. Oh, maybe DLC stuff. If I had to guess. But I'm not entirely sure. Wait, there's so many events that are constantly popping off. Okay, I need to go do the main story. I need to go do a little bit of the main story. Screw optimal, just YOLO it and have fun. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I think this game has been great so far. Hello, friend. What it do? This game has been great for just having fun so far. And there's going to be... Wait, he drippy as shit. What the hell? He's drippy as fuck. Oh, hey, Cryface. What up, dude? God damn. You look cool as shit. I like the transmog. Adventure Guide is one of the fastest ways to level. This one? Scouting the area using waypoints and swapping weapons. Wait, what's swapping weapons? Is that literally just... Swapped weapons 1 out of 3 times. I swear to God I did that way before now. I swear to Christ I have swapped weapons before now. I have been swapping weapons the entire time I've been playing. I've been hitting dank combos. How to do the adventure guide in order? Oh my goodness gracious me, oh my. Okay. So, with scouting the area, I'm assuming that's just like clearing out all the foggy areas that I don't have discovered or anything like that. That makes a lot of sense. When we go to Florida, we can see a Buc-ee's. What else? Do they have Wawa? Where's Sir Alwyn? Alwyn! Scout symbol on map. Ah. You're so right. You're so right. Swifty goes to Wawa's all the time, so I'm gonna say yes. Swifty from Florida? I don't know Swifty was from Florida. I don't get all up in his business like that. I just let the man live. I just let him do his thing. I let him vibe. Ball, floss, sauce. Pick back, be bull. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. There are gonna be some crazy fucking combos that I drop on people's heads. What the hell? There are so many GCD exemptions as well. Like a lot of GCD exemptions. This is gonna be really really fucking fun. Like, there's so much that you can do. You've also got settings like instacast on your ground targets. So you don't have to click to confirm or anything. This is... Chad, this is dangerous. That's because there are no GCTs. I know, it's a crazy concept. I'm used to things being so... global cooldown based. Goes to is entirely animation based. Got a code for buying the bundle, like a link for you. No, actually. I am not like an ArenaNet partner or anything. I've actually never streamed to Guild Wars before today. So I don't have a code or anything like that. I would recommend supporting one of the Guild Wars 2 content creators for now, just whoever it happens to be. If that does change, I can definitely end up letting you guys know, but I do know they're very selective with their partners. Jazz, thank you for the raid, brother. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. Adventure Guide says use the waypoint. Man, that's 15 copper. Like, I don't want to spend 15 copper on teleporting over here when I can just fucking run. That is legitimately 15 copper that I'm not going to get back at any point in time, which is very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I throw copper away. That's terrible. You know the United States is running low on copper. Pennies are like very worthwhile right now. Like, copper is one of the greatest things that you could not throw away. People are trying to collect pennies out the ass because of a potential copper short. You remember GME? Brother, wait till you see CPP. It's gonna be fucking crazy out here. Next level, you get access to your trait lines, which is a big chunk of build theory. So is that kind of like my specialization, so to say? With the trait lines? You get lost in all the currencies in this game? Yeah, that's what I have chat for. The fuck? Engineer? Seems engineered. The penny has been retired. Wait, is it? I'm happy for it. Dude, it probably works super fucking hard for that. You got a group, right? Okay, yeah, you got a group. Cool, cool, cool. I feel like this was a really easy event to do. I'll be real. Wait, look for worm eggs in this cave. In this cave? Oh, I didn't think we could go down here. Oopsie daisy. I might just be stupid. That's entirely my bad. That's on me. Sometimes I am not the brightest, but that's okay. What the fuck? Wait. Let's just go around and blast shit? Can you get little golems and stuff? That's fucking fire. No longer in production. Wait, really?
This is a bad time to be traveling.
When did the penny get nuked? Has a penny gone up in price since then? Because I feel like once anything becomes limited, the price just inflates like crazy. The hype beasts are gonna be making, oh my god, wait. Yo, people that made those penny floors for like copper floors and shit way back in the day.
You must visit more often.
Like, brother. Holy, they're probably so up. Hero challenge. Am I supposed to try this? I don't think. Sir, can I please get drunk? Why are you hesitating to try my worm brew? I'd like to try your worm brew. So one seems to be. It's in your bags. Oh. Okay. What'd this do? Wait, this game's too nice. Why did I expect a trap? Why did I expect the trap there? Am I tripping? Or am I like way too conditioned? What's an ice worm egg? They spawn on the ground. So they're the hatchlings, and then they're like these little eggs. And you just go through and you pick up the eggs, and then you're balling. And then you just run them back up to the dude. Easy peasy. God damn, bro. My hands are gonna get a fucking conditioning workout. Did you drink the beer? I did drink the beer, yes. I bottomed up that bitch. Also, this is DustyWhy.8603. I wish I could just, like, customize that. Is there a way that I can just get, like, the OG? I don't think there are that many Dusty Ys. Like, there physically can't be. This is a pretty stupid fucking name when you really think about it. It's just Dusty, and then I put a random-ass word at the end of it. It's pretty dumb name. I'm sure there's not too much comp around the DustyWhy IP. Just food for thought. Already passing laws to round up and down cash transactions because of the penny getting nuked. Really? So if I went in and just started paying with everything, or paying for everything in pennies, would that be more of a power move than like just dropping a bunch of Hunskies out? Wait, does anybody have eggs? Because I think we're literally like 2 eggs away. Genuinely think we're like 2 eggs away. Just a randomized identifier? Yeah, I don't want a randomized identifier. I want my identifier. Whoops. That was not what I wanted to do. But that's okay. We evolve regardless. So could I just drop a bunch of swords all at once? And then just have sword area of death? I mean, there's slight internal if you're doing the same thing, but there is potential. There is potential, boys. I'm seeing it. Okay. I might be a little hooked on the combat already. And again, I've tried like 3 weapons. And those weapons are not even, I don't even know if they're like endgame weapons or what's going on. But I'm liking the design. Okay. When are we... Okay, she's packing the eggs. Bro. Nobody brought another egg. Haven't tried the action combat yet. I haven't, but I've heard it's buns. I'm not gonna let that stop me from trying it. But I've heard it's pretty fucking cheeks. So, power. Thank you, my good man. We truly love all that power. And then we got specializations and traits. And then elite skills are coming up soon. The collection system is kind of nice. I'm just getting a bunch of rewards and I don't even know what I'm getting the rewards for. It just kind of like, it keeps working out in my favor. So training wise, we have specializations now. Zeal, Radiance, Valor, Honor, Virtues. It's the being able to use abilities behind yourself while cutting is important, and you can't do that with action combat in PvP. Right. Being able to just drop abilities on your cursor while you're actually relocating. See, that's one thing that a lot of people went through in Ashes of Creation as well. Ashes of Creation offered both an action camera and a tap target camera, and had a lot of ground targets. And one thing that I really liked was with cursor mode, like normal tap target, I could use my cursor and I could target spots on the battlefield to like throw out a banner, so to say, just a ground target, something that needed to have a good line of sight and a good angle to cast. I could instantly have that down in an optimal scenario without anything really like blocking it or changing it. What the fuck is going on out there? Wait. Am I trapped?
That was a waste.
Excuse me? Something terrible has happened. They tried to seal me in. They tried to stop me from getting out here and pumping. What the hell is this? Hits are being taken out against me. This is crazy. Is there a way to get out of there once that starts, or am I tripping? Because I don't think I saw anything. Traits are like talents. Right. So these are kind of the specializations. Cast a lesser symbol of resolution when you strike an enemy below 75%. Sear mystic symbol into the target area, damaging foes and granting resolution to allies. Aegis grants boon when it ends. Fury and resolution on Aegis. Aegis comes from my control 3, which I get Aegis periodically. So that could be good because then I'm just periodically rotating in boons. What do we have all the way up here? Your strike damage and movement speed are increased while you have Fury. Okay, so it's kind of like a Berserk. Create a lesser symbol of blades when you activate Virtue Skill 1. Is that this? Because honestly, like... Shelter kind of mid. Although... Shelter does have a block. Which isn't bad. That's your shift one? This one? Claire, what up? Having fun? A ton. Yes. And I'm also going through the fist icon. Oh, control 1. This one. Oh, yes, my virtue skills. Okay, thank you. Eventually you'll unlock all of them at level 20. Or at level 80, sorry. And these are all just active all the time? Or I can only have one active? Radiant Straight Line is a trait that resets the CD on your F1 every time something dies. Interesting. One active at a time. So Radiance is all about burns. Gain a light aura and blind nearby foes when you activate Virtue Skill 1. Right. Gain Fury when you strike a foe that has burning stacks over the threshold of 3. Precision is increased. Gain Resolution when using a heal skill. Resolution increases your chance to critically strike and grants a might each interval. Valor seems tanky. Yup. That makes sense. Honor, gain increased vitality. Healing others is improved based on a percentage of your vitality. So that seems supporty. Virtues. Apply boons to allies when activated. Deal increased strike damage for each boon on you. Damage bonus per boon, 0.5%. Is that like 50% more damage? Or is that literally 0.5%? Because if that's 0.5% per stack, that's cooked. If you had 10 boons, that's 5% total. That's a fucking scam. Actually, we probably have a lot of boons, huh? That seems like a scam, but we probably have like 1 million boons going at once. How many boons are there? Because I feel like if I pop save yourselves, that gives me 8. Okay, that's not that bad. That's not that bad then. Never mind. I'm sorry to any inspired virtue in the chat. That is on me. I was presumptuous. The first impression wasn't the best. It was a lot smaller than I gave it credit for, but it feels a lot bigger. That's my bad, dude. Consecrations gain increased duration. And consecrations are here. So without playing consecrations, that wouldn't be the craziest. And then Radiance is playing around burns. And that's just whenever the foe has burning stacks over the threshold, so even if that's not my burn alone. The fuck are you screaming at? Immobilize your target 3 seconds on a 25-second coolie. Zealot's Flame is improved. Burning you inflict has increased duration. And your torch skills gain reduced recharge.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Next, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, Doc. Strike damage dealt is increased while you have resolution. Which resolution comes from... Something gives me resolution. This. But there were a few other things. For the class descriptions, what's a boon? Boon is buff. Basically over here. Let's see. We saw that attacks against burning foes have an increased chance to crit hit and your ferocity is increased, which is crit damage. Crit hit chance. Is this additive or multiplicative, chat? So if I have 10% crit chance and then I put another 10%, do I have a 20% crit chance? Or do I have an 11% crit chance? Additive? Oh! Okay, that's nuts. Oh, that's really good. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Yeah, if that's additive, then that's a fatty. Oh my god, wow. Holy, I do love additive. Go to your equipment page and hover over your stats and it'll tell you what everything does. Right, I just didn't know if it was additive scaling or not. Let's see. Build, do you want to see my... No, that's okay. I appreciate you, though. I will do more research once I understand what I'm doing, but I kind of like... I have a few phases with my progression in games. So I really go in and I try to, as you can see, read everything, take everything in, and I spend as much time in menus reading as I do, you know, asking you guys shit, and as I do playing for right now. And then once I start to understand, like, I'll start to make my own builds, and they probably won't make any sense, and I'll be missing things with them. And then at a certain point, once I feel comfortable and I'm like, okay, my build's missing this, that, this, and the other, I'll be able to kind of discern what I'm doing wrong, and then I start to bring in more of the referential material, where then I can look at the people who have been playing for 10 plus years that have all of the information, and I'm not just using that as a crutch, but I'm using it to further what I already know, if that makes sense. I really want to have a baseline kind of like spot of agency with my knowledge before I immediately just say, oh, I gotta go into whatever's known already, right? So I will definitely utilize a lot of that information down the road. It's just right now, I don't even think I'm at the spot of knowledge where I could comprehend the information in those guides to really like put it to use in the best thing, you know what I mean? I'm kind of stupid right now. Yo, Tort, thank you for hanging out today, dude. I appreciate you. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Straight, forget where it is, but it makes it so your F1 proc is AoE, and you proc your F1 every 5th hit, but if you use just 2 on like 5 enemies, you hit like over 50 times. So my whirlwind? Interesting. Interesting. Maybe that's in Radiance. Gain resolution. That seems like Zealot's Flame is improved. Burning You Inflict has increased duration. Wasn't there. Signets gain improved passive effects and continue to grant their passives while recharging. Resolution increases your chances of critically strike and grants might each interval. So not that one. Oh, is that like down more? In a different form of prog? Because that sounds really fucking fun. Wait, what is this? Luminary. Oh, that must be from a different... Whatchamahoo, is it? A different expansion? Is that from Firebrand or something? Seems like a lot of quickness. Mantra Flame, more mantras. Axe skills gain a chance to inflict bleeding. How's Axe? Axe good or nah? That is Spear of Justice, longbow proficiency. Interesting. Firebrand is a meta healer and fire conditional DPS. Dragon Hunter is bow? Question mark? What is that? Interesting. Interesting. So bows and traps?
Apes
Blada, thank you for the 14-month Roonies, brother. I appreciate you.
Fancy that.
Fancy that, dog. Here's to many more. Okay, wait. So we have sword proficiency in the offhand with Willbender. The Guardian's virtues are now movement-based, giving them a swift advantage of combat, gain access to the physical skill type, increase power. Yeah, I like that. Gain increased move speed. I like that. Triggered virtue effects now grant might to allies in addition to their bonuses. I like that. Each time you activate a virtue or your virtue's passives are triggered, gain a damage bonus. Getting stacks of this boon refreshes other stacks. Oh, so you're just trying to pop one of these every 6 seconds to maintain your stacks. Basically pop one of these every 5 seconds and rotate through. And then they have a varying cooldown. But I guess you can't pop one every 5 seconds. Interesting. So maintaining that'd be great. Woolbenders are great, but you gotta be zooming around constantly. I like that. I very much like that. Very much like the prospect of that. Zipping around and just blasting people sounds very fun. Shadow step to your target and strike at them multiple times. If the skill completes without being interrupted, gain access to repose. Gain condition damage. Willbender flames now inflict burning on foes they strike. I do like this. This definitely seems like something that would be very fun and zippy. Break, stun, and dodge backward. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. You're totally fucking kidding me. Okay, that seems really good. Lunge forward and perform a whirlwind kick also seems strong. Gain increased vitality, sure. Activated crashing courage grants resist. While courage is active, incoming strike damage and condition are reduced. Perform a quick heal strike that stuns. So where do these abilities go? Is that like the rest of my slots up here? Or how many of these abilities do I actually get? Elite spec. Is that another bar? Those abilities impact your existing abilities. But the elite specs change your F skills. Okay, so like my virtue stuff? You unlock the traits of an elite spec there. Yo, Duff, what up, brother? Today's my first day off since mid-March. Hope you're doing well. Goddamn, what's it like to have a day off? Yo, I hope you're doing well, dude. I am living the dream. I just started up with Guild Wars 2 today. The Guild Wars 3 announcement was yesterday. So, oh wait. Ice Worm. Hold up. Where to Ice Worm? Is it this guy? I feel like it might be this guy. Something tells me it may indeed be this one. Okay, we're up tremendous. And then we just keep blasting. Honestly, there's so much to cycle through already. I'm gonna get a lot more comfortable with combos once I learn coolies, but Jesus Christ. They give you a lot fast. It's refreshing. It's nice to not just have 2 buttons at this point in time. New 67890 and F1 to 3 skills when you spec into elite specs. Okay, so like heals and shit like that. Okay, solid. Solid. Okay, so we need to spend these. And I'm thinking for right now, Radiance will probably be the best. At least seems like it will be at this point in time. The active effect of a virtue skill 3. Break, stun, and grant stability to nearby allies, but the cooldown's super long on that. Nearby allies gain the passive effect of virtue skill 2. Hit the build button so you can actually apply your traits. Icon that looks like a shield and a hexagon. What do you mean apply your traits? Hit the build button. Okay, wait, so what does this do? Like, what does this bring up? I'm assuming this is just like presets. Learns a trait line. Oh. Okay, so I have to set those basically. So if I go here and then I have all these, that selects which one is active. Got it. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So I could basically have all of these allocated, but without activating one, we're kind of cooked. Get increased power while wielding a one-handed weapon in your main hand. It's kind of bonerific, I won't lie. And then gain resolution when using a heal skill. Sure, that's fine. Okay, so now we need to go here and then select. Okay, good comms. We're officially up tremendous. Some are passive, some are active. So do I have to like select these? Oh, I don't immediately get all of these. Okay, that checks out. So when something is over 3 stacks of burn. Watching your stream, there are so many menus. That's been my one. Someone asked me what my least favorite thing about the game was so far, if I had complaints. And I said, it is a lot of menus, and that can be intimidating for somebody that doesn't have a chat of a couple hundred people to guide them through the menus. So genuinely, again, thank you all for all of your help today. I wouldn't be able to understand what I'm understanding without all of the help. And I am genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, very appreciative of all of the, you know, the warm reception and the help that I've had so far. It has been a game changer. Okay, so this, whenever I kill someone, that renews my virtue skill 1. So then I'm basically just going to be spamming that bitch, because that gives the aura for incoming condition damage, blindness goes out, and then it also gives the guaranteed burn effect on the next attack. And it's a 4-second burn instead of a 2-second burn. Right. And if I can stack up 3 burns on any targets that can actually live, then we're just going to be able to scale off of that. That is quite nice. Ones on their own are autos, like one for each act. Right. I like the ability to cook here. I like it a lot. 9 trees total, of which you can have 3 at one time. You can only have 1 elite spec tree at a time, though. 9 trees, of which I can have 3. So I can only have 1 elite spec. And I can have 2 other specs off of that. So I could go Willbender, and then I could go Radiance, and then I could go, like, Valor if I wanted to go Valor. Right? Okay. Okay, cool. That makes sense. And then all of this just unlocks general skills that I can use all the time. Okay, that checks out. That checks out very much. Alright, we need to do a little main story, boys. We don't get elite until 80. Right, yeah, so I won't be worrying about that for the time being. But if Prague continues to be pretty zippy, then we'll probably be chilling for 80 soon. Can look at elite specs as classes, some buff, some do a lot of damage, etc. Right, yeah, Willbender seems like it's gonna be really up my alley. It seems like it's gonna be smacking the shit out of people. Now, it almost seems like it might play a little roguey, if I'm being honest, which will be interesting. I've played zippy kill squaddy builds before, but I wouldn't say that I'm like a rogue player by trade. But I have played some very zippy kill squad builds before and just hunted people. So, trying to keep that side in mind. It's very squishy. Right. So what's the big difference between, like, what are the melee options in Guild Wars 2? Is there something that's very, like, jump in a clump, pull everybody together and set up a large clump kill? Or is it typically we're playing our life like absolute mad, trying to not just get insta-gibbed, and then trying to jump in? Options, well, classes, build, or weapons. Everything's a melee option. So you can effectively just hybridize anything in the game. Kind of like bastardize it. Because this seems very roguey. Just in terms of how a Willbender would play. A melee necro. Does that play equally squishy? Like, I guess, does every melee just play squishy as shit? Or are there some melees that are like more bruisery type beats? I don't have my water. We're down horrendous. Oh, it's just about a grab drink. Because I've shroud, so I have 2 health bars in a sense. So you just have a ton of life play there? Summer tank gear, depending on what skills and what armor you use. But for the most part, like, we're not really gonna have the main character prog, so to say. Necromancer Reaper is very tanky. Is that because of the 2 health bars? Because that does sound like it would be quite beneficial. Quite beneficial. So how is melee regarded in PvP? For melee's not squishy, your build is very much refined by your traits and get rid of the spec. There's some that are more tanky than others. Melee warrior, but it's been a PvP. I'm assuming a good Willbender fucks. I'm not opposed to squishy, more so just curious on like how the melee archetype is viewed in this game. I'm compiling information. This is where I interview you guys. My ritualist basically can't die. In PvE or P? Oh god, who's yawning? Chat, fucking chill. It's not yawn time yet, dude. I'm not going to bed for another couple of hours. The fuck is this? Absolutely rude. I'm trying to fuck up my schedule. Goddamn. Great sword DH is god tier. Dragon Hunter? Or what? Melee is basically primary. Every class use melee, and not a lot have meta range builds. Interesting. What makes Dragon Hunter so good? Like the traps? Strike an enemy tethered by a Spear of Justice. Spear of Justice hurl a spear of light that passes through foes. Enemies struck become tethered and receive conditions periodically. So you just tether them and then whirlwind on top of them? Is that what I'm gathering? Because that seems like you just tether them and then whirlwind. I think you can play any class exclusive with range. Good. I like that. Slowly tank your traps, clap cheeks, and you have a chain like Ash's tank. Interesting. And is that this? Or is that different? So you could like set a trap and then chain somebody?
What an excellent
You set 4 to 5 traps on top of each other.
Happy dragon bashing, everyone.
Use GS5 to tether. Pull into the traps and then whirlwind. Seems like it'd require a lot of setup. Almost baiting the trap, so to say. Right? It's like an idealistic scenario almost. Seems interesting though, I won't lie. That seems really healy. Lose conditions every interval. Health degens more slowly when down. That'd give you guys more time to get to me and revive me. Something tells me I'm gonna need a lot of those. Like a lot of those. We'll start slamming this up with a couple of points as well. Trap hidden from enemies. So they're there until it's already triggered. Right, but you're still dependent on people to like walk in position to get fucked by your traps, right? Yo, what up, Eric? How are you, brother? Wait a minute. Is that Willbender? What is? Place him, pull him into it. How far can you pull from? With Greatsword 5. It seems like relatively close, right? That's Dragon Hunter traps. Oh. Oh. Those are larger than I thought. I'd pictured almost like a WoW trap. That makes sense. Use Great Sword jump and then you drop traps. I feel like traps could go good with a sword and board too. Do they have an arming time? Or do they just instantly pop once you drop them? If somebody's in range. Because I feel like sword and focus could be really fun with that as well. Because then you just jump in on them. And then you clam slam the shit out of them. Half a second. Might be able to pull it off. You may be able to. I feel like there's an infinite amount of, like, build cooking possibilities over here, man. This is really fun so far. And knowing that, honestly, I've just gained 2 levels sitting here because of the events going off. I'm pretty sure I could just AFK at an event when I went to bed tonight and tell you guys to farm the event for me, and then we'd be fine. Notice a new pick of our World vs. World comp, just as a quick look. You didn't even know that you could switch weapons, Foil. Hold the phone. I'm kidding. I wouldn't even comprehend it, if I'm being honest. I'm still so clueless. Gauge the slower pace for sure. I think with every skill you use and be more tactical. If I want to just absolutely shit on people and raw W key outplay, get kills, and win, Willbender? Because it seems like Willbender might satisfy that role quite well. Isn't Luminary busted? Oh yeah, I didn't even look at Luminary. What's Luminary? Leap to an area tethering nearby enemies and empowering allies. Yup. Well, that's insane. Good comms. So maybe we go Luminary. Harness light and flame to bolster yourself and allies and disrupt your enemies. So we have stance skills. Condition damage reduction. Heal when this expires. And then gain vitality. Grant Luminary's blessing to allies when you equip a radiant weapon. Remove conditions from nearby allies when you grant yourself light aura. Gain light aura when you use a healing skill. Okay. Get a bonus based on your equipped radiant weapon. So what are radiant weapons? Just normal weapons that get a bonus? Or are they just certain types of weapons? I can drop a flaming sword, for instance. Okay, that makes sense. Radiant weapons are your new F abilities. Got it. Your light aura detonates, damaging nearby foes and healing nearby allies. Sounds kind of cool for a telesump. Understands it heals when you remove conditions, then heal nearby allies and remove conditions from them. Okay. Break stun for nearby allies and enter a defensive stance taking reduced damage. That's insane. That's fucking stupid. That's really insane. Stances grant protection to affected allies and blind affected enemies. Grant boosts nearby allies when you equip a radiant weapon. So you said those would be like my new F1s? Reduce the recharge of your virtue skills when you equip a radiant weapon. So this is all around radiant weapon and then stance swapping? What's the difference between the radiant weapons and the stances? So, if we're looking at this, where would each side be? Do I need to figure out what specialization I want to build beforehand? No, you get access to everything. And you can just switch shit. Very accessible. You don't get locked out of anything from what I have gathered. You literally have nothing to worry about. I'm just trying to read stuff and, like, gather information as I go, so to say. Because right now, I'm fucking clueless. I wouldn't be able to tell you my left from my right at this point in time. You can try the class at max level in the PvP area. Oh, isn't there, like, a blood something or some bullshit? You could go to as well. Want to see how far Willbenders can port? Wait, what do you mean port? Like, just movement? The fuck? The hell? Okay, that seems reasonable. And could I use that, like, aggressively as well to gap close to people? If I wanted to? Because that seems very beneficial. What do we have here? What is this? Die, thank you. A gold. Thank you, I appreciate you. Fuge? Aw, shit. Wait, I do need to pop some Fuge and get active. It's time for Dragon Bash. Invitation to Dragon Bash. Double click during Dragon Bash to travel to Holbrack. If you're already in Holbrack, you'll be returned to your homeland. Okay, cool. And then this is a world boss portal device. Double tap to bring up the portal device interface. Allows the monitoring of major threats across serial toggling of alerts and portal travel to join threat response forces. Wait, what is that? What does this do? Enable world boss notifications in chat. And then it shows us what we would need to kill when. Oh, that's pretty sick. So from this, I get notifications enabled. And then whenever a world boss moves up more into being like in the spawn window. Oh god, I have a lot of these. I'll get a noti on where they're at. Okay, that seems actually kind of beneficial. That seems quite nice. So we have pew pews out here. I cannot use the pew pews. The hammer I cannot use. Those are an upgrade. I can get some consumes going. How'd I get that? Where the fuck did that bad boy come from? Interesting. I don't know what these do. Salvage for reward of crafting materials or double click to identify and receive an item. And then double click to receive an item. Okay, word. Well, I guess I can just start getting some level 80 gear from those bad boys. Doesn't seem like the worst. All said and done. I don't know all of what that's a staff. We're not going to be rocking that bad boy. That's immediately better than what I had before, though. We are truly up tremendous there. That is just getting shitty. That is a new focus. Wait a minute. Other weapons. And then new focus. Oh, wait, that's way fucking better. Okay, that's sick. So new focus. All focuses have the same abilities, right? So I don't have to worry about that. Click the crosswords icon on the top left. You can enter lobby and it'll boost you to 80 in the PvP lobby for you to make and test builds on training dummies. Even as a big arena where you can spar with others. Yeah, I just don't even know if I'm like ready to transition a build into PvP and understand it because I just don't really understand much right now. If that makes sense. Like, I still understand what's going on, but I'm also at the point where like I have a legitimate like information headache. And after I get off stream, I'm just gonna sit there and like decompress for a few because of the like the raw amount of information that I've had to like consume today. It's learning hurts, man. Like everybody thinks education is cool. This shit sucks. Not knowing everything as soon as you want to know something, fucking, it's ass. I miss when I knew everything about the game that I was playing. This method to see what's cool. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out when I'm at that point and I'm actually ready to benefit from that. We will definitely get in there and get active. I'll probably start doing some PvP stuff tomorrow, just so I can come in completely fresh without the overload of like first day learning everything from the ground up. Because honestly, I'm sure people have worked new jobs and stuff like that. I feel like it's a new job. I'm meeting a lot of new people. So I got the whole like, you know, introducing myself all the time type vibes right now. We got a lot of new people coming through. Everybody's bringing tips and tricks. So I got to process all the tips and tricks and whatnot. I'm learning the new abilities, the new combat system, all of the shit that there actually is to learn here. Oh, I guess I don't have to worry about combat here, huh? That makes sense. There is a fucking ton, man. I chose the power to steal the mighty blade to visit buddy foe. Do I get the weapon? You know what? We'll do this. Go to the Wolf Lodge in Holbrook and speak with Fastolf Jotherson. Now this motherfucker's got to talk to a goddamn wolf. Okay, but I will say, I did have something that would teleport me there. I think. I'm like 99% sure I just had something that would teleport me over there, right? God damn it, chat. This inventory management. Ooh, wait. I got goodies. We're up tremendous. Although literally none of that is good for me. Where did that teleporty thing just go? This. All right, we're up tremendous. We're truly up tremendous. Guild Wars 2 is information overload. Honestly, like, any new... any new to, like, the player title that is not truly new is going to be very much informational overload. And I could not possibly expect to understand everything within this game day one, right? I'm probably going to be learning up until the time that Guild Wars 3 comes out. And that's an encouraging thing. It means that I'm not going to burn out. It means that I'm not going to hit a wall. It means that I'm not going to reach a point where I'm just like, oh, fuck, I guess there's nothing else to do. That's one of the most encouraging things for me so far, is that I actually underestimated the depth of this game substantially. Started max 80, went to World vs. World, into the best guild in 2 days. Connections will do that, brother. Connections will do that shit. Everybody has their own kind of goal with progression and stuff, right? And from a player standpoint, if I was coming in with the sole intent to sit in my room and not talk to anybody and only PvP, then I would definitely take it a different route. But when you're trying to actually entertain people and be able to talk about the game and understand the game and know what you're doing, there's a lot more that goes into it. Learning the lore, learning systems, talking about other people's classes, you know, just learning. And there's a lot of interaction there, right? That I really don't want to miss out on. World exploration, just baseline content, like seeing these fucking ice sculptures is dope. It's a lot of that stuff. Yo, POV, what up, dude? I hope you're having a beautiful day. So, you know, I really have enjoyed the explorative element of things so far that I've been taking. I'm not really rushing too much to get into the end game PvP like I typically would. And I'm almost taking a page out of my, like, my PoE 2 solo self-found book, where I kind of just decided that it was worth to take my time, smell the flowers a little bit. And when I did that, it led to me embracing the systems of the game a lot more, the progression of the game, and, you know, the depth of the game with something as deep as PoE 2. And in a week of PoE 2, I was doing solo self-found, completely understanding what I needed for my build, what my build was doing, what my progression was looking like, and I was rolling content. Far from the player that I was when I first went into it a week prior. So, I'm pretty confident that, you know, of course, we have a year and a half until this shit actually comes out. Well, not this shit, but we have a year and a half even until 3 comes out. And that's beta for 3. I don't really know where they're going. Copium, thank you for following myself. And that's the beta. That's if the beta goes well. And there are no delays, and it's not caught up in a bad manner, like, and you could very easily see the beta itself getting delayed. Like, it's a part of game development at this point. You could very easily see beta.alpha, so stuff almost no surely. Maybe, but I mean, that's also a year and a half from now. So, like, we'll see. I think one thing I've always said about games in development, the longer out the time frame is that they're giving you, the more room there is for error. If I tell you I'm 5 minutes away from your house, there are fewer things that can go wrong in the remaining 5 minutes of that trip than if I'm 2 hours from your house, right? So if I say I'm a year and a half from your house, that means a lot of things can go wrong in that year and a half. They're a year and a half from my house right now. So as much as I'm excited for them to get here, I can't stay up and wait for them on their arrival because I'm going to exhaust myself playing around that, you know, that one arrival. Wait, what? Release the corrupted wolf Ormy from his suffering. Oh, my bad. Am I supposed to kill the fucking wolf? That's on me. That's on me. I don't really know where the hell... Ormy, is that you? Oh, wait. Ormy's right here. Ormy, what you want? No, that's Garm. That's not the corrupted wolf. That's the other wolf. Oh. Orm? Oh. Turns out I literally just had to fucking walk forward. And I already killed one of these guys. Whoops. Don't mind that. You guys did not need to see that. You saw me miss absolutely nothing. And if you say that you saw it, I will actually sue you. You saw legitimately nothing. and you will never see anything. Probably GTA on PC by the time we get to the beta. Oh god, GTA 6, Guild Wars 3, Riot MMO, Classic Plus, Ashes of Creation, or World War 3 chat. What are we thinking first? Where are we leaning at this point in time? Because I don't really know which side I'm on at this point. I feel like that could go any fucking route, man. Is it Chrono Odyssey? I think Chrono Odyssey's missing Chrono Odyssey. But that's a different discussion. That is a different discussion entirely. I worry about Chrono Odyssey a little bit. I worry about any game that has to go dark for an extended period of time. What they're going to do when they come out of that. And games that feel they have to rewrite and change a lot of things. I was actually really excited to play test Scars of Honor. It's a game by Beast Burst Entertainment, first time developer out of Bulgaria. And I was actually really excited to see kind of like, whoops. I need to get used to the whole cursor casting again. I keep mixing up that thumbnail with another, or that tooltip with another tooltip. And I'm just like, yep, that's on my cursor. How about somebody's stash tabs? Is your inventory just massive now? But with Scars of Honor, they had some feedback that wasn't always the most positive around their playtest. They had a lot of mixed feedback. And I think they kind of got the first time jitters, and they found their way back under an NDA somehow. And I believe NDA'd for the next test. But they basically announced they were going dark for a period of time to really re-explore the basis of the game and all pillars of the game. And I worry that a lot of smaller titles, when they go through that, or they go through any period of like reinvention and deviance from, or like deviation I should say, from their plan, it gets sloppy. And scope changes can hurt a game more than anything else. And it's almost like something can seem like the wrong decision in the moment, but if you really stick through to it and make the most out of it, it can end up being the right decision. You can make the best out of a, you know, out of a bad situation. But when you actually see the development scope shift because of community feedback in a heavy way, it's kind of tough. Scars of Honor is way too pre-alpha at the moment to give it to a larger audience. Yeah, I also worry that the devs don't necessarily have the most, like, cut and dry vision in mind for where they want the game to go, if that makes sense. I almost worry a wee bit. Oh shit, wait, what the hell? Thank you, my friend. We're getting stacked up. I appreciate you, brother. And then we have a longsword here that's a downgrade. And then a hammer that is a two-hander that would, in the offhand, be a downgrade. I think a downgrade. I think a downgrade. Also a downgrade. Dope. Dope. We were absolutely up tremendous, boys. We are blessed. I have max inventory slots, which is like 500 plus now. Or 400 plus now. Never have inventory issues on my main. How do you get so many? Just buying a shitload? What do you mean? The focus forward ability used to be single target and auto-lock. No, it's AoE ground cast. I also switched my ground targets over to instacast so I can get used to not having to confirm. I really prefer not having... Ah, it's up there. I really prefer not having to input and then confirm something and then have the cast go through after confirmation. It can be better for not having accidental oopsie casts, but it can definitely be a little bit worse for having very, 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 very... Unlocks the Brewmaster collection. Sure. For 50 silver, I'll see what's up with that. I don't really know what that gives me. But I prefer having the faster response time of the instacast over anything else. Girls, it was so good. Thank you very much. I've been thinking get their shit together. Yeah, I see the same for a lot of the MMO community right now. And I think Guild Wars, you know, Arena announcing 3 is hopefully... I'm dead. Poor guy. Poor guy, you really hate to see that. Really hate to see that. Click on the search in the achievements. Hold on. Oh wait, that just gets me another spear. So that's nothing too crazy. We'll go power precision. And that's upcoming level rewards. The leveling's been smooth. If I just buckle down, I could absolutely hit 80 not far from now. Like, the leveling actually goes smooth as hell when you're just out doing stuff. I feel like I'm flying up. Now, there's also probably more that I can do. Chat's been saying the adventure guide is really good to go through. So I can keep working on that as well, but that also includes doing the storyline stuff. And I just have a whole shitload of exploration to do. This has been just fun to run around. Wrath was asking what I think about the world building so far. It's engaging, is how I describe it. I feel like I'm still too new to have, like, the memorable parts of the world at this point in time. But it does feel engaging. Like, right now, I can tell them in a player hub, and this is likely where I will spend a lot of my time post 80, if I had to guess. And this is likely where we're gonna see, like, you know, the trading post agents and all that shit. So, wait till you try to go for legendary and have to go 100% world completion. Yeah, I mean, we got plenty of time, so that's great. But it is a large-ass world. That is for sure. I feel as though there's a lot to run around and do, which is a great thing. I feel like if there weren't a lot to run around and do my first day in, and I was already starting to feel restricted, I'd be a little worried for the next year and a half of content. But with how clueless I still feel, all said and done, like, after today, it's a little fucking wild to me. Usually I feel like I am grasping the information well, and I feel like I've definitely started to get some of it, but we're not even scratching the surface. It's a bit overwhelming. Imagine how I feel going from Path of Exile 2 solo self-found to Guild Wars 2 immediately after. Bro, my brain is fried right now. Like, my brain is mush after the last, like, 2 weeks of content. I feel like I have been staying up 24 hours a day every day, and I've been sleeping 8. Like, I am, I'm not smart enough for all of this smart person stuff. Get the work on World vs. World for spending 1 World vs. World point in there. Oh, okay, so is that the one for actually, like, doing World vs. World?
Reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
Dude, I feel like it. I feel like it, brother. Let me tell you what. Just have to level it in the menu. So many menus for so many levels. I think I already grabbed that Vista thingy, so I don't need to worry about that. I have 2 more POIs back this way, and then I can turn in my main story quest, and then we're up tremendous. I do also have to get my water, because I'm incredibly thirsty. Like, incredibly thirsty. And I left my water in the kitchen last time I was out there. Hen, you be doing your shit too, right? Getting all your POIs and stuff. I don't know, like, what we actually need, but some of this menu content is outdated, just wasn't removed. Yeah, that's fine. This is why I like getting the organic feel for it, because this is also like the OG game that I'm still in, right? It's still far behind the more modernized content, which they said they were going to be starting to take passes at Guild Wars 2 and go through and revamp era by era and bring some modernity to it, which is really good modernization, whatever we want to call it. I'm actually really impressed with their, you know, their overall approach to things right now from what we've heard on the streams and from the videos today. It seems like they have a very solid idea of what they want to do. When you're making the guild? How can I make the guild? I do like these as well. These are nice little discoveries. I would assume probably in here. G, create guild. Oh. Hold on. Word. We're up tremendous. Cots is made. We are blessed the fuck up, boys. How do I make a guild emblem? Click the picture of the emblem to open the editor. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Is that like our background? Okay. So we have the background, and then we have like the icon accent colors and all that shit. Okay. Surely there's a cat somewhere, right? There must be. Oh, fuck. Ah! Oh, that's so sick. Okay, we can be eagle as fuck. Okay. We've got big cats. Do we have a house cat? Do we have a domestic El Gato? It might be a big cat. It might be a big cat. Do we want the full-bodied cat? I don't fuck with the cat face that much. Yo, Wrath. Have a phenomenal night, brother. I appreciate you. I feel like it's gotta be like the roaring cat, so to say. I definitely feel as though it's gotta be roaring cat. Full body yellow. I think it's gotta be this one though. Although the full body does look regal. Full. You guys are pussies. Alright, 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 alright. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. What does this do? Oh, word, I can make him face the other way. I don't think that's the play. I don't think that's the play. Does he be nice? I don't want to be nice. He's being a bitch. Let's see. We go this way. And then that doesn't look good. That isn't the worst. That looks like ass. I feel like it might be this. And then we need to go... Wait, how do I get the background? Ah! Oh, it's all cooked. Okay, hold on. Can I do like the full background or nah? Does it have to just be that? Lion, no background. I feel like we need the circle. I feel like we must have the circle. I think the arrow is more background. Oh, wait. You're so right. There are more backgrounds. And all of these look pretty cooked. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe this? Like a regal cat? Okay, wait. That actually looks like it could be heat. Okay, hold on. We might just be up enough. Hold on, chat. Chat, this might be it. Some will say it's horrendous. I think it's dominance. I also still kind of fuck with the roaring cat. But I think this might be the play. Apply. Okay. Alright, we got the pink cat for right now. Although the background looks kind of distracting. It looks kind of active. I feel like it's either going to be the circle or nothing. Check the upgrades. Buy an upgrade from the guild notary. I gotta go all the way over there? That's tragic. Wait, the upgrade tab. Roster, missions, teams, storage, history, ranks. Where's the upgrade tab? Where the heliante that go? Down to the bottom there. Hold on. Oh. Fuck! Okay, yeah, I have to go over to the guild notary. Flamethrower engineer. I'm kind of thinking about starting out and learning on... I don't even remember all of my binds. I really kind of want to play a willbender. It seems really fucking fun. I know it's not meta, but it seems like it could just zip around and just shit on people in smaller scale. But I know nothing right now, so that may change as we go. That may very well change. Wait. Slash G invite. Hoofs. Slash G invite. Is G invite the way? Or no? No. That is not the way. That is not the way. Just right click people. Invite to squad. Nope. I cannot invite to guild off the right click. Just squad. Oh wait. The G invite went through. Yeah, the G invite actually worked. Oh god. Hold on. So the right click works as well. Guild invite. Guild invite. Alright. Can I make it so anybody can join? Or does it have to be invite? Because I'm gonna need people doing the invites. Oh my god, look at all these. Look at all these shits. How do we join this guild? Message me. Do I need to buy an X-Pack to whisper? I don't think so. I don't believe so. Guild invite. Guild invite. Guild invite. Invite. Man, nades. Me nades. Okay, hold on. I got you. I got you. Already in another party squad or guild. I don't know how many guilds you guys can have. But I got y'all. Also, discord.gg/catswithabs. Make sure you guys are in the guild Discord as well. Por favor. I would greatly appreciate that. Just helps us out. You mean in 6, but have 1 active. If Cats ain't the active one, then we get an active on your fucking block, pussy. Alright, I'll be right back. 1 sec. I gotta get my water. I'm dying over here.
My friend is thinking about joining the Sons of Svani.
Do him a favor and push him off a cliff. At least he'll die a real death, not die a corrupted age.
Heard about this giant hole in Divinity's Reach.
Yeah, big deal. There are holes everywhere.
I heard there's something
Chad, you guys are never gonna believe this. So I go out to get my water. And while I'm out there, my bong yells to me. It's like, Dusty, please, me next. So I go and I smoke a bowl. Come back in, forget to grab my goddamn water. I had to go back out and get my water again. It's a goddamn shame. Okay, who else needs invites? I will also... Guild invite. Message me in-game if you guys need invites. Oh, you have fancy accent there. Deja vu? What, saying it's happened before? Listen, I'm not saying it hasn't happened before. In fact, probably has happened a lot. It's a lot of boops. Wait, Lesh. Oh my god, Lesh, you're not going with the Pope tag this time? Holy cannoli. Cough yesterday. Okay, well, hear me out. The super boof is absolute gas. So, wait, I have to actually do this quest. I actually have to do this shit. The super boof is gas. And it's $100 an ounce. You genuinely cannot beat it. This Necro is the OG Guild Wars character. Yeah, you were saying you were sorting out mail that was like 13 years old, right? Oops, my bad. Do you need an invite? I sent your guild invite already. Everyone should have one that's messaged. So check your G tab if you haven't there. And then you should have everything there. Give a Fabi? Yeah, hold on. I think it's /G invite. Is it that? I think that might have been it. Maybe not. Hold on. Can you message me in game by chance, or is it same server only? I'll try that. 8031. We'll try that. I don't know if that went through or not. I think all NA is like one server now. But what if he's EU? Would we not? You can invite anyone in the world. Okay, word. Oh, wait, it worked. All right, we're up tremendous. I am genius. I have done it. So, can we play together cross-region? Like, could you guys theoretically... You should have one. It says you have one anyways. Maybe. You should have one. Roster. Yeah, you have one. Alright, you're good. No cross region? Okay, only chat works? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Does it say who's on which one? Roster. Like, is there a way for us to tell? Okay, hold on. We're gonna do this just ahead of time then. Ranks. Create new rank. Just to get that established. We're gonna get that all situated. Just so we can have it as a specific tag so we know who we can't actually invite to the group. So any Europeans will have their own role. You choose your world vs. world server together. Wait, so we could all play together in world vs. world? We just wouldn't be able to do anything other than that. Also, chat, I will put it out there ahead of time, just early and often. If there are people that would want to potentially find their way into assisting with leadership duties, things like officer tasks, etc., planning out Guild Wars-esque events as we set up everything going forward for not only 2 but also 3. Make sure you guys are in the Discord, but also reach out to us there. Preferably, you can shoot me a DM, Nin a DM, Carla a DM as well. Any of those 3, get in contact with us because we will be trying to figure out a whole hail of a lot. You can press B and see if you want to choose a team for us, so we can start trying world versus world out. Wait. What's B? Is that the PvP tab? I don't know what that is. Oh, I get it at level 31. I don't have it yet. That makes sense. Okay, hold on. I gotta go Prague. Sorry. I'm failing everyone. I'm a disappointment, just like Mom always used to say. I understand. I understand. It is entirely my fucking bad. Don't forget to do the perms. Europeans need no perms. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Ranks. European.
What do they need? What's a treasure trove? Decorator. Not there. Arena decorator, no. Utilize the guild portal for group teleportation. Yes. Mission control, no. And then Europeans. I guess you guys can use the guild stash. Wait, no, not that. Wait, hold on. I had that wrong. I had that very wrong. Okay. And then we go back through. I think that's all good. No decorators or anything. Aw, shit. More on the way. More have arrived. G-Invite, please. I got you. And then Europeans are good. Does member have open guild portal? We'll have new members there because I don't think we can sort them from the region that they're invited from. So we'll have new members there. And then officers. Can I like move the ranks up and down? Storm, thank you for the follow. Much love. I appreciate you. That seems fine for right now. Although we should probably have officer and then basically council. How can I drag this up? I can drag this up. Okay, we're actually up. So I'm gonna do this. It's just easier to do this actually. So do this. I will do council here. Whoops. So this will be our officer slot. Right. I can't have two officer slots. So I have to save this as something. I can't have my rank say boob? What kind of bullshit game is this? I win this time. Censor my boob, and you'll get my titty peen peen. I didn't want to do it like this. Job, you should have an invite. Check your guild tab. I didn't want to do it like this, ArenaNet, but you forced my hand. I wish to be a titty peen peen. This is my revenge tour. Alright, so officer needs... Let's see. Edit MO, no. Edit messages today. Admin lower ranks. Let's see. Invite new players to the guild, promote, demote, and kick current members only from lower ranks. We want them to be able to invite. Is there a specific invite perm or is it just admin? Create or delete teams and add or remove team members. If pick a team, you have to wait till reset to pick another. Yeah, we'll wait a little bit on that until I know actually like what I'm doing. We have some guildmates on teams already, so if we pick one of those, at least those people get elected too. But the name Cathedral Blood kind of slaps. Yeah, we'll figure that stuff out once we're a little bit more set up. Because honestly, I have no fucking idea what any of that means right now. So we'll have to see what's going on there. Let's see. Mission control, guild world events. Use these. Do this. And then edit message of the day. And then we're good. Okay, we should be chilling. Edit ranks, edit guild emblem. I think we're vibing. That seems good. And then Europeans have everything that they need. I think these have the same. Yes, those have the same. We're up tremendous. Boys, we are blasting now. And I don't know jack shit. Okay, so teams. If we create a team, what is that? Like, what does that give us? Open world mission in which members work together to find several specific locations across Tyria within a time limit. World vs. World mission in which members must escort caravans to objectives within a time limit. Chat, caravans! Wait, we can run caravans?
Hold on. Hold on, we're actually up. There's just a list of teams. You don't make one, you join one for the season. Okay. Okay. So these are little weeklies that we can do. How many of these do we have to do? Caravans in World vs. World for supplies to build siege stuff. Okay, that sounds fucking sick. Can people from EU get onto our World vs. World server or no? Is it their own World vs. World server? Even if we're all on the same team. The guild missions give you credit to upgrade the guild. So even with the track, that's a time limit of 15 minutes. So we would want to make sure we have a lot of people across the world ready to go, right? Okay, so there's missions, upgrades, rosters. And then, what do you want, sir? My dudes, my guys, my dogs. What if we all just chilled? Just a little bit. That's my bad. That's my bad. Oh, hello, sir. You look very warriorly. What is this? Is this noms? Thank you, my good man. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, that shit's huge. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. God damn. That thing's a chonker. So, I'm assuming that is going to be a lot. Whoops. God fucking damn it. I'm gonna have to get used to that once again. We're getting there though. We're getting there. Everything's almost clicking together. Is it better? I already want to set up macros. Oh, for just like comboing shit off? Why don't you just get better so you don't need macros? I know that's a crazy thing. What do you get better though? Shows everything for World vs. World, teams, guilds, guides, etc. We're gonna get the Discord set up for some guild wars, kind of like foundationals that we can start compiling information with. Because honestly, we're gonna need a lot of the information, like as much as we can get. So keep your eyes on the Cats Discord, because we will definitely have channels up there probably very soon. I'll have Carlo work on them like probably throughout this week and get them all set up. Macros aren't allowed besides dodge jump. So why dodge jump allowed, but nothing else? Just because dodge jump, like, ease? So what? It's just a timing on dodging and then coming out of the dodge into a jump? That's literally the entire thing? Wait, why do I have a branch? What the fuck was that? Why did I just... Okay, that worked. G-invite. Word. Everybody's us. The only reason we're breaking up the World vs. World team stuff is because we want to play with the guild all together. We have to wait for the team to be chosen and all pick the same one. We can't change if we choose one until next season. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. How do I pick one? And when do seasons reset? Like, how long in between seasons? Because I'm sure there might be some people that are on a bad one. Oh, wait, I can't do that for World vs. World until level 31. So, I have to wait until I hit 31, and then I can do that. 90 days? Okay. Once I hit 31, we'll get that. And I will, I'll try to prog. A little bit more. Wait, I have to enter the instance. There we go. I ran past that. Okay, cool. So, I'll get 31 before I log tonight. We can easily do that. And then we blast. So, it's 28 days until the end of the next season. Okay, so that's not that bad. At the end of the day, even if it's like 28 days, that's really not that bad. What do we have here? Leaps. Summons a baby spectral wolf. Okay. And then heal yourself through the power of your own howl. Ow! Chat, that's alpha as fuck. Okay, okay, the wolf mode. Probably not the most, like, overwhelming. Honestly, it's a little bit whelming, if I'm being real. Not Leon! Bro, we got everybody out here. This might be the largest community response we've seen day one of one of the MMOs that we're playing. It's kind of nice. TR matches rolling back to back. Every week they tier up and out and go for a while, but you're team locked the entire time. I need to heal. Oh, we're so up. We're so incredibly up. Maybe we're not, though. I'm not quite sure. I think we might be up. I think we might be up. But I might have to let my little baby wolf tank for me. I'm getting my shit kicked in. Golly. Golly. Does it click to move or Wazda? Wazda. Wazda through and through, Mr. HK. It's kind of, if I'm being honest, like Ashes type combat, like the hybrid-y type tab target with a lot of ground targets and AoE ground effects that you have to aim, so to say. But it's not necessarily like you're hitting a bunch of skill shots where you've got to have moving projectiles that collide. We're committing to playing this for a little bit. So if this goes well, they announced yesterday that Guild Wars 3 is coming out. Guild Wars 3 is going into betas fall of 2027 as of right now, right? And that gives us a year and a half roughly until we see Guild Wars 3 beta. I would really enjoy it if we had enough of a community presence over here to not have to really like shop around, so to say, and good transition here into Guild Wars 3, because the Guild Wars 3 announcement does seem nice. They're also having a dev stream, I believe, on Tuesday that I'm going to be watching. I think that's 2 p.m. EST Tuesday, so I'll be live earlier on Tuesday to be ready for that. But basically, like, bring everybody here, get everybody familiar with the Guild Wars IP at the very least. It is going to be a completely different title as a whole. Different engine, different combat, different movement, different literally everything. So, Guild Wars 2 stream tomorrow. Ooh, wait, what time's that at? Wood. Thank you for the 8 months, dog. I appreciate you. What time's the Guild Wars 2 stream tomorrow? Because if that's at 2 p.m. EST, I can probably be on for that bad boy. I thought that was a Tuesday, though, but I might be tripping. We might have been able to go, or we might have been going to see my parents tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure what the plan is, but we shall see. We shall see. Would appreciate the 8 months, big dog. But yeah, so from my standpoint, I'd really love to be able to get enough people over here in the community, exploring the world, getting into the PvP side of things, and really, you know, embracing the community side that we do so fucking well that we haven't been able to do because of all of the... Okay, word. Because of all of the death in the MMO world, right? And I think it's remarkable that this community has stayed together as much as it has, you know? Isn't it a bit weird to call it Guild Wars 3 if it has nothing to do with Guild Wars 2? Well, it has stuff like lore-wise. It's in the Guild Wars universe still. So it's basically a prequel. It's 1,000 years prior to this lore-wise. It examines... I'm not a Guild Wars lore expert by any means yet. Very, very much not. But basically, this is going to be 1,000 years before the first game. The second game is 250 years after the first game. And, like, it's not necessarily that it's all a continuation of a timeline. It's more that they're establishing the universe. And the interesting thing about Guild Wars is that Guild Wars 1 is different, like, gameplay-wise than Guild Wars 2 is. Guild Wars 2 is going to be different gameplay-wise than Guild Wars 3 is. And it seems like they're almost, with their commitment to maintaining each of those games, they're almost trying to say, hey, if you want this experience and you love this Guild Wars 1 experience, we will still support you through that experience. Just stick with us. Same with Guild Wars 2. Once Guild Wars 3 launches, they're going to keep supporting Guild Wars 2 as well and keep bringing updates to Guild Wars 2. So if people want to bounce back and forth, almost like WoW has classic, WoW has retail, WoW has era as well, which is currently like MOP, I believe. There's the ability to maintain multiple titles simultaneously within the same IP and honestly within the same universe, because it's not a movie or a show. People don't really care about the continuity. People will engage with the story as they're given it, and that's what they'll, you know, that's what they'll engage in and be a part of. So from a gameplay standpoint, if they have 3 different types of systems, that might bring in 3 different types of players for 3 different types of, you know, successes, which is a really interesting prospect. So within the IP, you know, we got a year and a half until Guild Wars 3 is set to hit beta. I plan to fully dive into the IP as a whole. And I don't mean just Guild Wars 2 either. I really want to experience the entirety of this IP. I want to find myself... Bro, that guy scares the shit out of me. I want to find myself potentially going back to Guild Wars 1 and checking out the Holo Monuments there to get it into Guild Wars 2. And then once Guild Wars 2 sets their Holo Monuments, I want to get through that. Piles of strange fur. Word, I guess we have an event to do here. What's the class system in this? There are... How many classes were there? Just base classes? I want to say it was like 12 or some bullshit like that. I don't remember the exact amount. Keep in mind, I just started today. 8? Is it only 8? I feel like it was more than 8. I might be tripping though. I thought it was 3 or 4 rows. I think. Yeah, either way. Either way. A good amount of base classes. Out of those base classes, you basically get what are called hero points. And those hero points are used to upgrade your... Or not upgrade, but where is it? Training. Oh, duh, these. Upgrade not only like your skills, get new skills, but also work on your specializations with those hero points. So 9? It's 9? Okay, word. Word. 9 makes sense. Because I think it was 3 rows of 3. I thought it was either 3 rows of 3 or 3 rows of 4. But with those hero points, you can basically unlock new spells and also specializations, and they have different types of specializations. But within those specializations, under your build side, you get to have 3 of these specializations active, 1 elite and then 2 normals if you want to have one of the elites active. And then these traits will unlock different skills for you, which you can then change up your skills based on what you have unlocked. So if I want to change my heal, I can click on this and I can select from the different heals that I have unlocked or those that I could unlock, right? So there is a lot of customization with the abilities that you're using, adapting it to different scenarios. I'm not an expert on all of those or really barely any of those scenarios at this point in time because I am so fucking new. But I'm definitely going to, you give me 1,000 hours or so and I guarantee we'll be cooking up a whole hell of a lot. So I'm very much... Oh wait, this doesn't take much at all. This doesn't take much at all. I'm very excited to get into a lot of the build cooking and the min-maxing and the end game and the PvP side of things. It's just right now, I am very, 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 very new and borderline clueless. So, yo, Wicked, what up, dude? So cool, people excited about Guild Wars again. Welcome to the game. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, it's almost kind of crazy too. When the game that I was playing previously had, you know, died, passed away, may it rest in peace, and also the game before that I had played fucking died. I didn't really have the, you know, the MMO that was a consistent home. And a lot of chat had been like, Dusty, why don't we just go to Guild Wars? Why don't we just go to Guild Wars? And I'm like, man, like, Guild Wars as a concept on paper is really cool. But at the time, it wasn't known that Guild Wars 3 was being announced, you know, as soon as it was. And I was always a little bit hesitant dragging my feet because I was like, sure, Guild Wars is going to be fun when Guild Wars 3 eventually hits. But, like, I didn't know when that was going to be. So I looked at the Guild Wars 2, you know, knowledge base that existed, and I found myself a little bit intimidated, if that makes sense, by trying to hop into something that had existed for 12 plus years at this point. I think like 14 years, I believe, 2012. Yeah, that's the math. And looking at it from that standpoint, I was almost like, I was very hesitant to get in. Then the Guild Wars 3 announcement came, and I was just like, oh shit, well, no better time than now. Literally never will be a better time than now either. So announcement hits, and I and my entire community are just like, okay, Dusty, you know you're going to try that shit at some point anyways. When Guild Wars 3 drops, might as well embrace everything beforehand and become familiar with the IP. It's a year and a half, and that gives us time to build and establish the community over here in the Guild Wars just scene as a whole, not even specifically in 2. I plan to do some time in Guild Wars 1 over the course of the next year and a half, do the Hall of Monument stuff over there and explore what Guild Wars 1 was all about with the community, so we'll probably check that out at a certain point. We'll go through and we'll play that for a bit, and then we'll do, you know, a lot of time in Guild Wars 2 and really try to get the most out of this that we can as a comm. And I think that's going to be a really fun experience for us. And then rolling into Guild Wars 3 as, you know, nothing's a certainty in the modern gaming industry. But rolling into Guild Wars 3 as a near certainty, so to say, I think is a really exciting thing. That was the, you know, the push that I needed, so to say. I was dragging my feet, and the announcement really like lit the fire, right? And gave me that element of, oh shit, we actually have something to look forward to. So, absolutely tons of content. I underestimated how much there was going to be as well, I will say. God damn it. I very much underestimated how much content was going to be available over here. And I will say that is something that I did to myself. Immediately talking to chat and people who kind of like know about the game and the systems, I immediately realized that I fucked up by thinking that horizontal progression meant that there wouldn't be much to do. And I was unfortunately horribly incorrect. And I, as a streamer, you know, I'm never incorrect. So this is a really big thing for me to actually admit. It is possible, despite me having a mic and a camera, that I fuck up sometimes. Gearing is the best of any MMO. It sounds like the gearing is very rewarding as you invest time to move up in tiers, because you can either farm up... What was it? You can farm up a certain tier like really easily within a day of hitting max level, but that tier can't reroll all of the stats, and if you farm up legendary gear, that takes longer, but also gives you the affordability of re-rolling your stats whenever you want, so you're actually rewarded for farming up the long gear grind shit as well. It's really fucking cool. Julia, what up? Got 1,000 hours in this, or are you enjoying it? I am. I could very easily see myself putting in a degenerate amount of hours, and the community having... Oh, goddamn, you're flying. The community having as many people excited as we have. I mean, I just got the guild up, and immediately we're just slamming people into the guild constantly. So it's been a blast. We're also, you know, bringing in a PvX community. We're gonna have people that are PvE players that are looking into, you know, the cozy side and the explorative side of things. People that are very much just chilling and want to be a part of the comm. We're gonna have people that are trying to get into the top tier of World vs. World before Guild Wars 3 comes around, so we can get familiar with, you know, just being operational as a PvP community once again, because we haven't in months. So we got a lot of rust to shake off, even in terms of becoming familiar with callers and communicating and shit like that. Then when Guild Wars 3 rolls around, we gotta relearn everything because it's gonna be a completely different goddamn game. So some things may become a jackalope for 5 minutes. Grab a couple of those just in case. Just in case. World Wars World can offer tons of guild content. I've heard. I'm really excited about it. And with Ashes of Creation, we always had this element of like anything could happen at any point in time. And you always had to be on edge. With World vs. World, taking a group of people and knowing what we're getting into and constantly being prepped for that against other people that are also looking for that, I would imagine it's going to be very fun. And with Ashes of Creation, you almost had this level of your PvP was almost always bothering somebody, right? Whether you were trying to PvP over a grind area and somebody else was in your grind area and you were pushing them off, and you know, you were competing over something, right? But they might not have wanted to compete and they might have just wanted to chill and share the area. World vs. World gives an opportunity to just go in and kick the shit out of a bunch of other people who decidedly wanted to go in and get the shit kicked out of them. And I feel like that'll be a great opportunity for us to just go in, frag out, do World vs. World for a little bit. And then after World vs. World, we do a scheduled community event, as we did 7 nights of community events a week when we were in Ashes. Literally every single day we'd have a community event, including PvP scrimmages. And it was just, you know, it was fun to really embrace the community side of things. World vs. World is kind of more deathmatch mass PvP, if that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Bring a bunch of people in, deathball, work on macro comms. Everybody move forward in 3, 2, 1. Move forward onto our caller. Try to kill this mass clump. Work on everybody maintaining boons, stripping boons. Trying to work around that cohesive unit play, because we never really know what's going to happen systemically with Guild Wars 3. But I can damn sure say, once you condition an entire group of people to move when somebody says move, you can translate that to a whole lot of different video games. So that's going to be our big goal here for the first, you know, probably 3 to 6 months in Guild Wars 2, is figuring out who wants to PvP, who really wants to get started with smaller scale, going into like 5v5s and shit, and going into World vs. World on the 150 versus 150 scale, well, versus 150. And there is definitely going to be a whole ton of Ooga and a whole ton of Booga. So fired up after my quick nap time. Why did you take a nap at 11 p.m.? The fuck do you mean? What? What compelled you to nap it? Nap time lasts a whole 10 minutes. You're cooked. You're cooked. Some Guild Wars players are degens and appear at night. The Nocturnal group. Well, from what I've heard in World vs. World, isn't it like a concurrent thing? So we're gonna want a night crew as well? Or nah? How do I get to this hero point? It says it's a climb. And I'm not very good at climbing. I'll come back. I'll come back. We need 24/7 team. Yeah, we'll have the shifts. We need to get the EU players to reroll on NA. That's the largest thing, so we can bring them in. Because then we can have EU on the early morning pass. We have the NA players coming in after the fact during NA peak to hold it down. And then we get like, what, the fucking Aussies out here to hold it down at night. Coos. What up, dude? I hope you're having a beautiful day. What you be up to? You said EU? I mean, we on NA, but if you're trying to come through with a little bit of ping, Cats with Abs exists. Cats with Abs is here. Guild Wars 2 is free to play, and expansions are also on sale if you decide to get DLCs and whatnot. Oi, oi, oi. Sorry. Sorry, my bad. The Slayer. Oh, they got lore for me. No need to reroll. You can transfer between regions for paying like $6 or so. Oh shit. Wait, that ain't bad at all. Yeah, chat, just buy a passport. And then you guys are fine. Then everybody can come through to NA and then we can just PvP together and shit. We can just blast. I already have 12 more hero points. That is, order the hammer or wisdom to knock down your foe. It's like a small AoE knockdown. That doesn't seem that crazy. I get all of this anyways at a certain point, so we don't have to worry too much about that side of things. And then this is an introduction. Good day. Good day. If you become a big Guild Wars 2 partner, you can swap regions for free. The dream. The dream. Chat, if we work very, very, very hard, and we believe, maybe at some point they will open the door, but we have to understand there will be many content creators which have much more motion than I do, that they will probably reach out to far earlier than my irrelevant ass. But we must believe. And if we believe, then together we can achieve. Now, I will say, it does help that once I start streaming something, I'm literally here every day and don't leave. So, this is what they're getting. They're kind of stuck with it now. I hope they enjoy it. If they didn't want it, then they shouldn't have announced a banger game. So that's on them more than it's on me. But we get the guild going, we get the guild active, and then we pump. Fuck Dusty, I might reroll. Why? What you thinking? What are you conflicted on, my boy? Mastery point earned. Masteries are abilities that can be trained by level 80 characters with access to expansion content. So do I just fuck myself until then? Maybe my thief sucks. Have you ever thought that you suck? Important to ask all of the questions. I do suck. I love that. There's another Guild Wars 2 server on 2,934 consecutive streams. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. One of us will die first. And whoever dies first loses. At that point, like, neither of us are going anywhere until one of us dies. I don't know what his take is on it, but really, I have an IRL setup. I can stream even if I lose power and internet as long as I have cell service. The only thing that would stop me from streaming is like a literal EMP, which I don't know what Muck's like general location is. But if an EMP hits me and misses him, then GG's. Vice versa. I'm assuming we're far enough away from each other. I'm in Maine. So, you know, we'll see. But I hope both of us get to continue our very long streaks. It would be kind of crazy, though, if we just had 2 of the longer streaks on Twitch in the same place. His is fucking crazy, though. Because I heard he does morning streams and then also we'll do night streams sometimes. We'll do like 2 a days. I usually sit down at like 2-ish. I say ish. and then just slam one long boy. I respect the 2-a-days. That shit's crazy. And his community's also wild for that because that takes a lot of commitment to have people showing up to. Dinky. Word? Are we chasing down a char named Dinky? Anything, Muck? Is an engineer main EMP incoming? I'm just gonna get the Muck look branded SUVs pulling up outside of my house. And then my internet cuts out. All the lights turn off. He's in Georgia, I think. Oh yeah, no, we're fine. We're fine. Even if one of us gets nuked, the other one's far enough away. So yeah, no, we're chilling. One of us will have a streak, and hopefully both of us. If both of us lose our streak simultaneously, chat, you know Emily CC pulled some fuck shit. Let me tell you what. Harley? Bandit. Bandit. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Happy 1 year, and here's to many more, my friend.
Farmhand reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
I saw it coming. I saw it coming. I'm simply too prepared, brother. I know you too well at this point. Let me tell you what. I sometimes wish I didn't, but lordy, I know. Also, Panda, I should not use like an air conditioner recharge kit on my car's AC, right? Just random question. Because this is new full-time, no more WoW. Damien, I haven't played WoW in like 3 months.
Defense, then offense.
Where, Damien? What the hell? Forever done, another Guild Wars 3 is coming. I worry that Guild Wars 3 probably just said, hey, forever, you know, all of that, like, really cute, cozy stuff that you were working on. Ay. I think, what Forever was trying to do was great.
I wish you clear.
But I feel like when Guild Wars announced, it basically put the nail in the coffin for Forever. Especially the fact that Guild Wars is going to continue on the Guild Wars 2 side to receive constant updates. They're going back and modernizing old content that hasn't aged the best and committing to that. And they're also giving us Hall of Monuments for Guild Wars 2. So things that we earn in Guild Wars 2, certain titles, certain transmogs, will transfer over, and they're going to go chronologically, era by era with Guild Wars, giving us access to all of the Halls of Monument chasing. So as we get closer to Guild Wars 3, we'll have more that's actually been available to collect. They're doing it really intelligently, man. Like, really intelligently. I've actually been incredibly impressed so far. And I personally could see us completely staying over here. The Divinity Guild Wars Reforged looks pretty bad even though it's new. Well, so Guild Wars Reforged is basically just Guild Wars 1, like, as it was. So with Guild Wars 1, keep in mind, that's like a, I think like a 20-year-old game right around there. That's a really old title, so that's definitely going to be an aged title regardless of the Reforged status with it. Gotta keep that side of things in mind. I would personally recommend Guild Wars 2 over Guild Wars 1. Keep in mind, I'm playing a lot of the more aged content right now. Still solid game. Oh yeah, definitely. And I will absolutely be playing some Guild Wars 1 in my overall Guild Wars stint. I feel as though it would be almost ignorant of me not to I feel like it would be almost ignorant of me not to actually stop and smell the flowers and appreciate things there. God, it's so weird, like, convincing my muscle memory to not wait on global cooldowns. Holy shit. I want you guys to know, if I had a hand cam, it would look like my hands had a stutter right now. My, like, fingers will be moving to the next bind, but I'm so conditioned to have a global that my fingers will start to reach for the key, and it's just like, no, don't! And I have to will it through to get the bind to go through. Holy shit, this is racking my brain. This is wild for me. It's amazing what thousands upon thousands of hours on a global system will do between many games. We're already seeing the cats in the wild. Golly. Wow, Mindfuck this for years? Wasn't even just wow, but golly, man. Guild Wars 1 PvP is better than Guild Wars 2. I actually have, I think, is it Lesh? Lesh, is it you that plays a lot of Guild Wars 1 PvP still? Somebody in my comm still plays Guild Wars 1 PvP stuff. And is basically like the Guild Wars 1 PvPers. Not me. Somebody in the community played a lot of Guild Wars 1 PvP. And they were like, the Guild Wars 1 PvP scene is one of the most committed that you will ever see. And I respect the shit out of that, especially with the age of that game. It's kind of remarkable. Oh, good gravy. Yo, now and later, what up, dude? What character you playing as? I am a Guardian. And then, oh my goodness. In terms of my build, I'm just kind of trying shit out and seeing what sticks. I'm having fun with it. Right now, I'm running a one-handed sword and a focus. So, the one-handed sword gives me my little teleport in. And then it also gives me my 3, which sends out those projectiles. My focus gives me Ray of Judgment, which drops that light beam, which does a damage over time on a target based on like the AoE that I cast in. And then my mouse 4 is Shield of Wrath. It puts a shield on me that'll block the next 3 attacks, and then if it's not destroyed, it explodes and damages people. So, kind of like a big telestomp combo. Then on my Switch right now, I have a hammer because it's the best thing I've found. However, I will probably go back to Greatsword because I really liked Greatsword. And the prospect of telestomping, switching, and then whirlwinding seems kind of sick. Like, I'm gonna be real, seems real fun. Wait, so what happens? Oh wait, did my gathering tool just break? Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up.
Might makes me right.
Uh-huh. I just lost my mining pick. Literally mid-mine. Literally mid-mine. We are down horrendous. Guild Wars 2 have every character slot with characters that were maxed out as the end of the second expansion. Maxed out 100% completed Heart of Thrones of Path of Fire. From what we've gathered, if you had good shit at one point in time, that good shit has probably stayed as, you know, relatively good shit, if not top tier shit. So it does appear that the horizontal prog is working. No one should skip Guild Wars 1 except your seasonal Guild Wars player. Yeah, I definitely plan to go back and embrace Guild Wars 1 at a certain point in time. I do think establishing the community in Guild Wars 2 first is really like where we gotta go with it. But I really do want to go back. My older brother played Guild Wars 1, and I really don't even have recollection of having my own account, other than the fact that I know I had my own account because I logged on one day and went into his room and traded myself all of his platinum and basically like yacked his account. I regret nothing. Thief is what I played first. Thief is what I was first. Classic? Yeah, he brought it up the other day. I always try to tell him it was hackers. He knew it was hackers. What he also knew was I was the hacker. The hacker was coming from inside the house. It was social engineering all along. I will say, I know there are teleports everywhere. But I do have a lot of fun. Turbo, thank you for following my stuff. I do have a lot of fun just kind of like running around. And I get to save a lot of money. All of my copper. Chat, if people want to send me gold, please feel free. I am a very poor lad. It is DustyWhy.8603. Thank you for all of your donations. I got a couple of bag slots that are empty. Fucking struggling over here, man. Really struggling. Game bring back memories. Jonji, just play. I'm gonna be here for the next year and a half. Like, I'm not really going away at any point in time. The most comfortable straps available. Backpack straps of preparation. Wait, so what does that give me? How do I use? Equip. Is that my cloak? I have cloak now? I believe I have cloak now. Try Warframe already? Soulframe? Soulframe or Warframe? Which frame? Oh, I don't have a gathering tool. Motherfucker. I need to grab one of those, like, infinite gathering pickaxes and shit. I got a mysterious gift of an herbalism one. But I gotta get myself situated with the other two. I must cook. I must cook. So, how many people here played Guild Wars in the past? Just out of curiosity. Just out of curiosity. Played Guild Wars in the past. Has not played recently. And is now like, oh shit, well if Katz is getting into Guild Wars, I might as well get into Guild Wars. How many of you are on the fence about it? I played 12 years ago, just now getting back into it. Let's fucking go. Gold said. Oh my god, you're a legend. Let's go, Borth. Thank you, brother. Let's go, Thel. Actual legends. Couldn't do it without you guys. Internet gathering tools can also add a glyph so that you get some bonuses when gathering. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, that is quite good to know. Are they expensive, or how do I go about getting those bad boys? Can I LOS here? We got some fucking snipers in here, huh? Maybe. Okay, we're up tremendous. We're truly blessed on this fine day, chat. There is no stopping me now. Absolutely none. Just started the first time this week. I'm full send. I'm not exaggerating, by the way. Not exaggerating. I am probably going to be here every day, more or less, until Guild Wars 3 launches. There is a very, very, very real chance that I will be here until Guild Wars 3 launches. Now, it is going to take me some time to get used to, especially all these new motions without the global cooldown. Monitoring coolies, playing a little more active. It's something a little new to me. And I'm definitely going to be feeling it out as we go. But let me tell you, man, fun so far. Very, very, very fun so far. Was playing Ashes, played Guild Wars 1 from launch, through faction, was tough for PvP monk, never could find a guild in Guild Wars 2 to play group content. Well, look no further, my boy. Through the trauma of Ashes, we bond. What type of content are you interested in? PvP open world raids? Yes. I am, very simply put, an MMO enjoyer. And I'm someone that has the pleasure of playing games all day, every day, right? So for me, not having anything else on my schedule, not having anything else to do, I have found my way to really enjoying, A, building a PvX community, but being a PvX player myself, right? So when I look at Guild Wars 2, Fractals, I've heard of. I think there's some raid content, open world exploration content. I plan to take on all of that, really embrace the game on that side. But in the last 2 MMOs that I played as my mains, and honestly have kind of made my name as like a, you know, a very sweaty PvP player in these games that I take on. So for me, I am very much yeah, I got him. I appreciate you. For me, I very much want to embrace every side of it, including getting to the top end of PvP before Guild Wars 3 comes out, so that way I've at least established the community on the side of PvP. It gets us connections, it gets us scrims for when Guild Wars 3 hits, with established communities, so we can iron sharpen iron even quicker. And that's really where I'm trying to be at. So, with this community, we have players of literally every type. Every type. Oh, thank God, we got a Grey Sword back. We are so up tremendous. We have players of every type in our community, and it's part of what makes it, in my opinion, such a fun community to be a part of. No matter what type of player you are, you can literally always, you know, find something to do with us. So, also our chance of getting into the Guild Wars 3 beta, you can get into the Guild Wars 3 creator program. Yeah, that'd be amazing. I mean, there are a lot of content creators that have been in here for a very long time. And I almost feel like it would be incredibly low probability for me to get in over a lot of these creators who have put in so much time and effort finding themselves, you know, in the Guild Wars scene for as long as they have been, right? So, tomorrow it's 6-7. Carla, stop.
I like it.
Carla, no. No 6-7. No 6-7. We will not be celebrating the holiday.
That's all I needed.
Chad, I'm sorry. She wasn't supposed to be able to talk much today. And I don't really know what happened. She was supposed to be playing League. And that's, bro, that's on me. That's like, I'm gonna be completely real. I fucked up. It will address it for tomorrow. Best believe you will address it for tomorrow. You don't have to worry about her yapping anymore. Temp ban. Just unplug her computer. I'm gonna pawn her computer. Girl losing because the keyboard broke. Oh, when she called me a bad word in chat earlier? Yeah, that was kind of fucked up in the first place. I'd like to say, A, that was kind of fucked up. But that's neither here nor there, I guess. Guild invite? Yes! If you guys need guild invites, message. I just got out of the dialogue, so I can actually, like, see the screen again. So if you guys need guild invites, now is good time to message moi. And then I will be able to get you many, many, many invites. Oh, wait, I forgot I was on the Great Sword again. It feels so phenomenal to be on, let me tell you what. That is, that's a nice feeling. I do love the whirlwind pew pew. And then when I stand in my little seal that I put down, I have even more whirlwind pew pew. I like whirlwind. I like pew pew. You combine those two things, chat. Whirlwind pew pew. We're all tremendous. I need to do this real quick for the scouting. And then I think that'll get me this guy done. And then I think that gives a good amount of XP. Okay, we're all tremendous. Wait. How long do I have to sit in his shit for?
Corruption runs deep in the
right.
mountains. It warps
Word.
Even the ice itself.
Okay.
The Lion Guard fight.
Did that count? Bruh!
Dormag's corruption runs deep in these mountains. It warps everything.
Oh,
even
wait.
The ice itself.
Yeah, I get it.
The Lion Guard fights to keep the roads safe.
I could help if you weren't talking to me.
Up anymore. Now even the steadholders are having trouble getting through.
Maybe if they'd help.
We could really use some help dealing with these challenges.
Maybe if someone was able to get over there and fucking help. Maybe. I'd be able to actually do something. Did I get all the guild invites? Flowster I got. Keef I got. I think everybody's good on guild invites right now. I think we're chilling. Promo bad words in chat. Go to 2 is a lot stricter and hands out bans if you flame too much in game or have risky names. Yeah. I noticed that I couldn't put boob as a guild rank. So I put titty peen peen. And it let me put titty peen peen. So I don't really know what's going on there, but you know, I'm here to exist. Send you mail. Oh, thank you, my good man. What is this? Oh, thank you, my king. Goodness gracious. Big bag. Okay, wait, that filled my last 20 slaughter. Oh, you guys are amazing. That's a better name? It is the better name, yes. I almost worry, what if I swear too much for them to let me into the content creator program? Split Rose, mind pick? Oh wait, you're a legend. Absolute fucking G. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is huge. So then I can slap that bad boy on, and then that fills that slot. Okay, we're up to minutes. What name to whisper? DustyWhy. Still waiting for my Diddy Bean rank. Okay, so I have to delete old mail.
We have enough venison to last.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you, my boys. Absolute legends. Absolute legends. I appreciate all of you. I will remember your sacrifices for the Empire when we have ascended. The window sent me. Except. I wasn't ready! Alright, that's fine. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. This is nice, though. I need to make sure I get my boons up before I pop my combo. So I should pop Save Yourself and then pop my big combo. That's basically like my pre-pot at this point. Once you get used to the game, there are guild halls you can unlock and build them up, make them pretty, etc. I know, it just seems like there's so much content, which is what I'm really excited for, right? Like I've said, our community is a PvX community more than anything else. Oh, wait. Hero point earned. Okay, we're good. And just the fact that, you know, I really love PvP and I really love sweating does not mean all of our people do. We will absolutely have, you know, cosmetic gathering runs. We'll have fucking decoration nights, guild events that we all show up to. And that's the basis of community in games like this, is getting people almost out of their established comfort zone just a tiny bit and bringing everybody together. And our community has always embraced that so heavily. And it's part of what I think makes everything so fun for us. And I really do enjoy that. We've had so many people that have been, you know, completely transparent of, hey, if Cats, you'll cry. Thank you for all much love. If Cats wasn't in, you know, the game that they were playing, they wouldn't be playing the game. And that is something that I take as, how can I skip his yapping? I take that as one of the largest compliments that I could ever hear about our community. The fact that we are able to take games that people would otherwise maybe not be enjoying that much and give them a sense of, you know, home in that game is great. Now we look at a game like Guild Wars 2, where people have been enjoying it for 14 years, and we're bringing in a community that is so used to kind of like head down through a bunch of people saying it's all bullshit and it all sucks, and come into a community that's overwhelmingly positive on the same way. You want this before I list it? Mine's better actually. Thank you, my friend. It might not be better, but I'll replace it super fast anyways. I appreciate you though. Genuinely. Aw, shit. I got the other weapon out. Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie daisy. I done fucked up. I know. I do like that little pull though. That seemingly pulls from a pretty solid distance away, man. I'm not gonna lie. That's just kind of solid. Blood of the Guild running, recent level of character. Another Cats in Guild Wars still 100% back in. Listen, man, that's what we're happy about. That's what we're happy about. And I really don't see Guild Wars 2 being one of those, you know, especially with the announcements recently. I don't really see Guild Wars 2 as being a short-term thing. I think we will be here as a community up until the start of Guild Wars 3, and then we'll be taking on Guild Wars 3 head-on as a community. I don't really think there's much that's going to really deter us from that path, and I'm really happy about that. Oh, I should have dropped... Okay, I should have dropped my sword before I drop my whirlwind so I don't actually interrupt it. But it's got World vs. World for our big ball enjoyers. It's got, well, World vs. World vs. World. It's got small scale, structured PvP. It's got a lot of open world exploration. It's got a lot. You're dropping Forever? I mean, Forever was never really like my main game, nor did I really communicate that it was, if I'm being fair. I've been kind of varietying through things for a while, ever since the death of Ashes, and I did a little bit of time in WoW and didn't really enjoy it that much. Did a little bit of time. You should have one, Borth. Check your guild tab. You should have one. But for me, Forever was, you know, something that was potential on the horizon, right? But also with things that are potential on the horizon, I played a good amount of Forever. I played about 200 hours, right around there, in the time that I was in. And in that time, exhausted, you know, all the content that was available, but also realized the structure of their game and where they're taking it aren't exactly where I would like to see it going. And that's not my decision to make, but it's definitely something where if I feel as though the directionality of the game as a whole is something that might lead to the game not being successful, I don't really feel an obligation to sit there through the potential death of it, right? I think that's the big thing. Give it to a game, viewers feel better about their choice. Well, I mean, that too. But I do like not having to jump around game to game a lot just as a prospect, right? Having a home and not feeling like you're, especially as a streamer my size, I don't really have the certainty of making fucking, you know, $500,000 a year or any substantial amount of money. Like, I make nowhere near 100K a year streaming full time. And so for me, any move of my channel could be the death of my channel. And if it's something where, you know, just say I'm trying a bunch of different games and 3 games in a row don't hit, I could find myself back at like square one despite being a successful content creator in some people's minds, right? And I do have an incredibly consistent community, but that's definitely always in the back of my mind. And if you can find a home that, oh shit, I was just up there. If you can find a home that really gives you long-term potential and a good mix of that carrot on a stick in the future while also giving you the, you know, the good right now to match that, then you've got something really special. And that's the immediate vibe that I'm getting over here is the, you know, now that the announcement is out, the Guild Wars 3 announcement clearly is the carrot on the stick. And that's demonstrating an immense amount of potential. But the right now is the prospect that my community's been trying to convince me to try Guild Wars 2 for probably better part of like 6 months now, ever since Ashes really started getting hairy. And honestly, before that, people tried to get me into Guild Wars 2, especially with the community. And everything's just kind of aligned at this point to where there's no hesitation or resistance around it whatsoever. And I'm fully just like, fully committed and fully sent into Guild Wars 2 just as a, you know, as a prospect. So it's cool to be able to hop in without any hesitancy of, you know, I haven't checked out X game or Y game. I did my variety time. I went through a catalog of games that were in playtesting that I wanted to check out. I went over and I played PoE 2 solo self-found and spent some good time over there. But now there's a reason to be home in MMOs again. And if you know me, you know that I really want to be home in an MMO and feel as though I am at home within that game, right? So that's something that I really am trying to provide for myself and also the other people that play with us, is the feeling of, you know, not wondering, oh, well, is Dusty gonna play this for a couple weeks? Is this game gonna die in a couple weeks and then we're gonna have to scramble and move on to something else? We know at this point, if we're getting into Guild Wars 2 and I say we're here until Guild Wars 3 and beyond that, then people know we're gonna be here. And that's the consistency that I really like as a content creator. Having fun is the #1 priority, and if I weren't having fun, then I wouldn't be here in the first place. I still wouldn't. I would have played a few hours and been like, all right, it's kind of cooked. Sent mail? Oh, Struck. Invite me to Guild. Nice. Nice. /G invite Swift Pine. Smelly Pine. Oh, thank you, my good man. Thank you, my good man. I need a few more of those, like, bag tokens now. But once I get those, we're cooking. I really like this with the greatsword, like the AoE grapple thing. That shit feels good. Good. And then whirlwinding's just satisfying as shit. The thing that's good about Guild Wars 2 for new players is leveling super easy, so getting new tunes to max is easy. Yeah, you can check out alts very easy if you want to check out alts. The world exploration is fun. You're getting constant rewards, even for just going around. Like, I'm just gathering this shit incredibly well. Incredibly well. I'm multiple levels behind on these rewards. We are slightly down bad. Experience from kills. And then we are up tremendous. There are a lot of menus. You want to get your magic find up early if you see that. What's magic find give? Just like chance to get higher rarity drops or something? Also, the game doesn't change data, you do the same stuff and it's all rewarding, nothing gets invalidated. It's a really good design. Yeah, I will say. From what I have been able to gather, it seems like even players who originally had set themselves up, you know, years back, that might have been inactive in the game because they didn't have a community or they didn't know what was going on with the game, could just come back and play with the guild and immediately have their, you know, their former character still in its glory. And it doesn't have to be, oh wait, what's over here? It doesn't just have to be the former glory. What is this? Hold on. Oh, is this the hologram shit? So what do we get for doing all this hologram stuff? And what's the big benefit of this? Is it just like a big event? Or does it lead to some special drops? Because I feel like I see more people over here than I do really anywhere else. And I haven't been able to place why. Find Essence of Luck. Double click to gain 10 luck. just forever. Works for me, I'm down. It's an annual festival, mostly weapon skins. But I also just get XP, right? You get skins and other stuff? Okay, fuck yeah. Wait, is that what this mount came from, or what's this mount come from? The hologram stampede rotates map every 15 minutes. Is there a way that I can turn on free camera while I'm on my mount as well? Because I'm not seeing one. My main drive is 99.8% full. Well, if you pay for an entire drive, you might as well use an entire fucking drive. The mount camera always resets sadly. Wah! I'm gonna complain about it. A bloodstone crazed beast has appeared. Okay, word? Wait, what do we have here? This seems like it's gonna be actually like maybe slightly difficult. Maybe not because we have a zillion people here, but all is well. I just press my buttons. I do like seeing a really active world. I really love seeing a lot of people in the open world. This makes me happy at my core. This makes me very happy. People in the open world existing and having fun is remarkable. Strong privateer, hat of infiltration. That's a medium. Oh wait, so I just got kind of hosed on that. Bloodstone dust, dragonite. Is this endgame crafting material? Oh, it is. Oh, word. So I'm just kind of like stocking up from that, looking for group tool, and then we're getting closer and closer. Open world events like the most popular content in Guild Wars 2. So if we just constantly have event leads that become very familiar with open world rotations, we could just constantly have guild rotations going throughout the day where we have a massive rate of cats going around clearing out content. Yes. Chat, this is also why I'm saying if you guys have experience in Guild Wars and you're interested in also having experience with community leadership, make sure you're in the guild Discord, discord.gg/catswithabs. If you are, then we may be able to find a leadership slots for interested people, officer slots, potential council slots as we go forward, helping to coordinate events, grow the community, and prepare for all steps of Guild Wars. Because I am fully content with calling it all in on this. I'm gonna be completely real. It hasn't been to the point of me calling an all in a second. But I will say, I think I'm pretty confident calling an all in for us as a community to this point because there is going to be so much for us to do. I have zero concern. Have you done a GVG war? I have been playing the game for about 5 hours. This is my first day. So I haven't done anything. Storm. Wait, sorry, not Storm. Not Storm, my bad, dog. My bad. I didn't mean to blow your cover. Eventually, if the guild is big enough, you can run whole map meta events in chain. It'll be crazy. How many people do we need for that? Just for prospect on our size.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Not today. I evaluate our size only on active players, not on inactives. So when I give this number, keep in mind this was confirmed actives in our Discord, like, you know, verified that these are real active players. We had 2 full guilds at above 200, again, everyday actives. The most inactive was a few days, but we had activity checks and would replace people if they were inactive without, you know, any heads up or anything like that, just to keep activity at a high. And we also had a multi-100 person wait list waiting to get in of actives, not just totals. We are a very large MMO community that when we bring in a lot of players, we bring in hundreds of players. So I don't really know to what extent we need to be. Squad is 50 max people, but a map can hold way more. Some metas regularly run 3x full squads. Good. I like that. How many people can we have in a guild max? before we need to have multiple guilds. Is there a limit? 500. Okay. So we'll probably have to have a couple of different guilds, especially if people are running alts or anything like that. What's Discord for Guild Wars 2? Exclamation guild. Discord.gg/catswithabs. It is the same guild Discordio that we have always used. So that is the #1 place to be. We won't be doing a ticket system or anything like that, but 500 is a lot. 500 is a lot, especially if it's everyday actives like we have. But keep in mind, if we're doing alts aren't an issue, it's per account. Oh, what? Oh, that's fucking dope, actually. Okay, that's huge. Wait. Why am I upscaled in here? Ah, everything hits so hard. What the heliante is happening? I am 80. Oh, this is rough. Okay, so 500 accounts then. Yeah, that's huge. So that'll be great. If we run into an instance of needing an alt guild then I mean, congratulations to us. That means fuck all guilds? Yeah, the only scenario where we would need a secondary guild at that point is if we legitimately ran into 500 everyday actives and we needed to get a secondary, like, guild up as, you know, as a pressure relief. But that takes a good amount to actually reach, so we won't be there for a while. Wicked, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. But with our word, I don't really know what just caused that. I think that just came out and killed the ever-loving shit out of me. We're valid horrendous. But I do have a large feeling that we're going to have an ungodly amount of people over here soon. I don't think I've ever seen, like, in our time since Ashes as a community, I don't think I have seen excitement on this level from pretty much everybody, with not a single person being like, nah, Dusty, Guild Wars 2 is the wrong choice, it's ass, I'd rather see you play this. Everybody is talking about how Guild Wars 2 is going to be an absolute joy for us all to run. And everybody is excited. Going into Guild Wars 3 is a huge game changer as well. Oh. My name's DustyWhy, and I'm a loot whore. It's okay, save yourselves, boys! Save yourselves! Everything's bad. Everything's bad. Guild Wars 2 is the wrong choice, I'd rather see you play Valorant. I got banned on Valorant for aimbotting because I'm too good. I appealed my ban and I was like, hey, I'm really not aimbotting. I just want to be able to use my skins, please. The ban got overturned. The Dusty was freed. They couldn't hold me down. I was aimbotting the whole time. Actually, it wasn't. I think my account might have got hacked. But they didn't, like, delete my account or anything. I never even got, like, charges on my card. They just kind of, like, used my skins. So, blame Carla. Yeah, it's all Carla's fault. All Carla's fault the entire time from the ground up. That is true. I probably have skins that she would want, even though I played, like, 30 hours of Valorant. I had a good, what's it called, like, night shop? That one time, and, I got some good shit. Who's Clara? Clara's your alter ego. That's the demon that only comes out at night. Same with the Discord pin mods. Don't thank them. Don't thank them. Insult them. Insult them. Tell them they should have pinned it faster. Don't give them credit.
They're also sitting on a
yes, we appreciate the mods. Volunteering their time and effort and all of that shit. Yeah. We love them. Blah, blah, blah.
All we can about
Thank you, Nin.
We're at a loss.
Thank you.
If they're truly dangerous, we need to know as soon as possible.
This is Clara. Wait a minute. The infamous Clara cheater. Oh, wait. Is that the one that, like, pulled up an aimbot on stream? Wait.
The infamous story of the Clara cheater. Around June of 2017, a Twitch streamer by the name of Miss Q Gemini.
I feel like I remember this.
While playing CS:GO.
Yeah, she just, like, pulled up her aimbot, right?
Until her wall hack started to appear on her stream. She would ignore this for a couple minutes and
she literally just let it ride for a couple of minutes, right? And she was just letting it go. She blamed some girl named Clara. Yeah. She like said that her friend was on her PC and she like texted her friend, right? And she was like, I'm gonna text this girl right now and see what's up. Yo, that's fire. I love that, honestly. It's like somebody finds the nudie websites and you're like, I let somebody borrow this just a little while ago. Who am I throwing the snowballs at? Why do I have snowballs? Why am I snowballing? Just random question. Although I will say the XP's fucking thuming now. What are we snowball fighting with the snowballs? Is that what we've come to? Is this where we're at? Hold on. Ah! Wait a minute. The what? The nudie sites. The skin flicks. Like, the websites that come up when you Google Sydney Sweeney IMDb. Basically all titties all the time. Name a few, but that would be out of taste as a mod. No, I feel like a mod needs to be cultured on recommendations. I feel like if you can't answer a wide variety of chat requests, then what are you going to be able to do? It's like, Nin, what build does Dusty run? Nin, what's Dusty's favorite position? It's laying there lifeless, by the way. Put in enough effort during the day. I don't want to put in effort during the night, too. Carlo can vouch. I just want to fucking relax. Bonus points if I can just goddamn fall asleep.
The Durman Priory may be influential in these parts. Their main base of operations
It's
is
just
here.
so much effort. It's a fucking workout. If I wanted to work out, I'd go for a goddamn run. It's fucking crazy out here.
As the main supplier of ore and
It's getting into the ball and going crazy.
Lately, though, they've had trouble with Skrit. Their deliveries have slipped as a result. They need help.
We're talking about the same position?
Get worse.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Jazz, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Man, I don't know if we're talking about the same position. I think we might be talking about different positions. Who knows? Listen, we'll experiment. We'll figure some stuff out at TwitchCon. Plenty of time. Got a year and a half until Guild Wars 2. That gives us like 2 more TwitchCons, I think. Nudie websites. Carly, you never watched a Sydney Sweeney film before? Didn't TwitchCon already happen like last week? For Europeans, but TwitchCon America is in November. I don't know why. But they do the European one first. Probably so that way, if anything goes wrong, it affects Europe. Or maybe because, I don't know, Europe is like ahead in the time zone or something. Okay, so what are we... Double click to salvage crafting materials from an item in your inventory. 15% chance of rare materials. Something tells me that I should probably just buy a lot of these salvage kits. And prepare to be salvaging a lot of my old gear. Just if I had to guess. No? Wait, why? Should skip those blue ones? Oh, and then just get into better ones? Oh, those take up a lot of space. Salvage all, fine, and lower. Oh, wait, there's a salvage all. Wait, that's fucking huge. Wait, no, not the die. Not the die. Where's the die? Chat, we gotta find the die. Right here. Okay. We unlocked that. Now we salvage all. And then we look through here and we are chilling. Boop. Alright, we're up tremendous. That's going to be huge achievement unlock. Wait, did I just hit 31 off salvaging? I like that. And then we also just got a big sword upgrade, so we need precision. Oh, chance to heal allies. Gain a 30% increased chance to heal allies with an 180 radius on your target upon landing a critical hit. Trigger a flame blast with a 240 radius upon critically striking. You. And then I throw that on. Condense all this. Oh, where'd that sword just go? Okay, we're up there. And then all of this needs to be collected. I got an achievement chest.
I like it.
Double click to open. Okay, cool. That basically just gave me everything that I might need. Bank Access Express. Double click to consume. And that's a single use. Heroic Booster is XP Booster and Item Booster benefits for 2 hours. Including 50% experience in all game types, 50% reward tracking and PvP in World vs. World, 100% bonus XP for kill streaks, magic find, chance of critical crafting experience gain. Jesus! What the hell? Wait, that's insane. How do I get more of those bad boys? That thing's fucking wild. New skill slot as well. Oh, true. Thank you. Good comms. Become the snow leopard. Wait. Ow! What incarnation is this? Okay, so I just need to upgrade more. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Those are Norn, racial Norn only furry elites.
Talk to you later.
That was a good fight.
Oh god. Oh, it's so furry. Oh my god, it looks like it would riz me in VR chat. What the fuck is this? Oh, that is horrendous. Oh, don't look at me, I'm ashamed. What is that? Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to grab something here. Something a little different. Let's see. Shout training grants fury and quickness. Yeah, let's go down here and grab this, perhaps. And then we switch that out. And then we have Feel My Wrath. It's a 30-second coolie. We're up tremendous there. Grant fury and quickness to nearby allies. So that's 3 seconds of quickness and then 10 seconds of furry. Did I say furry? What the fuck? VR chat user? No, but Carla showed me VR chat shitposting one time. And it broke my brain. It broke my brain very much. I don't think I ever want to go there. Become Snow Leopard. Elite skill for Norn is the only way Guardian can stealth and raid encounters. Completely useless skill that we use for memes to complete one of the hardest encounters in the game with only Guardians. I fucking love tech like that. That's awesome. Dude, I can't wait to explore more of that. Oh wait, so I also got the World vs. World tab unlocked, right? So now we have this. You must select the World vs. World team to continue. Moogaloo, Rawls Rest, Domain of Torment, Yolan Haven, Tombs of Draskar, Hall of Judgment, Throne of Balthazar, Dwayna's Temple, Abaddon's Prison, Cathedral of Blood, Luckgardus Conservatory, or Mosswood. So we all just have to make sure that we're on the same team, more or less. I feel like we have to go the one that we think nobody else would be. Maybe Hall of Judgment? So that way we can fight against more? Wait, what is this? Warclaw Mastery. Unlock the ability to use the Warclaw in World vs. World and the Warclaw Companion Achievement. I've heard this is solid. So we're gonna grab that bad boy. So then at 4... Oh wait, unlocks the ability to use the Warclaw.
Wolf thanks you.
So do I have that just in general now? Best to skip that for now until you get to World vs. World. Oh, well, that's fine. You choose same team first time. Then from then on, you need to make sure all you select the same guild as your World vs. World guild. These servers are sold around every month, so that's how your guild sticks together. Okay, got it. Got it. So we'll just want to make sure everybody that isn't currently on a team right now picks the same team, and then once this resets in 23 days, we'll just make sure everybody's on the same team going forward and selects our guild as World vs. World. And then we'll be able to go in through there. Okay, very solid. Very solid. I like that a lot. I vote Moogaloo.
Wolf thanks you.
Alright, alright. Maybe Moogaloo. Because Moogaloo is crazy. Moogaloo is crazy. Doesn't play Guild Wars 2, what I guessed. Who'd have thunk it? Who'd have thunk it? How could this possibly have happened? Ain't it just crazy, man? Sea of Sorrow? Wait, I don't see Sea of Sorrow. Wait a minute. Are you European? Where the hell do you see Sea of Sorrow? That's an old server name. Oh. Abaddon's prison? Yeah, but what about Moogaloo? I think it's Moogaloo. And then we'll do a formal vote later on. But I might executive decision Moogaloo, so I ain't gotta worry about it. Moogaloo is pretty strong. Is it? God fucking damn it. Alright, we'll finalize it tomorrow then. We'll finalize it tomorrow. We'll do a vote. World boss starts in 5-ish minutes. Wait, where are we right now?
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Oh, that's all the way over there. Oh wait, we can just teleport. Duh. Yo, Voltase. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Forgot that we can just teleport everywhere. It's actually such a large quality of life. So, is this... This is like the worm one that we were doing, right? Or is this the meta one that has multiple steps? Guild Wars 2 Mist website has data about World Wars World activity from players in Guild 2 out of their API key. Which one is the strongest versus the weakest? How do you like Guild Wars 2? I'm having a ton of fun so far, if I'm being completely honest. I am really enjoying my time. I still have a ton of exploration to figure out. I have a ton of knowledge to gather. It's much deeper than I gave it credit for. Like, much deeper than I gave it credit for. And I really intend to get my hands on a lot of that depth. So, there is still so much to discover, so much to figure out. We're getting more and more people in just as it goes. We have the guild up finally. Invites have started flowing out. So it's fucking fun, man. I can't wait till we're actually into content. I'm just bouncing around, leveling right now, working on that, picking away at it. And I think you can level Epstein Marquez. Why Epstein? How old is that character name? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. But I'm just kind of like slowly picking away at the leveling stuff. I mean, I'm assuming you could probably get to 80 in a couple of hours if you really put your dick to it. But I've been just slowly chipping away at things and learning and taking some time to figure it all out. There are a few players remaining on this map. Yes. Or does that change the timer on this? Is it still the same timer across every layer for bosses? What game did you stream before? So, I was on a little bit of a variety journey directly before this. But I basically, the last 2 games that I've streamed as my main, I played New World, and then I played Ashes of Creation. And, let me tell you what, neither of those really went the best, all things considered. Yo, Cold, thank you for the follow. Much love, dude. Both murked. Yeah. Yeah. So, since Ashes died, I went over to WoW, and I spent a little bit of time in WoW, pushed M+ dungeons, you know, did mythic raiding and everything like that. So, I kind of burned out on WoW. I really learned that that wasn't nearly as community-based as I really wanted it to be, you know, unfortunately. Then went on a little variety journey, streamed some MMOs that were in development. Most recently, I just did like a week of the new PoE 2 League, solo self-found over there, so never playing Guild Wars 2, soon to be murked. Honestly, Guild Wars 2, based on the announcement today, though, they said they were going to continue updates for Guild Wars 2 even after Guild Wars 3. So even this isn't even really going to get murked, you know what I mean? Is this appearing in my algorithm assigned to follow around in game? Maybe. George, see, it may be. It may be. If you'd like to come hang out, feel free, dog. Also, discord.gg/catswithapps. When's the OSRS arc? Probably never. Like, the fact... The thing that got me over here to fully commit and bring the community over here was Guild Wars 3 being launched. And the fact that they're also continuing the entire IP as, you know, growing thing. They're continuing for Guild Wars 1, 2, and 3, like Volta said. And that is a huge commitment to the IP. But it's also, you can invite, /invite, Nosnet, /invite, Shrek. Oh, wait. You guys are already in squad. So I have to get Lesh, invite to squad, and then Streg is, hold on, Swift Pine, invite, and then I'll give you Usifer. Oh wait, I'll give you this one, here, there. And then, where's Nin? Did Nin log off? Nin logged off. Voil! We got Voil in, we're up so tremendous. Grenade! We got all the boys in, we're up so tremendous. So there's gonna be content, we don't know how long, they might as well stop at a Guild Wars 3 release. See, I kind of disagree. They actually gave a figure of 15 years in terms of their plan. Like, in the video that they put out today, they literally said they have plans for the next, like, 15 years of Guild Wars. So that's like, on their end all planned out, and it's also not really my concern to plan it out. They also announced that Guild Wars 2, you would have a Hall of Monuments that carries some stuff over to Guild Wars 3 between titles and achieves and whatnot. And they'll be dropping that for players like me that are brand new to go through chronologically with OG game and then each of the different expansions and DLCs to kind of learn stuff along the way and explore it, and then carry some of that stuff over with us into Guild Wars 3 to have. So it is a cool concept. Now, I'm also not coming over to Guild Wars 2 with the intent to, you know, forever be in Guild Wars 2, providing Guild Wars 3 is good. If Guild Wars 3 doesn't hit and Guild Wars 2 ends up being the long-term play, then so be it. But a lot of people, I think, especially with the announcement, are going to be really playing Guild Wars 2 for Guild Wars 3. Is there going to be Guild Wars 3? Yeah, they announced it yesterday. Beta is Guild Anniversary banner. Wait, what's that? Claim buff. We're up. Beta is set for fall of 2027. So 1.5 to 2.5k viewer average for the Guild Wars 2 community to 16k, 26k, 19k peaks over the last doesn't it define interest? Oh yeah, yeah, a fucking ton, an absolute ton. And they're off of the announcement, right? Going to be getting a lot of old players back that want to complete content. You're also going to be bringing in a ton of new players that simultaneously are excited for Guild Wars 3. Like, I can vouch personally.
Nothing can bring me down.
I wasn't here before the announcement. Now I am bringing my entire community into the Guild Wars IP because of the announcement. The announcement is absolutely drumming up a shitload of hype. A shitload of hype. Now, that hype is going to die out at a certain point, and it's not going to just keep growing continuously for the next year and a half, especially with Guild Wars 2 being a 14-year-old title. It's a very fun title, and those who have played it a lot love it. Some people fucking hate it, naturally, as it will be. I'm brand new to it, but I'm having a lot of fun. But I will say for the next few weeks, you'll probably see a lot of players coming into Guild Wars 2. You'll see a huge influx, and then probably like 3-ish weeks in to the hype cycle, you'll see a lot of people start to move elsewhere, and they'll kind of like follow Guild Wars whenever there's an update, and they'll get into the hype cycle of it. I'm bringing my community in with the hope and the intent that it will keep growing over the course of us waiting for Guild Wars 3. So that way when 3 drops, we can roll in full momentum, you know? That's the big thing. Guild Wars 1 is nothing like the game Guild Wars 2 is, so much so is jarring. Guild Wars 3 may be the same. Based on what they've said, it's likely that Guild Wars 3 will be completely the same. Keep in mind, Guild Wars 3 is being made on a completely different engine, with a completely different movement system, with seemingly a new take on the evolution of the genre, which is going to be seemingly quite different than what we've got now. So I do absolutely agree. Guild Wars 3 is going to be completely different, and we don't really know all of what it's going to be, but, you know, we really hope that there's some stuff for it. So I think we'll stick with Guild Wars 3. Will be another round midnight where go play with the hype, then move on. Brother, if you think I went to midnight because of the hype, you're on Fent. Respectfully. If you think a single part of me lost 70% of my viewership to go chase the hype of WoW Midnight, you're crazy. I went to WoW Midnight as a panic switch because Classic was boring as fuck and I was falling asleep while I was doing raid content. And Midnight had a better combat system for me to check out. So I checked out Midnight. Keep in mind, I went into Midnight late, like into the early access period. So was not there for the hype cycle and the buildup of it. And I went to Midnight as a panic switch because Ashes of Creation literally fucking died. I wouldn't have gone to Midnight if Ashes didn't die. And Midnight was not intended, nor was it ever intended to be a permanent thing for the comm. It was literally everything else is falling apart. And we need to try to figure out somewhere to go, because as mad as some people may be that Midnight didn't work out, if I just don't stream a video game, I can't pay my bills, and then you guys don't have a streamer. So I kind of had to find something to stream, and I gave it a fair shot with Midnight, but unfortunately it wasn't, you know, just wasn't in the cards to actually work out at that time. It wasn't something that really had the most appeal to me or my community. I watched most of my community members that were a part of the comm originally burn out on Midnight extremely quickly. And that really sucked to see. Like, it really... Do I have 2 one-hand swords on right now? How did that happen? Wait. God fucking damn it. Where's my other greatsword? Where is my other greatsword? Did I salvage my other greatsword? I might have salvaged my other sword. Oopsie daisies. I might have 2 swords on by accident. That's entirely my bad. That's on me. That's on me. I done fucked up on this fine day. That's real tragic. Real tragic. Gonna play Wrath this winter when it comes out. I can't do another WoW nostalgia trip. I wish that I could. But like, I don't think I have it in me to do yet another WoW nostalgia play. TBC, especially coming out post-nerf, was incredibly, how do I say this, boring? Like, incredibly boring. And I wish that I enjoyed it a little bit more, but I very simply put didn't. Most of the play, I'm super down to raid. Everybody's super down to raid until you're a month into raiding. That's my problem with WoW. WoW is so based around the cycle of get your loot from the raid and then stop raiding because you have your loot and you no longer have any reason to raid. And as much as everybody wants to say, we are here for the boys, we're here for the vibes, we're here to stay. Bro, that doesn't happen with WoW. I really wish it did, but like, it doesn't. And anytime somebody says it does, it's a very rare scenario. I think on Facebook to your set the other day. Yeah, now you ain't about to show up anymore. But I mean, we did the full circle in WoW. I mean, I played WoW growing up, and then I went back for TBC the first time, and then I played SOD, and then I played a little bit of hardcore, and then I went back for TBC, well, the TBC the second time. Then I went back to TBC the third time, and like, I've realized that WoW for me is just best served as WoW of the past. And it's not meant to be WoW of the future for me, you know? WoW lacks an open world of every version but Classic. But Classic rating is so boring. And even the combat in Classic, I think the combat in Classic is so very Classic WoW. And that's really the best way I can describe it, the most respectful way I can describe it. It's slow. It's a traditional tab target. And a traditional tab target does not always have the highest modern appeal. And I really, really, really like a fun, snappy, responsive combat system where I feel like I have a lot that I can actually do. And even coming over here and experiencing this on just a shallow baseline, I'm having a ton of fun exploring the combat system. It feels like there's a lot of synergy between certain aspects of even the baseline build that I'm playing, where I've got just something haphazardly cooked up, right? I'm not even rocking an endgame build. I don't even know what the fuck I'm assembling right now. I'm just assembling some things that I have access to. It's fun. It's fun. And I think one strong point for this has been the fact that it hits the ground running as soon as you get into it. The combat system is playable from an early level, and the leveling gets you your abilities quite quickly. I hopped in a few hours ago and had one ability on my bar, and now I've got, you know, a decent amount of abilities out here. Obviously not all of them, but I've got a decent amount of abilities out here, which I'm gonna be, you know, I'm gonna be learning and rotating as I go. So we've still got so much comfort still to get established, but it's good. It's good. This is a very fun time so far. Hamster wheel gets old. Treadmill content. Yeah, when there's no variance, and I think the same can be said whether it's PvE, PvP, you know, one thing or the other, right? Anything just over and over again when you stop feeling like you have options gets real old real quick. Uh-oh. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. And I mean, I went through that a lot when I was playing New World, especially towards the end of my time in New World, when it was really just at its core. I logged on and I did hours of Outpost Rush every single day. And then after my hours of Outpost Rush were done, I would do wars until I was, you know, done with my wars for the evening. And then I'd get ready for bed. I'd log on the next day and I'd do it all again. And that was like my stream routine. And I went full-time on stream doing that, and I'm immensely grateful that I went full-time on stream. But there was definitely a point of burnout, even, you know, even doing that. I had the world at my disposal with that game. I could get into whatever war at whatever time and just pretty much play whatever I wanted to. Oh no, I tanked that. I thought I was far enough behind. I haven't really, like, been downed much, so I don't even really know what we're working with here. Heals allies and damages foes. Okay, so I'm assuming I just want to beam the shit out of stuff when I actually get downed. Very much so noted. Very much so noted. We're gonna roll with 6 except for the massive lag spikes. Yeah, the server issues unfortunately continued through a lot of the life of that game. I played 4 digits of wars, and over the course of my entire warring career, so to say, there was never really a period that was exempt from warring issues. So I do very much look back on it fondly, but I also look back on it with the absolute understanding that that shit had a lot of problems. I've got another one. I'm gonna hop off after this world boss. We just had one more world boss that was popping up, and then I want some wangs and some food. Just going to Kingsbound New World. East is the only server with wars now. Damn, that's crazy. I mean, but it makes sense. Everything's falling apart because they're killing the game. Like, it's not like people are hanging around with any expectation that they actually see more content. The game's dead. It's only a matter of time. Wait, so why can't I loot this? Is it limited in terms of like who actually gets to loot that bad boy? Riftstone Satchel. It's once a day. Okay, that makes sense. And then this is a tuning crystal, gain conditional damage, gain concentration, gain power. I like power. Then we have the upcoming level rewards, and then an unidentified die. That gives heirloom die. That's a Riftstone Satchel. Zona, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Branded Riftstone, open a rift to the miss. I don't know what that does. And that's a consumable, so I'm not going to use that quite yet. I'm gonna wait till I figure out what that does a little bit more. What's this word? Steal people achievements, but they're actual wars. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when a game dies, though, man. It's literally, it's the death of a game. And unfortunately, we've seen it, I think, far too many times at this point, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Boys, I gotta get some noms. I'm hungry as a motherfucker. If I'm being completely honest, I am hungry as all hell. So, Cheddar, fucking banger name. Cheddar Sombrero, thank you for the follow. Much love, dude. If you guys are new to the channel, I appreciate y'all coming through today. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I've streamed 1,072 days in a row And we're going to send a raid over to one of the few people on Twitch that actually has a longer streak going than I do. But if you're liking the content, please make sure you drop the follow. I am brand new to Guild Wars 2. Today was literally my first day. So I will be back tomorrow and hopefully many days after that, as long as y'all keep having me. We're bringing over a very large community. Are you in? Message me real quick, and then I can invite the guild. And then I got you. I have sent out all guild invites. It is, it's just DustyWhy. Welcome to Syria. I appreciate you. I will be back tomorrow and pretty much every day after that. I mean, my streak's not dying anytime soon. The community is here. I try to whisper. What's your in-game? Also, you can check with Nin, because Nin can also slam invites out. Nin can also slam invites out. I'm gonna go eat some wangs and chill, boys. I appreciate everybody being here, genuinely. Thank you for all of the love, all of the new faces coming through. Surf, HKs. All right, I think I got you. I think I got you. Genuinely means the world that so many people have been coming through and showing the love just from day one. There is a dev stream on Tuesday that we'll be looking forward to, so tomorrow is another day at the grind, trying to figure out what the hell we're doing, work through some more leveling, get established, and then we'll be into some PvP soon, start working on some of the end game shit going on. So we explore more, we adventure. Gang, I'm very, very thankful for each and every one of you here. I will catch y'all tomorrow. We'll have another blast. Thank you for showing up today and every day. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.